with words and shit. Well, major life choices, not so much. Anyway, Sapaglia, very Italian. You look like a hipster Mario or something like that.
Thanks.
What do you do for work, Nicholas?
I'm not working right now. I just moved here about 6 weeks ago, so I'm just
from where?
From Fresno, California.
Whoa, Fresno. Okay, that's a big deal. Welcome to Austin. What made you move here?
Just over COVID, I was able to save up enough money to take some time off from work and go try something else. I never left Fresno before, so I moved out here and give comedy a full-time shot.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
34. Fucking perfect. And how long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. Absolutely. Seems like it. For sure. That's great. I love that. So you've been here 6 weeks. What do you love about Austin so far?
It's pretty cool. I like it. It honestly seems like a less disgusting San Francisco.
Right. Yeah, for sure.
But it's nice being able to go up to mini mics tonight because in Fresno there's 3 a week and once a night. So
right.
Just been doing it that part time for the last 7 years.
Has anybody been racist to you or anything like that since you've been here?
No, not really.
Okay. It was a very
a lot of it, but not towards me.
There's a very anti-Italian thing going on here in Austin. I don't know if you guys know about it. Yeah, it's very real. I have to deal with it all the time. People bullying me and whatnot. So, Sapaglia, how Italian are your parents?
I'm Italian on my dad's side. I'm Italian and German.
Oh, okay. Fucking Axis powers over here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What happens when you run into a Jewish person? You just fucking kick him in the shins or something like that?
No, of course not.
Italian, German. Ryan, don't look at me that way. Oh, he's drawing me. I love it. So close with your family, brothers, sisters.
Yeah.
What's interesting about your life? What would you be surprised to know about you? Seems like you have a trophy for something. You must be good at something.
I mean, I'm good at comedy.
Yeah, I know. I knew you were going to
I don't know, something weird, interesting that not a lot of people know is when I was 22, I worked for a mortuary company.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. My job title was coroner transport, so I was in charge of going to the crime scenes or the place where people died and pick them up, put them in bags, and take them to the morgue.
So you're like fucking death Uber.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking incredible. One of the corpses ever asked from the back to suck your dick?
Yeah, or was there ever a hot chick and you're like, holy shit, look at her tits, you unzip her pants on. Right.
How are you?
Where you're going. You don't have to keep going. The bag and then throw some hands in there.
What's going on, Oni? Absolutely. Your avatar looks familiar. Have we met? Okay. How'd you find out about me? Excellent. All right. Well, exactly. Well, okay, great. Do you mind if I tell you a little bit more about myself? Excellent. Well, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I don't want war anywhere anymore. I have been doing so going back to the pandemic, more than 3.5 years, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person in global history. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s that content is king, and I'm making it true today. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than anyone, which may make me a very influential person someday. And if and when that happens, I'm going to help you. I'm going to help your friends. I'm going to help your family. I want you to be able to pay off anything that you would like, buy whatever you'd want, start charities that are important to you, and philanthropic organizations. I talk about some things that aren't normally discussed in society, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's what my sleep mask is, my shirt, my pajamas, my bedding, my pillows, everything. And one of the things, it's worth tens of millions of dollars. One of the things that we've done is built wells in developing countries such as Nigeria for the benefit of the people there. I want to continue those types of programs. Additionally, I'm a major advocate. Welcome. Glad that you're here. I'm a major advocate for the LifeStar program. And most importantly, on the topic of ending world thirst, I'm an advocate for um, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable for the common person. These are all important things that I feel like with this platform that I've created that I might be able to make more mainstream. Other things that I talk about that may be of interest to you are things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like de-extinction. I don't know if you saw recently, but the recent uh, de-extinction of the dire wolf. People don't know this, but de-extinction's been around for at least 22 years. It was it first occurred in 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is like a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, known as Colossal Scientific, has made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle using African elephant surrogates. I just think this is mind-blowing technology and developments, and I'm glad to see that the dire wolf is starting to become more mainstream. I've been talking about this project for more than 3 years, and I really think these are important developments in science. Additionally, following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think is just a phenomenal plan. Additionally, things that I talk about that I feel are important to society are things like alien disclosure, things like space tourism, terraforming of planets, nuclear energy, specifically nuclear fusion, nuclear fission, cold fusion. I additionally talk about things that may be of importance to you, like life extension technology. And for anyone who's listening to me right now, I'm a major advocate of life extension technology. So you may say, okay, well, what do you mean by that? Well, this is all with your consent. All of this is with your consent. Consent's very important, but you may be able to increase the average life expectancy from age 80 to age 100 to 120 using this type of technology, such as perhaps oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, things like cryonics, cryogenics, nootropics, things like cold shock therapies, perhaps, or ambrosia therapy. All of these are, I feel, important to extending the human life to being age 100, 120. But eventually you may say, okay, Rabbi, I've been able to live to 120 and everything's great, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, again, this is all with your consent. If you want, we may be able to utilize another type of technology, again, with your consent, known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But what I want you to know, and everybody who's listening to me right now to know, that these may be opportunities for you all in the future. And if you never thought of them before, I'm glad to have been able to talk to you about them. What are your thoughts on that? Absolutely. Well, the best thing you can do is do what you're doing right now, check it in, tell your friends about it. You should know that I have a hobby of creating robots. So I've actually created many different robots. That's how you found out about me on Twitter. No person has the time to be able to message as many people as I do. But I do my best to get out the word about my project. And everything that I do is free. All of the data that I archive is free. I think that'll be important for people in the future to be able to study a human like a Truman Show, like a Big Brother, where we can know their eating habits, their sleeping habits, their perhaps their circadian rhythm, what they dream, their bathing habits, how they interact with other people in society. All of these things I feel are important, and I've essentially made myself an example to the world on how a human lives their life over the course of years. And I'd like to do this for the rest of my life. So you're a part of something really special, a really great journey, and I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Very cool. In addition to just the streams that you're seeing right now, I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams simultaneously. So you can watch my life in 360 degrees. I have over 100 YouTube accounts, over 200 Instagram accounts, over 500 Twitch accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts, over 2,000 Twitter accounts, and over 10,000 Kick accounts. I have more social media than any person ever. I do everything from IRL streaming. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills. I've streamed at Disneyland. You name it, in Southern California, I've essentially streamed there. And so I've got a lot of IRL content for the world as well. I've done sports on this stream. I have golfed at Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, Donald Trump's golf course in Rancho Palos Verdes. I have gone on major runs on this stream and walks on this stream. I've done a lot of when it comes to archiving a lot of information for the world, and I'm excited for people to find out more about what I do. And I just think it's a really cool project, and people are going to learn from it in the future. So I'm glad to hear the positivity that you have. Other things that we watch and discuss and do, it's really a time capsule for society. Again, this goes back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I watch major sporting events, just major news events. We've seen the assassination attempt on a presidential candidate. We have seen the an election. We've seen an inauguration. We've seen a coronation of a king. We have seen the death of a queen. We have seen a lot from the world of sports. So I've watched the World Cup on this. I've watched the Women's World Cup on this. I've watched 3 Olympic Games on this. So we watched the 2021 Tokyo Games. We watched the 2022 games and then the 2024 Paris Olympics. And I've watched 3 Super Bowls on this, the NBA Finals. We've watched the WNBA Finals. We watch a lot of UFC. So we watched the UFC last night. Just in terms of sports, you name it, I've watched. I've watched the Little League World Series on this. I have watched the puck drop for the Stanley Cup. I've watched the Stanley, or I shouldn't say the Stanley Cup, for the NHL season. We've watched the Stanley Cup on this. Just really anything that comes to sports, I've done my best to archive, and really love sports. We've watched March Madness on this, the college football playoff. So in addition to everything that might be unique about me, I do my best to archive all of the events that go on in the world. So I think it'll be interesting for the world to see. And if they don't, okay, well, I tried. You know, I can look back on my life and say that I did my best to be able to bring peace to the world. And on my deathbed, I think I'll be very happy with that. But I don't think that's going to happen. I think that this is going to take off. Lots of people are finding out about what I do. And it's going to be very exciting for the world to be able to witness. So know that you're on the ground level of something very special. I think so. I mean, essentially, it's like an epic that would have been archived in the past, like the Epic of Gilgamesh, or perhaps Shakespearean plays. I mean, this is yeah, my that's not appropriate. Um, so we absolutely don't worry, we'll take care of that person. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, don't talk like that. Just one moment. Yeah, that's fine. Um, So we have quite an undertaking. Additionally, things that I like to watch. I'm big into podcasts, so everything from the Joe Rogan Experience to the Lex Friedman podcast. I'm right now working through a quite a few different Kill Tonys, if you know what that is. It's the largest live podcast in the world, and just really doing my best to stay entertaining and also entertaining myself. So you should know that this is quite the endeavor. Boy, this person is just having a lot of fun. You should know. I mean, obviously, I've got a lot of haters in here. That happens, but I don't let them get to me. So with that, do you have any questions? Well, excellent. Um, I also utilize AI. I would say much more than normal people. So I use AI on a daily basis to answer questions to which I don't know the answer, or I may want to seek some assistance, and that's all archived as well. So I've been using ChatGPT since the day it launched, November 30th, 2022. I use it on a daily basis. I've used quite a few different large language models. So in addition to ChatGPT, we've seen the development of Llama, which then became Bard, which is now Google Gemini. We've used Copilot. We use the Brave AI. We use Mid Journey for image creation and Leonardo.ai for image creation. And we're starting to move into a world where it's not just AI text or AI image, but AI video. And that's going to be really special when it comes to this project because I have the largest data set of any single individual for video. So I think that that'll be interesting and will be able to be used by companies in the future on how a person lives their day to day lives. I don't edit my videos, so everything is raw footage. You see me eat, you see me sleep, you see me laugh, you see me cry, everything that a human does. And I certainly have had quite a few events that I've been able to archive. So just know if you ever need anything, most of all, even more than all of the data and all of that, I'm here to be a positive person in your life and in the world. I am here to ensure that I maintain an optimistic view. And most of all, I want to give people hope and just recognize that there are people out there who care about them and who love them. And even though we've never met, I pray for the world every single day and I want it to heal and I want good things for everyone on earth. So thank you so much for letting me share that. Abs- Absolutely. Hey, absolutely. If you ever need anything, I'm here for you. And don't be a stranger. We'd love to see you in here more often. Okay. Many blessings to you.
And kissing all around and
So the answer is no to that question.
right, we know, Nicholas. We know you're a good boy, but there is a little mortuary in this look. There is a little fucking. I can see you like answering the mortuary or something
Oh,
like that.
yeah.
Hell yeah, I love it. What do you like to do for fun?
I like to go hiking and hang out with my friends and paint.
Okay. What do you and your friends do? You guys ever get wild? What's like something fun that you guys do?
We'll go to like concerts and music festivals. Just hang out around the house, smoke pot, watch some funny movies.
Fuck dead bodies.
All right. I love it. Well, Nicholas, you're a fine comedian. 7 years in the game. Just moved here to Austin, Texas. I mean, you're in position for greatness. It must make you feel good to be the fuck out of Fresno.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah. What's the longest set you've ever done? 25 minutes. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
There you go.
Yeah, cool.
There it is. You just got booked. And you have one of these coming at you from the great Bone's Eye, a real handmade fucking Texas leather book. Welcome to town, my friend. I think you're in the exact right place.
Okay, thank you.
One more time for Nicholas Aglia. Fuck yeah. Wow, look at that. Every once in a great while, somebody's actually good at this. It's pretty wild. All right. Cat Swanter is next. Cat Swanter, perhaps? Or Swanter? Here we go. Here she comes, everyone. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Here she is, Cat Swanter.
So I was hooking up with a guy recently, and he was rubbing on what he thought was my clit. So I moved his hand over, and he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, that's too intense, huh?" It's like, no, man, it's not too intense. All right, it's just too the left, you know. I used to date this guy who was really into wine, and he would talk about it like he would describe a woman. You know, he'd be like, "This one has a great body. This one's got nice legs. This one's special because I've been keeping it in my basement for the last 7 years."
58 seconds. Beautiful. At Swanter? Swanter. Absolutely. Welcome to the show. That was another incredible, that was a great performance.
Thank
How long
you.
have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 9 months.
9 months?
Yeah.
Wow, look at you. You have a great delivery, very
Thank
dialed
you.
in. That's
Appreciate that.
fantastic. How do you make a living?
I work at a tech company.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't do anything specific there? You're a janitor or
I am the janitor at a tech company. No, I'm a research coordinator. It's fine.
Yeah, I get it. So you've been doing stand-up for 9 months, all of it here in Austin?
Yeah.
This is where you're from?
Well, I'm from Beaumont, but I've been here for like 10 years.
Okay, cool. I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, sluts from Beaumont here tonight. Very exciting. Hell yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. 409, baby.
I love it. And so now you live in Austin 10 years. What can you tell us about Austin? What do you love about Austin? I feel like you know this place.
My house. Love my house.
Oh, okay.
I
Do you have
like
cats?
No.
Okay.
I have a dog.
Okay.
Yeah, he's real cute.
How long have you had the dog for?
He's 5.
Okay. What kind of dog is it?
He's a Corgi Keeler mix.
There you go.
Very cute.
There you go. We actually have him on the phone right now. Just phoning in.
Like, where's that coming from?
There you go. Okay. So what do you do for fun, Kat? Tell us something that we'd be interested to know about your life.
I like to play piano.
Oh, wow. Really?
Wait.
Is that true? I don't think we've ever had a piano. You ever had a black piano off before?
No. I'm not.
Hold on.
I'm not very good.
Oh, well.
I just like it.
Okay, if you're not very good, then you don't have a snowflake's chance in hell.
I'm no whatever.
That's cool. So you dabble in piano. What else? You read a lot of books. I feel like you have books everywhere in your place.
That's hilarious. I haven't read a book in like 3 years.
Wow. Misreading you. I thought you had cats and books.
Thank you so much.
You're throwing up my using my electrical systems right now.
You think I'm a nerd? Is that?
Not necessarily. From your performance, I really liked your performance. I think you have like a weird rock star, but I think you're like a nerd at home and really cool as a comedian. But I'm misreading it. It seems as though you have a big ass house to yourself for some reason, and you're just like you're like the coolest person at the tech company that you work at.
Yes.
Right.
Correct.
Now I get it. I'm starting to.
What kind of tech are we talking about?
Nah.
Is it like cool tech or like financial software?
No, not fintech. That is what it's called.
Okay, it doesn't matter. This guy that rubbed your clit, is this a boyfriend? Was this a first date? Like, what went down there?
No, it's just a guy I was sleeping with.
Okay.
You know, it doesn't happen every time. It's fine.
Right. But it made sense, though. That was a real... And that wine thing, is that true? You dated a wine guy for a while?
No.
Oh, okay.
I just said that to make it more personal for the bid.
Right.
You're a wine girl, then, right? Yeah. No?
Nope. Not at all. He's trying to roofie you right now. He's trying to plot his... He's trying to plot his next move. I love it. Kat, what else? What are we missing here? Something about your childhood that's interesting? You ever save anybody's life or anything like that?
Save anybody's life?
Must be something interesting about your entire life.
I mean, won a couple spelling bees.
What? Okay. What words did you win on? What were your winning words?
I can't remember, but I will tell you.
You are a hard interview, Kat. I'm really trying my best.
No, I can tell you a word that I lost on.
Okay, let's hear the word that you lost on, then I'll try to spell it.
Okay. The word judgment.
No way, really? All right. Can you use it in a sentence?
Oh.
So you left the E out in the middle?
There is no E in the middle.
No way, really?
Yeah,
oh,
right?
shit. Are you fucking serious?
Right?
How did they do that? Why would they cut that E off?
Agreed.
Yeah, just type in judgment there, right there.
Threw me for a fucking loop.
Are you fucking kidding me? Just wait the fucking thing. Jesus Christ, Red Band. You're right. There's no fucking E there. My mind is completely blown. Wait, yeah. I don't know why. It's like a Berenstein Bears thing or something like that. Like I always pictured an E there.
Well, yeah.
Wow. The judgment that I'm going to get from the fans about this part of this show is going to be absolutely incredible. This is why I don't read the comments.
Welcome.
So, wow. Sacrilegious also. The band's killing it, by the way.
I know, but it's hard to hear anything.
How can I put the band, everybody? Come on. Commit to it. We don't care. That doesn't matter. We got to keep going.
Can you spell sacrilegious?
Yeah, do you want to try to spell sacrilegious for us?
Sacrilegious.
Yeah. Hey, stop it. Hold on. There's a drunk stripper up there. Red Rose is here today, everyone. She literally spelled as far into sacrilegious as she could get. Either that or she's trying to get her boyfriend's attention. Hey, essay! Strippers all date Mexican guys. That's the thing. I don't know if you guys know that. They're usually the DJs at the club. Okay, sacrilegious. Let's go.
Sacrilegious. SACRELIGIOUS.
You're wrong, bitch.
No. Jesus, Red Band.
What is it?
Oh my God, dude. We a Red Band straight up water for the rest of the episode. No, you missed it there. It was a hot fucking. There was a hot E there instead of an I. Sacra. It's the.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah,
or
Well,
an I.
I'm
Yeah.
not good at anything.
There's an E instead of an I.
It's okay. We've learned here for the first time ever that the spelling bee portion of the show is the most boring shit we've ever done. But Kat, it was nice to meet you. We're going to keep moving along. There goes Kat Swantner, everybody. Her first time on the show. Kat, take one of those. There you go. A big joke book from the great Boneseye. Follow him on Instagram at Boneseye, BONEZEYE. Oh my God. Here we go. John Carden is next. Here we go. This looks like a new name. John Carden. Perhaps Garden. Carden. Here he comes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here he is. Live in the flesh, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for John Carden, everybody.
What's up, y'all? I grew up in a trailer. Y'all do. I saw you smell it.
Welcome.
It smells like used coal.
Hey, what's going on, Rabbi's biggest fan? How you doing? Hello. May I ask how old are you? All right, you have to be 18 to be in here. How is your day going? Okay, well, we're just watching Kill Tony. Feel free to enjoy.
I know what the trailer park smells like. I've only got all my years in the trailer park. I came away with one opinion. I've only got one trailer park opinion. I think if you grew up in the trailer park, or if you live in the trailer park, you're not allowed to rescue a dog. That's not a rescue. That's just relocation. You can rescue the animal, you move it. You know what I mean? You just transferred it from C block to D block. That's all you fucking did. Thanks, guys. I've been John.
Absolutely. John Harden. Welcome to the show, John.
Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. This is definitely your first time. I would remember
Yeah,
you
this is my
if you've been
first
on
time
before. I
here.
don't think we've ever had a gay white nationalist on the show before, so this is very exciting. You look like you stormed the backside of the Capitol, huh?
This is the first time I get to see the guy that sucks Buzz Lightyear's dick, so I'm kind of happy.
What? I didn't quite get that.
He looks like Gay Woody.
Oh, I know.
There's a snake in his mouth.
I know. I've been doing these jokes for a long time, John. I beat you to the Gay Woody thing. So did like 35 other people too. We all know I look like Gay Woody. But you sound like fucking gay, fucking Miss Cleo, the psychic reader.
You sound like if Seinfeld didn't have a future.
What part of Louisiana? You can't just owe it if it's not funny or smart people. What part of Louisiana are you from?
I'm from the Carolinas.
Really?
Yeah,
Where the fuck is that accent from?
it's the Bone Dogs, baby. I grew up in the trailers, man.
Holy shit! You're like if Arby's made a baby with a pack of Newports or something like that. This is incredible. I love this. Reborn in an ashtray or something like that. Like it's almost mind blowing. Like a bottle of Mountain Dew fucked a surge or something.
I look like a vegan biker, man. I know what the fuck I look like.
Yeah, you do. What do you do for work, John?
I'm a comic, man. This is what I do.
I love it. Absolutely. How long have you been doing this for?
For about seven and a half years.
Wow. All of it in the Carolinas?
No, I came up in Phoenix. Phoenix is where I kind of came up in comedy.
Okay. And what type of jobs were you doing to survive when you started?
I got hurt in the army, so I kind of freeload.
Okay. Where'd you serve?
I was in Fort fucking Hood, man. Like,
That's it?
yeah, Fort Hood.
Okay. So you served here in Texas? Absolutely. There's some fucking, you guys soldiers too? Bunch of pussies hanging out. I thought maybe I had some real fucking cool fans or something. They're just really excited about the military. I love it. What branch?
Army.
Army, that's right. And what did you do for the Army exactly?
I was in the infantry. I was 11 Bravo.
Wow. Fuck yeah. And you never had to go overseas or
No,
anything?
I got fucked up. They fucked up my spinal cord.
How'd they fuck up your spinal cord?
I got thrown out of a Humvee.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude couldn't drive. It was a weird thing.
Oh, shit. You fell out of a Hummer?
Yeah. I got thrown out. He hit a berm and I went flying.
He had a what?
A berm, you know, like the solid.
barn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. A barn. I thought you said bird for a second. I'm like, what kind of fucking pterodactyl did you guys run into where you fly out of a Humvee in Fort Hood? Like, not many, it can't be possible. Don't many people get hurt there?
You'd be surprised when people get hurt in training. Like,
Right.
yeah, because people that join the Army most times.
Were you there during the shooting? Were you there around that?
I was there. I was not far away from that when it happened.
Wow. Where were you?
I was right down the street at the PX when it happened. We heard it pop off and we ran over.
What's PX?
It's the place where you buy like booze and cigarettes.
Okay. All right. It's basically like fucking Army buggies.
Army 7-Eleven, yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Wow. And what were you getting? Were you getting alcohol and stuff like that?
No, I think I was getting a bag of Jack Links, if I'm being honest.
Wow. I love you. You're amazing. You are being honest. I'm positive of it. To be honest, only I was getting a fucking bag of Jack Links. That's incredible. How much beef jerky do you eat?
On average?
Yeah.
That's a hard average to draw, Bubba.
I love it when a man calls me Bubba. I've always said that. It makes me feel cozy and warm on the inside.
I'm going to guess on average 6 ounces a week.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely. That's like Snoop Dogg levels of beef jerky. I love
I
that.
have somebody roll my beef jerky for me and send it to me. I got a guy.
Oh my God. Wow. What kind of car do you drive?
I'm a dad, so I drive a dad car.
Okay. How many kids do you have?
Too many in this kind of time.
Wow. Hell yeah. With an accent like yours, I'm guessing 17.
Out on the range, we had 17. No, I've got 3.
3 kids.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
moved here to be a better dad.
I love that. You're here with the baby mama?
No, the baby mama lives in Waco. I moved to Austin, but I'm trying.
Okay.
Fuck y'all, okay? No, fuck y'all. No, fuck y'all.
How far away is Waco?
It's like an hour, right? Like an hour.
It's long enough for me to be a good dad and still live in Austin.
I love it.
Because I'm a good dad, but I'm not a good enough dad to live in
What
Waco.
types of things do you do?
Do you really want your kids to go to Waco's schools?
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna know how to like survive Indians. They're gonna know how to fix up a house, sell a tin can. They're gonna know shit.
How old are your kids?
I got 11,
Welcome.
9, and
I'm
7.
here.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. 7, 9, and 11. What did you get them for Christmas?
I got my son a Hot Wheels track. I got my daughter a tea set. She's like into like Little Bear kind of shit. And then my oldest one, I got her a drone that records stuff.
Hell yeah. See, I'm telling you, hillbillies do Christmas right.
Oh yeah.
No doubt about it. They'll
Yeah,
spend every fucking penny they have on Christmas gifts.
Hell
for their
yeah.
kids.
It's the government's money that I'm spending. Let's be honest.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's great, Sean. Very exciting. And you did the whole, like, did they get them in the morning, or do you have, like, visitation rights?
So I have visitation.
Right. Visitation. You sound like you're reading a sermon up here. I love it.
When we were in Phoenix, I was living in Phoenix. It was separated, so we would do Thanksgiving and Christmas and Thanksgiving. We do Thanksgiving, so it's kind of become a tradition.
Oh, hell yeah. You guys eat, like, turkey and lasagna and shit like that?
They're not fucking Garfield.
Yeah. I know. Were you here earlier? I saw that.
I walked outside.
There you go. You smoke?
I do, yeah.
What do you smoke?
I smoke American Spirits.
Really? What color?
The same blacks.
Very good. That makes sense. It's the only color a guy like you possibly could smoke.
Right? Yeah, it's it.
Anything else is just basically fucking pussy dust. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, girl? I fucking drove up on that bar. Oh, shit. What do you think is the most white trash thing about you? Yep. You like...
It's easily my mama. It's not even a question.
Can you give us some examples of like what makes your mom white trashy? Perhaps she chews tobacco or doesn't use toilet paper or something like that.
Her name's Tammy.
Whoa!
I should tell you everything.
Holy shit!
My mom was in like Zimas and Pall Malls were a person.
Wow, that's incredible. You talk to her often?
I don't talk to her that often.
Okay, why not?
Because she's fucking crazy.
Really?
I watched her spit on a man at the Brooks and Dunn concert.
You just simply can't make this shit up sometimes. Wow. Brooks fucking Dunn. Why'd she spit on a man?
I think she had too many Zimaritas.
Oh my god. Zimaritas. That's
Yeah,
a margarita
like
with an upside down Zima on it.
Three Zimas in each one, and she drank 4.
Oh my god.
She fought the whole fucking concert.
Wow. She was fucking more dumb than Brooks on that night. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
About like an hour.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday. If we could.
Wow, another Christmas miracle. Getting the year started right. Sean Harden, everybody. Take a big joke book. You did everything right. Great stuff. Professional comedian Sean Harden. This is incredible. This is a pretty, I don't think we've ever had a streak like this.
How is
3 actual good comedians in a row.
How is this possible?
It is a statistical anomaly for those of you that have listened to the show before. Very, very rare treat. They don't make for the best interviews, but their minutes are good. You guys ready to find another one? You think we can go 4 here? There's no way. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. Trying to keep the streak alive. This is CJ Byron.
Some bitch. Hey, make some noise for America, am I right? Ooh, you guys aren't ready for this joke. So, I'm here today. I want to stand up for a people near and dear to my heart. They get bashed down a lot. They get shitted on a lot. They can't really do much or say anything right, apparently. I'm talking about white men in America. Those are my motherfuckers right there. People upstairs, they get it. They fucking get it. Not down here with you floozies. So, one of them actually told me something shocking the other day. I didn't even know. He was like, CJ, hey, come here. And I knew she was getting serious when he said, come here. I was like, oh, shit. He's like, hey, you can't go tell the people what I told you. I was like, dude, I forgot. I'm fucking 19 Casamigos deep, dude. I've got my shirt off. I don't know what the fuck's happening. So, he told me, he was like, hey, don't tell him about that brother thing. And I was like, oh, you mean when white people call black people brother, it's like sugar-free diet, nigga? Like, that's what he's talking about? It's when a white guy calls a black guy, you're like, hey, brother, it's basically sugar-free or diet, nigga. They want to say nigga. It's like, hey, what's up?
Hilarious. That is hilarious. How about one more time for CJ Byron, everybody? He's here. Welcome to the show. This is definitely his first time here. I would remember if I hung out with you before. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, there goes the cord's running for its life right now. CJ Byron, or as I call him, Kodak Blackett.
You can call me Big Yachty, baby.
You look like what Tekashi 6ix9ine thinks he looks like. This is what it would look like if David Lucas and I made a baby once.
Oh my fucking! If somebody else called me David Lucas tonight, I'm gonna have a bitch fit.
I love it. You are an interesting creature. Not many black men that would wear those shorts without losing a massive bet. Tell us about your life, CJ.
My life's dope. I do dope shit.
I love it, yeah.
No, I was in the army like the last fellow. I was stationed at Fort Hood, Khalid. Way less gangster than him. I was a tank mechanic, so I didn't do shit all day. And I got out the army, and I started running my uncle's bars on West 6th Street. It's pretty cool. White women love it. What?
What do you do on 6th Street?
Oh, I run my uncle's bars, Wild, on West 6th Street. Pretty. That guy's fucking. Yeah, he does.
So you basically like manage the bars.
Yeah. When I'm not fucking lit.
You seem like you have a lot of fun. This fucking boring interview portion of the show is definitely over.
Boring.
No, I'm saying not you. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I love it. So, what types of getting fucked up do you do? Like, what's some wild shit that a guy like CJ Byron does?
So I had a viral video of me taking a shot out of this girl's butthole on 6th Street.
Oh,
it's real life. It's real life. I'm sure somebody has the video. It's real life.
Oh, shit. You had some of that fucking crack Daniels. Some of that fucking maker's fart. Some of that
I had a lemon thought. It was a lemon thought is what it was.
As easy as it looks, people. What did you shoot out of her ass? What did you take a shot of?
Casamigos. I only drink Casamigos. I'm trying to get them to sponsor me. I want to be the first black guy sponsored by Casamigos.
Wow, and your way of getting this sponsorship is by tagging them in videos of you doing shots out of girls' asses?
Takashi told me shock value is how you win, so I'm a big shock value guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How can we find this video, by the way?
Yeah.
Is it somebody? It's definitely in somebody's phone. I think somebody airdropped it to me the other day.
Is it online? Is it like?
Oh no, it's not online. My mother was.
Oh, so it's not a viral video.
No, not anymore. I got to take it down by TikTok.
You say viral? Is that because you got HTTP from it?
No, I don't think. I don't think it's normal. Like she's shy. It was oh, fucking filthy.
Come on, this guy's gonna suck your thumb.
Oh shit, you gonna blow me?
Wow.
It's dark now. Hey Tony, is it alright if I do my fast and cheers? It's here's the fan, here's the honor. Come in and suck our fucking dicks. Let's go.
Wow. Okay. I'm never going to your uncle's party.
Oh.
I love it. What do you have? What's that hanging from the front of your shorts there?
This is actually used to all the bars.
That's incredible. Your uncle must be absolutely thrilled.
No, he is. He's up there somewhere. Where is he? You can't see him up there. He's blind and blind. No. He's very, very vigorous. He's up there somewhere.
What a shot.
Yeah.
Tell us more about your life.
Yeah.
Black people are the only people that aren't affected. This guy's 25, his uncle's 30 up there. Is that your Uncle John?
I can't. Is somebody say they love my fingers?
Over here. Swallow the strip.
It's hard.
Swallow the strip.
So funny and so weird about me. I used to sing in a Portuguese opera.
Can you give us a little example? We'll count down some lines. Ladies and gentlemen, here having the time of his life on a Monday, this is CJ Byron. So it's a little Portuguese opera there.
I'm just going to start at the height of this. You guys really are great my voice up.
Yeah. That's incredible. I mean, absolutely beautiful. That's what he thinks. Right before he rapes a white girl.
Hey, funny story about rape. Hold on. Funny story. No, not like that. Do I look like I rape people?
No, dude. You're the rape.
Oh, yeah. It's not racist. You like it. But, so, when I was in college, I played lacrosse at Syracuse. And this girl tried to say that I raped her. And from that point on, I stopped sleeping with women that I'm not dating. I only get blowjobs. That's all. Because you can't rape them out. That's what the lawyer told me. Somebody up there is mad at me.
Yeah, there's somebody. What the hell is happening? Oh, you can't rape them. Oh, yeah. I see why you could know that. Yelling out at a live show. Sip it, baby. Not say fucking legs, too. I want to do a shot out of your butthole. This is what happens when you heckle during the show. I let you get away with that a little bit.
Oh, shit. Interracial love. Oh, yeah. All about that. I got 2 kids in my life, see this lady. Fucking.
What do you think is the blackest thing about you?
The blackest thing about me, I became a rapper this year. So I met this other rapper fellow. We were at an after party, and I was like, dude, I'm the greatest freestyler of all time. Like, I need to rap. He was like, well, I got studio sets. And I was like, all right, this fucking money, let's go do it. And lo and behold, we did it. And fucking actually performed my song on this stage. And we had girls boxing behind us. They had drum on stage. It's pretty fucking dope. Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. Maybe it's going out. It was amazing. It was amazing.
All right, CJ, that's the blackest thing about you. What's the whitest thing?
The whitest thing about me might be my dick.
Wow. So no one told you life was gonna be this way. CJ, what are we talking about here? What type of how honest are you willing to be on here?
Oh, dude. I mean,
every white woman is very interested in this.
So they said an inch is 2 fingers.
Oh my God.
So,
oh no.
6.9. 6.9.
Oh, okay. I just heard 3 white guys shoot themselves in the head. That is what the black men consider a small penis, everyone. Sorry, Mexicans and white men. Again, 6.9 was the official measurement. Welcome to another episode of That Black Man's Small Penis. The segment that only happens here. So stupid. Oh my God. CJ, I can talk to you forever. You're so charismatic.
No way, dude.
Yeah, you're
gonna make me cry, dude.
Yeah. I love it. Well, CJ, what else? Is there anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
Somebody else knows like me with the reason about it. So I actually got a girl pregnant without having sex with her.
Wow.
Damn. No. So she's a lesbian and she's married, so they were doing like artificial insemination. I was like, dude, let me put my citrus gun into your hip.
That baby's coming out of the womb through a bunch of keys for bars on 6th Street. I love it. Little dirtball baby coming out of there.
Oh yeah, bro.
Black skin and Harley chicken hair. CJ, you are so charismatic and fucking likable. Come back, sign up again, do it.
Oh, I'm gonna sign up all day.
CJ's Iron, everybody. We've run out of big joke beds, so we owe you one. Turn that into a big one sometime. Yeah, I like it. The streak continues. Should I pull one more name out of this topic? You think we can have 5 interesting people in a row? Oh my God. Oh my God, this might be the longest streak of decent 60-second sets that we've ever had in the history of the show. Ryan has been there for all of them.
I could totally vouch for this.
All right, here we go. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Holly Hart, everyone. Holly Hart. Come on, guys. Are you guys with us here tonight? It's Holly Hart, everybody. We're having fun on a Monday.
I think I'm finally ready to come out to my parents as fat. My parents are a couple of good old-fashioned things, and it's not that they're fat-phobic or anything. They're not on the side of the aisle chanting, God hates fat, with the rest of their church. I do think my parents are going to be disappointed, though, because they always wanted me to find a nice eating disorder and settle down. But like so many young women, I started experimenting with being fat in college. And what can I say? It's just stuff. It's not a phase. So I'm just going to sit my parents down and tell them, look, I'm fat. I'm going to be fat for the rest of my life. Also, I eat pussy now.
There you go.
That's it for me.
Holly Hart, everybody. Wow. Yet again, 5 in a row. 5 performances, good in a row. Very, very awesome, Holly. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm excited to be here.
Yeah, this is your first time here. I remember you. I like your style. Absolutely incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. Look at you. You just got it. You're up here working beats, making fun of yourself. Is this true? Are you going to come out to your parents with that, or are you going to
I came out to them as bisexual with that joke.
Oh, okay.
Like on stage.
So you came out of the kitchen and then the closet.
Yeah.
You can have that if you want. It's great.
I love a free tag.
There you go. You got it. I love it, Molly. So that's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I work at the Central Texas Food Bank.
Wow, look at you. Absolutely. Not only do you work there, you also play there, obviously. I love that.
I safety test all the food that comes in.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Just making withdrawals of that thing. No deposits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, lots
Should have one of those little slips when you get in. I love it. Molly, you talked about your wakefulness for your set. How do you think that this happens? What are like your guilty pleasures? Like, what are you into?
Like a lot of fast food, a lot of portion control issues. But I actually lost 20 pounds since the pandemic.
Wow.
But I realized I was really a lot fatter than I never thought because like no one noticed I lost 20 pounds, you know, like when you're at a certain level you have to lose like a lot for people to know.
That's incredible. Oh yeah. What do you do for fun, Molly, other than blackmail?
Yeah. I just got a dog. I just spent a lot of time with her.
Okay, is it a hot dog?
No.
Stupid. What kind of dog is it?
It's half Australian Shepherd, half Bluebeard.
Okay.
Yeah. It's helping me stay active.
I love that. You're getting out there, you're walking, you maybe even jogging every once in a while.
Sure, it'll push crazy. Maybe one day, maybe after another pandemic, another 20 pounds, then I can.
I love it. Molly, what else? What do you do for fun? What are you into?
I like embroidery. I do a lot of crafts, obviously. I don't know. The only interesting thing about me is stand-up, and so this question's a tough.
That's so cool. And again, I know I asked you one more time, how long have you been doing this?
2 years.
2 years. And all of it here in Texas?
Yeah.
Right. This is where you're...
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas.
I know Corpus Christi very well. One of the first road trips I ever got took. I once almost got arrested at a Whataburger because they thought me and my friend were gay. Everybody. Literally, they just thought we were gay. So that's what Whataburgers in Corpus Christi was like 14 years ago. It's a true story. We got kicked out of the Whataburger. My buddy, who ended up taking us there, got arrested. He ended up being friends with the chief of police. We ended up calling the chief of police the next day to find out why the police officer even tried to kick us out in the first place. And the chief of police's exact words to my friend while we were driving to the next city were, I don't know, the guy just told me there were a couple of faggots wrestling around in the Whataburger. We just had to get that out of there right there. And me and my buddy were in the car listening to this. Basically completely pissing our pants laughing because there's no quicker way to my heart than calling me a faggot, you know what I mean? That's why 14 years later, I think Texas is my home forever. I love it. There you go. Thank you. Indeed. Thank you very much. I love it. What else, Molly? Tell me something else about you. I feel like I'm missing something. Do you have any weird routines or anything?
No, I went to an all-women's college.
Okay.
So,
And now you're a lesbian. How's being a lesbian going for you?
I'm not a lesbian. I am bisexual.
Oh, okay. All right. What's your boy to girl ratio?
If you want to get real technical on the Kinsey scale, I'm a 3.
What is the, we don't know what the
It's a
just because people call me a fan, it doesn't mean I actually am one, Holly.
alright.
You think I know what your case scales are?
Here's a little breakdown. Kinsey scale is a sociological measurement from 0 to 8, 8 being complete, flaming, your dick. 0 being 100% straight, 4 being true bisexual. I would say 3, and it was slightly straight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Means slightly straight. So, like, the last person that you hooked up with, what was that? Who's the boy?
I'm currently dating a man, but before that it was a woman. So
Okay. What does this man do that you're dating?
he's in tech.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's a feminine guy?
Does he have any is he a feminine guy or do you
No, I'm attracted to the cold. So very masculine man, very feminine.
Look at you. Oh, yeah.
Full spectrum of
You
humanity.
just love getting your pussy ate. That's what's up, Holly. I love it. That's incredible. How about the last time you hooked up with a girl? What was that like?
It was good. It was like a.
Did you eat her pussy or just stuff in her refrigerator? What was that noise? What was that noise that came from my friend? They all went, bah, the same time, man. That was weird. Bah. With a bunch of fucking sheep.
Best of both worlds. We did a little food play.
Absolutely. Little fucking charcuterie. All right, Holly. I mean, I find you to be absolutely, again, incredibly charismatic, absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much. Here, have a choke bone. Again, we gotta get more big ones than bone size. Normally, if I could. Yes, very rarely do we need 5 big joke books on an episode, so sort of a statistical anomaly here. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on tonight's episode? We have one last comedian. He's another regular. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. William Montgomery, unfortunately.
Welcome, Audie.
We believe he's getting tested yet again tomorrow. We do believe William has got the Omicron, everyone. There you go. So now we know. Raisin bread and shooting illegal guns are not natural vaccines for the Omicron. However, there is one other regular here. This guy is good writing legend. He's been opening for Rogan, opening for me, opening for Schultz. Ladies and gentlemen, roast guru, joke legend, David Lucas, everybody, hello! Guys, come on, one more time for your final comedian of the night, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. I think parents should stop telling people that they can be all they can be when they grow up. Like, that's a bullshit. Some of the kids gonna be fucked up. We don't need the world full of kids that can be all they can be. Like, sometimes we need people that know how to work the meat slicer of the deli. You know? The United States only needs 400 doctors. So there's no way all your kids can be all they can fucking be. You know how many niggas we need to work at one Chick-fil-A? 45. And 38 of the motherfuckers are outside with iPads. Right? I love going to Chick-fil-A, man. Like, Chick-fil-A spoils, you know, like, yeah. They don't charge for sauce and shit, you know, I love it. Man. Like sometimes I feel like my life is going too good when I go to Chick-fil-A too much. Like, sometimes I have to go to Burger King just to balance myself, you know. They give no fucks about nobody. Yeah. You pull up to the drive-thru in that Burger King, they be like, what you want? Well, nigga, give me what you see fit for me to have, motherfucker.
Very good for you, thanks. No, don't fuck. What the fuck is that? Oh, they hit other
You're good. You get a minute 43. Oh, need to do this, everybody. We just let you go. You did better than good. It was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Absolute legend on that show.
That's all we did.
The great David Lucas, everyone.
It's only just like a funeral rhapsody.
Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Look at you. You don't even give me anything to fucking make fun of. You come in here in your fucking pajamas on a Monday. How fat were you when you bought that undershirt? Man? What the fuck is going on there, bro? Is that a fucking exploded parachute? Are you wearing a parachute as an undershirt?
I told you,
Are those fucking bed sheets that you got wrapped around your waist right now?
I heard that SoundCloud for Big Flip and Shit Flavors.
That is stupid. That is stupid. That is stupid. God damn it. You look like what he would look like if Santa got stuck in a live chimney.
And you put a boomstick in the bottom of your chimney for Santa to slide down on it.
God damn it.
Tony put a mistletoe right above his asshole.
Alright. Son of a bitch. Special Christmas edition fucking joke show right here. From a guy that eats milk and 24/7. Absolutely incredible. He thought a reindeer was something you do at a strip club.
You love Santa Claus a bottle of wine and a tampon.
You're crazy. You're out of control. How did you celebrate Christmas? What did you do? Were you here in Austin?
Nah, I was in LA. I was in children.
Okay. When you get your kids for Christmas?
Too much shit, bro. I ain't got no money right now.
Damn. What are we talking about? Hot Wheels track?
Nah, brother. My kids like shit for his life, man.
Oh my god. Oh, that's your fault.
It is. You know, they daddy's a man brand hoe, and they mama be on some hoe shit too. So,
Damn.
Do you ever buy them like fake shit? You ever go to like Chinatown in LA? You're like, yeah, this is Gucci. I mean, that's it.
that shit fall apart on my shoes, bro. That fake shit be smelling like. Oh, you ever smell fake shoes, bro?
Yeah.
That shit's great.
Okay.
It smell like hairspray.
Good.
It's really good use hard smell from like AutoZone and you just spray it on the shoes. It's like, good.
I mean, you know, I'm doing all right tonight. I haven't got into real shit.
What have you been doing? You've been on your diet? People have been telling me that you've been losing weight. I don't see it, but they keep telling me that David's looking thinner.
All the time you lose weight is when a nigga take his dick out your ass.
This is crazy. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I don't end up losing that much weight when he does that because he comes in my ass beforehand. He's still a kid.
Well, if you have a black guy, you lose 3 pounds.
Jesus Christ, Dave.
So that would have worked because you put that bullshit ass shirt on.
What are you talking about?
Your shirt look like one of them things they used to drop on White and Coyote. You know, like in the metal thing, like the design of the metal thing. Yeah, what's it called? Anvil, yeah. Y'all see the anvil right there? That's fucking cartoon jokes on me, dude.
Fat motherfucker.
Yeah, such a light whole good ass song.
You're unbelievable. What have you been doing for fun? What brings you to Austin this time around, other than obviously this show?
Man, this white girl, she got the ticket.
Oh shit! White girl with the ticket. Is she here tonight?
Nah, that's Tennessee, man. But, you know,
That's the kind of life you got white girls buying you tickets on even here.
yeah, man, you know.
Wow. That's
We're a novelty, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're a black entertainer with a torpedo. You can do what you want.
What's a torpedo?
A dick.
Oh. I'm just saying, you have a torpedo.
There you go.
I guess if it was a black guy here earlier that said his dick was only 6.9 inches, what do you think about that?
I mean, my shit be like that on you know, the belly, boys, the belly.
You got dreadlocks around in that guy's dick. What are your plans while you're in town then? How long are you staying there?
I gotta go to Tampa tomorrow, but I got so Tampa with Daily Beach. Yeah.
What beach?
Daily. How do I say that shit?
Daytona?
No, look at that, man. There's like Daily Orton. You never heard anybody say that? I ain't never heard anybody say it. You say Daily? Daily. Oh, yeah.
Roast battle here tonight, my friend. You don't even know it.
Type in people without a improv. They just open an improv in Daily.
You shut the fuck up.
What's all y'all get through wrong?
Oh my God, Daniel.
Nigga.
Oh my God. You are literally performing this weekend in the most empty comedy club in the history of comedy clubs.
Well, at least I got to perform in the motherfucker. They got Tony got to shake that pussy ass balls everywhere.
Oh, you're. What the fuck are you saying? I mean, I can't get tour dates.
Oh, that's it, man.
Yeah, what you saying?
You know what I'm saying? At least I got to perform in the bedroom.
Oh, you son of a shit.
This noise cancellation is just fucking with me. Don't like this shit.
Yeah, I know.
Turn that shit off. They don't even know what I'm talking about. There we go. All right, yeah.
So white girl bought you a ticket.
Y'all just bullshit, bro.
Oh. Really though?
I mean, bro,
it seems sort of like a weird thing to bullshit about. A white girl in Tennessee bought you a ticket to come here, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, bro, stick to the G code, bro.
Oh,
my cash app is having to have 387 one day. You know what I'm saying, bro?
wow. I don't know what anything you just said means at all.
Hey, the black girl right here,
I'm going to type everything you just said into Urban Dictionary.
Hey, I hope you get my wife, bro. You really with that message. You feel me?
I love it. Ryan J, you have been with the show forever. You've seen regulars come and go. This is the great David Woodruff. What do you think about
That's my dog, man. I ain't seen him in like a year.
Yeah, you guys are old school friends. How do you feel about David?
You just trying to rope me into getting made fun of.
I can't even roast him the way he said made fun of. Right?
I know.
Sound like he a fifth grade. You do look like the werewolf from Silver Bullet, though. That pastor that turned to a werewolf. The boy in the wheelchair. That rocket wild. Trying to get a fireworks.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You never seen Silver Bullet? You ever seen Silver Bullet? Yeah. It's a handicapped boy in a wheelchair. He tells everybody, like, he kind of like Michael Larry, dog. You know what I'm saying? He tells everybody in the neighborhood that there's a preacher that's a werewolf and they don't believe it. So he shoots him in the eye with a firework. He's like, see, he got a patch on his eye. He's at church. And then they end up like melting down his necklace, I think, and making a silver bullet. It's on YouTube, bro. It's on YouTube right now.
Are your kids afraid of werewolves? Or are they
My kids ain't scared of shit.
Are they mostly just like, where is... Fuck it
I
up.
got black kids, bro. They only scared of bugs.
I just fucked up a good one.
My kids ain't scared of shit, though. Let me tell you something about black children, bro. They ain't scared of shit but bugs.
That's true?
Right, they ain't scared of
Swimming pools.
nah.
Yeah? What about a lifetime of responsibility? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the all-time greats, David Lucas, everybody. We did it. Another amazing episode of Fuel Comedy. Come on, make some noise for David, everybody. I think he got the best of me tonight. How about a hand for my guest for the first time ever in his history, Ryan J. everyone. And he's going to try. While you all sat there doing nothing, We drew tonight's episode. That prank, and every single prank of every show that's ever happened is available at RyanJBelt.com. So that's where you can find that. Ryan, I'm so glad you were able to join us. So cool that we had you on panel your night in town here.
Hey, and by the way, this new book, Volume 3 of Ryan J's
Out right now.
Yeah.
For those of you listening to the podcast, we just made it so you to go to RyanJBelt.com and get the book. Ryan, anything else?
Well, thanks everybody for being so nice for being such disappointed guest of all
He's the
time.
sweetest man in the world. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Chill Tony Band, everyone. The great Michael Gonzalez on drums defending his throne tonight. Sean Dees on the keyboard. D. Magnus on bass guitar. And his first time with the show, the great Paul Deemer, everybody. The Kill Tony official after party starts right now. Thank you guys so much for coming out. Red Band.
Love you guys. Thank you.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, I forgot everybody. A local artist, Chris Rogers, for tonight's episode, and it's the great Ryan J.Belt, everybody. It's literally a drawing of you. That is so cool. Yeah. So, everyone, here, let's take a.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from Boston Gas Company here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Club Tony. Get up, Club Tony!
Austin, it's a new year, and this marks the 1-year anniversary of us doing this show here in Austin. Are you guys ready for a great couple night tonight or what? I think you guys can do one better. Austin, are you ready to celebrate 1 year of us doing this shit here with you tonight? The first episode of the year. Let's fucking go. The great Brian Redman is here, everybody. Hey, everybody. Man who invented podcasting. 1 year of us doing the show here in Austin, and 1 year of us having this goddamn band. How about a hand for these guys, everybody? I heard Deep Madness down here yapping about something earlier, but I'll still give you guys all your shout outs. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. That's our friend Paul Deemer on the horn. Matt Newland on guitar. And of course, that's the great Deep Madness on bass right down the middle there. This is still Tony Live, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. That's the Screwball Better Whiskey Band. We're also brought to you here today by Queen Norfolk Vodka Seltzer. And here's a little bit more. The amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, ExpressVPN lets you access the internet as if you're from a different country. Netflix has different shows and movies available depending on where you are. With ExpressVPN, you can unlock thousands of new shows and movies from streaming libraries around the globe. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but ExpressVPN is ridiculously fast. You can stream everything in HD quality with zero buffering, and it's available on every device, phones, laptops, tablets, even your TV. ExpressVPN works with many streaming services: Netflix, Amazon Prime, BBC iPlayer, YouTube, and many more. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. Red Band, you know all about this.
It's so simple to use. Also, you just fire up the ExpressVPN app, change your location. Be like, hey, I'm in Japan now. Hit connect, and then refresh the page. Show what you want to watch will magically appear. I love ExpressVPN not only for checking out news, shows, different countries and stuff, but also to make it secure. You're at Starbucks, or you're at the airport, you're on that free Wi-Fi, hit your ExpressVPN and protect yourself.
No doubt about it. And right now, you can use our exclusive link at expressvpn.com/Tony. All one word. You can get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. One more time. expressvpn.com/Tony. You know, I absolutely love it. I used it to watch The Last Dance before it came out here in America. A documentary about, of course, the legendary Michael Jordan and Chicago Bulls around back in the 90s. Anyway, it works. It's unbelievable. I get to watch it before everybody else for free. Thanks to expressvpn.com/Tony. The NFL playoffs are here, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, is kicking things off with a huge offer. Counting down to Super Bowl 56, new customers can get 56-1 odds on any wild card team to win their game. Bet just $5 and win $280 in free bets if your team is victorious. I love DraftKings. They have so many betting options and offer so many ways to win cash prizes. I use it all the time for NFL, UFC, everything that I love to bet on. And if you bet just $5 on any NFL playoff game in DraftKings Sportsbook, they will give new customers an additional $280 in free bets if the team they choose wins their game. Red Band, you know about that.
Yeah, and if sports book isn't available in your state yet, you still have something to play for this wild card weekend. Every day, with huge cash prizes with DraftKings daily fantasy football contest. DraftKings is giving all new customers a free shot at millions of dollars total prizes with their first deposit.
Wow. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use promo code TONY, all one word, KILLTONY, and get 56-1 odds on any NFL team. That's just $5 and win $280 free bets if your team wins. That's promo code TONY at DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Beautiful. Every single week, we have one of the best comedians in the world on as a guest. This week, absolutely, guess what? No different. A real thing that we've been taking pride in here the last couple years as the show evolves is that at this guest chair, it's not always a big fucking hokey celebrity comedian. You know, we almost literally had Eric as our guest today. I swear to God, you'll never know how close you were to being Eric Talk's first ever show something. I swear to God. I just had a problem with his jet. We were so close. But instead of what I'm saying is over the last few years, we've introduced you to some of the, literally the top young rising comedians in the world before other people even find out about it. And I truly believe this is one of those situations. I watched this guy. He came out here from LA where we were at the Comedy Store. Came up as a door guy, just like so many of the greats. Killed the show on New Year's Eve. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real growing fucking beast of a comic. One of my favorites. It's the great Hassan Ahmad, everybody. It is your introduction to Hassan Ahmad. Comedy Store royalty. That's like Little Uncle Tony over there. Some blue water vodka up here. Crazy ass. Hassan, how are you? Welcome. Good. I'm happy to be here. Second time on channel. You're dressed up like you got to make it through TSA. You look fantastic. I love it. We all trust you. Right here, there's nothing attached to his chest, everybody. So that's something new you've been doing. Also, been wearing this suit. Yeah, you've been dressing up lately. I watched the sun go from fucking the top of the junior class to fucking guy that throws people in the lockers. Yeah, I put on one suit and I was like, oh, this is the way to go. And just suit up and suit up. That's awesome. Yeah, there you go. Hassan Ahmad will be with us all night. We're going to be fun. I think you guys mostly know how the show works. We've done a bunch of people signed up with a chance to do 60 seconds now. Extra lot of people. This always happens. It's the first show of the year. So there's going to be some fucking resolutions. So you're going to get to see and you're just going to see people's hearts get torn out of their chest. Or things could go tremendously well. And that's a cool thing that happens every once in a very great while, too. But you know how it works. They pull one their names out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds on this stage. Their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up now. So they're going to bring up the angry Rothschild bear. Which is just loud and interrupts them. And then I interview them for a bit and we find out more about them. You guys ready to do this shit? All right. Before we go to this fucking, I'm going to bring up one of our regulars who was made a regular just a few months ago. Again, this is another guy fucking absolutely destroying every night. Going from doing way too many open mics every night to now headlining fucking shows, selling tickets. And he was made a regular here just a few months ago. This is the great Hans Tim, everybody. Here we go! 2022. Hey, you guys think cops have a hand fetish? That's what I was like. Hey, let's see your hands. Nice. Like the firefly. I think it's funny when people blame Mexican people for their economic problems. They're like, you know who's taking all my money? These people with less money than me. They got my money. What about the people with the money? Maybe they took your money. Because they have it. Not the people without it, they don't have it. Pretty good at math. Do you think rich people, after they have good sex, they turn to each other and they're like, man, we really aren't missing out on anything, are we? That's what I think. It's really like, it is, right? It's exactly a minute. Fuck yeah, Hans, welcome. You got a new jacket? You got a new Christmas jacket? It's a old jacket that I had in my band. Oh, okay. There it is. First time I see you. The Texas weather is turning and on, dress like I'm in New York right now. So, I'm loving it. Thank you guys for having me. Thank you. Hell yeah. He always knows how to fucking pick and roll. You know what I mean? If he's not going to get a laugh, he's just a super grateful guy. Hans, tell us about it. It's been a big week. New Year, Christmas, whatever happened. Tell us about something. What's going on in your life? It's always interesting. Well, I did a show here, and then on New Year's, and then on New Year's midnight, I made out with a Ukrainian woman. Whoa! Okay. All right. Ukrainian, huh? Yeah. How was that? It was very smooth. A little like spritzy, like a little taste of like a soft drink. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Okay. What else? How else could you describe this girl other than Ukrainian? She young, old? What are you talking about?
She was middle-aged.
If you had to guess what that means, like if you were to throw a number out there, I think we all want to know what you think middle age is.
Well, she told me that she was 26 years old.
But you say that like you don't believe it. Or else you would have said 36. Instead, you said she told me she was 36, which means you think she's a what?
Oh, no.
Is she here tonight?
No.
I had a feeling.
I feel like it's an accurate representation.
Okay. All right. How did that make you feel? You made out with the Ukrainian midnight. Is that a thing you normally do? Do you normally kiss a girl at midnight on New Year's Eve?
No, I think this might be like the second time it's happened to me.
Do you remember the other?
Yeah. It was all right. It was like a person I was dating. I was like a dude. Yeah.
Moving on, Tony. I'm so grateful to be here. What else? What about New Year's Eve? You have a hangover?
I did some mushrooms. I've played a little game of Catan. 3 hours long. It's on YouTube. I saw it. I streamed it live for the viewers. Wow.
How many mushrooms did you eat?
Like one that was this big and then another one that was like that big.
Jesus Christ! What are these shiitakes? So what does a guy like you do when you're out there just tripping balls? What do? Go out there and drive perfectly? Stop at every stop sign, proceed with actual caution, take control over your yielding.
That's what you're supposed to do, isn't it? You're supposed to follow the
So what do? What do you end up doing after eating all those mushrooms?
I made out with a beautiful Ukrainian woman.
Was that again? So you ate the mushrooms before midnight?
Yeah.
Wow. Was there ever really a Ukrainian woman? Was it Joni? Wow. And then what?
Then I walked up to her car and then we made out furiously on the road.
Furiously? Oh my God. What does that mean? Are you saying that your tongues are doing things? Or your hands doing things? What are you doing with your hands, Hans?
I was grabbing her butt.
Whoa. Wow. Some of these forbidden foods. Okay. After about 10 hours a day, what's the last thing that I did?
He's like, I gotta go home. I need to go home. You're distracting me. In a very playful way, not in that kind of way.
Oh, thank goodness. I was so concerned about you were describing rape. All right, Mario. Jesus, you get it.
I went to a mechanic to get my van's brakes fixed, and then when I walked in, the guy there, he said, "You don't serve Asians here."
What?
Yeah. And then he was like, "Just kidding. I recognize you from Kill Center."
Oh, wow. Look at that. That's very cool. I was going to do a live overview of this guy.
Jesus Christ. I actually invited him here. He's probably somewhere in the audience.
Did he fix your brakes? Is that him over there? Is that your brakes guy? That's so weird. Wait a 399 people feeling really left out right now because we just heard that slow tap of the old tire guy over there. So what are we talking about? Brakes? How did they go? Good?
Yeah, you fixed them up there. That wasn't great. Thank you,
Did
man.
I do a deal or anything like that? Or did you just get this fucking guy free tickets for nothing?
I mean, it was like $1,000 by this side. I don't know how much it should be.
Oh, $1,000 for the brakes? This is how we find out we got ripped off today. In front of all of his peers and friends and audience. Oh, fuck. Wait, is the brakes the pads or the rotors?
The motors are fucking
Well, that's not pads. Hans, always an unbelievable minute, always fun to catch up with you. Son, you know Hans. Tell him how good he is.
You're so great. They get put together all the time. Makes up for you being in the competition. I did beat you.
All right, there you go. Unscam, everybody. That's started. Now we go to the bottom where anything can happen. Sometimes it's old legend. Sometimes it's a young, horrible person. Sometimes it's whatever. The first comedian out of the bucket, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Christopher Mueller. Christopher Mueller will get tonight's show started for us. Here he comes. All right, here he is. Make some noise for Christopher Mueller.
All right, thank you. You know, growing up this whole time, my dad always saw I was a closet queer. Turns out I'm actually just a Jeep guy. Right? I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand about vagina. Right? I don't understand why girls call it vagina creepy sometimes. That's a bad name for a vagina. One, it's creepy. Two, I'm going to pay $500 for a creepy girl. I also don't understand why people come to phone sex. Like, what's phone sex? You're listening to a girl fake orgasm on the phone. And that's the worst part of women. It's just a girl on the phone. I'm sorry, I can't do that. I don't like when girls fake orgasm. Maybe it doesn't help me get better at bed. Like, I was going down the girl one time. I thought I heard something. Like, what is that? Just yawn, don't worry, you're doing fine.
But yeah, there it is. Christopher Mueller, everybody. Welcome to the show, Christopher. It's your first time, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how long have you been stand-up?
Over a year, like November 2020 when I started.
Okay, where at? All the way in Texas.
No, I actually came down here last May for 2 weeks, and it was in 2 weeks that the show was not going.
Oh, yes, May of last year. Wow, seems like a decade now. I almost totally forgot about that. We did it. We only took 3 shows off the entire year. One was the blizzard in which you couldn't go to a grocery store. And then we took 2 weeks off in May, just a little fucking sabbatical, you know what I mean? Those fucking strategical fucking vacations. You think I'm that crazy that I would have worked? Okay, totally unofficial. Christopher, welcome to the show. So, first thing you said was that your dad always thought you were gay. And that's interesting because you sort of come across, until we hear the rest of yourself, like a tough guy. You know what I mean? Like you seem like a man named man. And then you went on and on talking about how you hate vaginas and shit like that. You hate women, your orgasm, your providence. All of these things. Wow, what's your relationship to your mother like?
Very good. Very good. I don't know too well.
Uh-oh. All right. Oh, shit. Someone's going back where they came from.
Was that really him? I didn't get to my
Yeah. He's more than you.
All right, next time, yeah. I'll get the phone on.
Right?
Give me another text. That's it. What you could have done is if you would get to the punchline, is there like one person coming up on the thing? You want to do it? Well, yeah. You guys want to hear it?
Oh, you're asking him, not me? Who the fuck do you think we're up to?
Oh, you guys want to hear it?
Shut the fuck up here. Look who's comfortable up here. You know, I'll bring it all together. Let's watch Christopher Mueller. It's literally never works. But because you guys
Thank you. All right, yeah, bad blowjob or bad also still both ways. But when I get a bad blowjob, I like helping out. That's why I made a mold of my dick so I can stop it. Like, here's how I would do it.
How'd you sleep?
Oh, it's just all about it. All right.
How did you sleep? Excellent. You go do that. She may be. There she is.
Anyway. For work. What is the guy like?
Just got
solar panels. Okay, Coast Guard. What exactly do you guys do? Are you even consider that the military? I mean, it seems like there's a bunch of beach bugs to do. You know what the big That'll be. How long? 4 years. Did you do that? Tell the truth. The 4 years of search and rescue. How about an animal? Like I was on the radio. He's like just giving the time frame. Like, radio. Yeah, I know. So it's like a lifestyle. But it's not like I just sat on the bench like listening to a radio. Yeah, honestly, that's what I did. But there's some guy that's doing the Coast Guard. Okay. Chris, you talked a lot about the ladies for this set. What's your actual love life like? What are we talking about, ladies? Very good. I'm dating a female. Your father would be proud. A son? It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself. I'm just saying. She is a woman. It really does. How long have you been with this girl? 2.5 years. Oh, okay. So is she live with you? No, I think you're here right now, so I'm kind of like, we're distant right now. It's kind of, whoa, New Hampshire. Yeah. Actually, well, she probably still has an actual phone with a port attached to it. Huh? People are weird up there. New Hampshire, Delaware. Okay. What did she do? Okay. Wow. I can't believe your girlfriend is also a faggot. That's incredible. My mind is completely blown. It's very hard for someone to pull off being both of those things, a girlfriend and a it's incredible. What, is it New Hampshire Red One? No, it's got like 30 minutes. By the way, that's it. This could kill the New Year's Eve. I was looking for you. What the fuck are you doing? Different show. You tell them later. You tell them you had a good spirit at a different thing. You want a different night flavor. I've never been out in public before. Nope. You have any special skills or talents, Christopher? Anything you're really good at? Playing pool, playing darts, playing poker. Okay, look at you. You're an alcoholic. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. What's your drink of choice? Drink of choice? Go to another life that wow. Again, your father would be proud. Drink of choice. Wow. You know, I like basic shit, Tony. I love it. Well, just go get a Miller Lite from the bar over there. Tell them to put it on my tab. Take one of these joke books. Oh, thank you so much. From the great Bones guy. He's a young buck. Who knows? Maybe he'll get a chance to save somebody's life later on. To fulfill a long prophecy. Arash Tajiki is next on Tony. Sounds like there could be some relation here or something. A family member? This might be a cell when he gets up there. Alright, come on, people. Make some noise for Arash Tajiki. How's it going, guys? Going back to going dating apps for more, you know? It would all be a single bomb someday. No offense. It's just single moms because we're at home staple dating sites. I think we're gonna do. It's just this. It's like you're there, no one wants them there, you know. There's in the way. You're like, I'm sorry, try to play this way for you. What I do, if I get this not interact with you. But those things have so much demand for how shitty the situation is. You know, it's just like, there's one like a real band that would come in.
It's like the real home don't want the worst locals to feel. You know what I mean? Like, but I'm like, oh my god, if only like alcoholic Cookie Monster very messy. Just ruin my life right now. That's all I want. And then we could ride my Lamborghini together. That'd be great. And never raise our kids. Maybe I'll marry. That'd be fun. All right, that was my set. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. Hell yeah. What the fuck are you talking about out there?
I don't know.
Do you even know what you're trying to talk about?
I mean, I just made it up. I don't know.
Oh, Jesus rolls like over here.
Sometimes just everyone feels up. Just gotta,
What's going on? Like, why? Why is that happening?
I think now that I have a girlfriend, it's all coming out. You know, now I can really hate them into this. But it's like,
Oh,
yeah, it's kind of nice. You know, yeah, so I watch it down. I don't respect it. You know, so, yeah, it's kind of nice.
oh my God. Did you walk one down or with the name like Arash Majiki were just excited for you?
I mean, she was solely touching it for Jesus. But, it was work. I had to get the word out to my brother and stuff. So, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
What are these, the hijackers or something? What ethnicity are you, Arash?
I'm from Iran and I'm Persian girl.
Okay.
That's what nice about it. That's it. Yeah. Good shit. Yeah. Love that song. Wow. Good stuff.
So, again, you're from, you said how long is that? Oh,
There you go.
oh. That's also
Excellent. We'll be ready for you.
It's incredible. So it's like raised by lions and tigers and shit or something.
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry for the fact that this is bad for you. I'm sorry.
You guys okay? Do you want me to give you a sandbox you can play in? Arash, what do you do for work?
I work in video games as a programmer.
Oh, yeah. I get the programmer reviews coming off. Yeah,
Thank you. Yeah.
Very jittery, wobble back and forth. What do you like to do for fun? What like loosens you up?
I love basketball. I love basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? A rare basketball.
Yeah. We enjoy sports. Yeah. It can be done.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Is that what are Iranian sports known for? Like, is that a big game?
Wrestling is big. It goes back to the similar tradition. Yeah. Like, if you have, like, it's like a religious thing, too. Like, they have, like, these big, like, religious gyms. They lift weights and strongman stuff.
Okay. Do you ever wrestle?
No. But, I mean, my grandpa actually went to Olympic. She was, like, a wrestler. Yeah, in the 60s.
The grandpa behind the sheet?
He was actually 3 years behind they went to the Olympics like 3 years ago.
See, y'all thought I was being racist.
Oh.
I'm friends with the Iron Sheik. I'm racist with the Iron Sheik.
I got it. It's just amazing. But I mean, I always do that kind of.
I got it. Yeah. I got it. So now you get this girlfriend. You guys live together, right? She's not in
No. She's here in Austin. We live separate places. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What does your face look like? I get the feeling that it's ridiculously clean yet incredibly easy.
Yeah. It's like the apartment taxi driver you watch that movie.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like that.
You have so many things in common with taxi driver. Not only do you live like one, you also look like one.
I really walked into that base bed.
Well, you didn't really walk into it. I like to think that my extremely quick wit turned that into something out of nowhere. Arash, anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like a guy that fucking knows how to sing some opera or something like that.
Yeah, something crazy. I'm just a normal guy having a good time.
No one believes it. No one believes it. It's a very suspicious women-hating episode. It's totally normal. Listen, me and my girlfriend, she's totally alive.
Yeah. Someone's gonna bring back slow comedy to the masses, so
What do you guys think? Anything else before I look this? I know you've been on the show before, right?
Yeah,
I actually had an
come on Secret Show. So that also, actually, I'd like to have you back on this week.
Wow, look at that. You already have a group up, right? You have one piece. So then there you go. We'll just keep moving on. Relax the TV, everybody. There you go. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. We're moving now. You guys having fun out there? Here we go. Hey, Ryan Westover is next here on Cut Tony. Some of these people sign up every week, never get called. Some people get called pretty often. Seems like a new name. One more time for Ryan Westover, everybody.
Hey everyone, Steve Jobs wore the same outfit every single day because picking that outfit is considered a waste of his brain power. And that inspired me. I wanted to apply that to my own life now. So that's why I wear the same condom every single time. Wearing it right now. My father's condom. His father's condom. We have a girlfriend. She has a PS4. She's been playing a lot of Minecraft on it. So much, in fact, that she's been getting jealous. She's like, babe, I'm worried someone's going to replace me with this game, okay? Eventually, you'll dump me because you won't need me anymore. All you'll need is the game. And I was like, babe, that is not true, okay? Of course I need to. You own the PlayStation. How else am I supposed to play my fucking game? Alright. Alright.
Wow, was that a genuine alright at the end there? Alright, I guess I'll just be on my way now. Okay, but he really thought you guys would give me a little bit more than that on that one. How adorable. Welcome, Ryan. How long have you been on stand-up? Year and a half. Okay. Right, there you go. Just trying out some new stuff or something, right? Yeah. Definitely not doing your best minute here.
I haven't been doing those jokes for
Ryan. So year and a half, all of it here in Austin? Utah. Wow. Salt Lake City or just a suburb?
The suburbs, just outside, like 15 minutes.
Wow.
Did you grow up Walmart? No, I did not. My parents did.
Okay. Yeah, I can really get this Utah vibe. It's a lot like it's like a tall glass of fucking spring water over there. It's very boring. Very right. What's interesting about you? Tell us something.
Let's see here.
You look like both a cop and a pedophile at the same time. That's something that you ever thought about that?
No. I mean, the pedophile part.
Yeah, you do. You look like, you also look like both the pedophile and the criminal. And the cop that would arrest the pedophile for molesting you. And I could even see you being one of the jurors if you're in trouble. And the public defender. You got a fan of us? It was so good I lost my goddamn shirt. Fuck yeah. Ryan, what do you think you look like?
I think we're boring. Really. There's no substance.
I love it. Tell us something exciting. What are your parents like? They're still together, obviously. I can tell by how funny you are. Parents are still together. Two sisters. You guys each have your own bedroom. Father does pretty well for himself. Mom cooks dinner every night. Am I spot on?
Almost right. Such a two sisters. I have one and two brothers.
Oh, okay. So 4 bedrooms?
Yes.
Each one of you has your own bedroom?
Actually, that's your bedroom. Down.
Oh, now you got your own bedroom. Look at that. All grown up. How old are you?
I'm 23 years old.
23. You're adorable. Just the beginning of your life. This is fucking nothing matters at this point. You started young. That's fucking great. What do you do for work?
I make sandwiches.
Whoa! A real artiste. Hell yeah. How long have you been making sandwiches for?
Only like 2 or 3 months now.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh yeah.
You actually told me I'd be making sandwiches for the rest of the month, so that's it.
Oh, I remember. Oh, that's good. Yeah. Oh, okay. Wow, something seems different. I don't recognize. Is that a real mustache? Are you just contributing here? You guys trying to throw me off the tracks over here. Well, I don't want him to remember how that said. I'm gonna go in fresh. The new me. There's the Lucy in disguise for that mustache.
Well, you said you played Minecraft, which is a kid's game. Now, do you still play it? Or not a whole lot? I mean, that's kind of a weird video game to be addicted to. Yeah,
It's weird that you even notice much about it. Yeah.
Who plays more Minecraft? No, I've never played it.
Alright, I'm gonna stop you two nerds before this goes any further. Yeah, I love it. What's something interesting about you we don't know, Ryan?
One time I almost traded a piece of pizza for crack.
You almost traded pieces of pizza for the crack.
Yeah. So I used to live in LA, and I was working at this pizza shop down on like Spring 7th Street.
Okay, you don't need the exact location. I don't think once that comes back later in the story, I don't think we need to know the cross streets here. You're working at a pizza place, you're in LA. Let me guess, a crackhead comes in?
I was doing a lot of action at the time.
You were? What?
So I was trying something new. And I haven't had pizza from work.
Wait a second, hold on a second. You moved out of suburban Utah, right? You're how old? No, I'm saying at the time, it's true. You're 20 years old. You're thinking of trying something new. You started crack.
Yeah. I was always dabbling with other stuff like heroin.
You don't remember heroin, but there's really dabble. I don't think that registers on any of the measurements of heroin use. I'm pretty sure minimal kids, but I'm still going to the word dabble. Are you injected with a syringe into your fucking body?
No, I was really rich people smoking tin foils.
Smoking on foil.
Rich kid went snorting, man. That's middle class.
Wow. I don't know what you guys are talking about again. You might as well go back to your Minecraft conversation. We're going to talk about snorting heroin. I'm out of my element here. I love it. So you were really cool. You're smoking this, you're smoking that. Did you trade the people? What stopped you?
I just had something. I was just like, no, I probably should. I got alcohol and other things.
And how about now? Are you still doing hard work?
No, I've been doing it for like a year and a half, 2 years.
Wow.
Thanks.
Let me ask you this. Do you think you were funnier on heroin?
No.
No? You sure you have any videos of that? I know you started it. It seems like that's about when you, this is your fix.
So we have to come back next week on heroin and we can start that.
How many do you think we should get this guy high on fucking, I can't think of anything. Alright, we're not going to do that to you. We'll probably if we're being clean and sober or whatever. Do you drink or anything now?
No, I drank a little bit. It was something that comes out.
What are we talking about? So we got red wine, right? And a Tony just a couple glasses before bed. That's all it takes for me.
That's a course lifestyle.
I just drink my wine, take off my mustache, and fall asleep. Put it right on the side table next to my bed, make sure it's there. All right.
But do you drink course, right?
Yes. Whoa, pretty good. Red Dan always can guess what another man drinks. All right. Ryan, fun times. Congratulations. That happened again. Come back again some other time. You got this book before?
Yeah.
You got a big one or a small one?
Big one.
Here, take a small one. You've earned it. There he goes. Ryan Westover. We're just gonna keep flying through it. Let's get another fucking stranger up here. Wow, this is a fucking special episode. Make some noise for your next comedian, Hasid Ijaz, everybody. Hasid Each God, the bucket of destiny laughs in our faces. One more time for your Steve.
Yeah. Okay. No, no. Ice. ISIS. I can let some of you guys pull back at that. And just to let you guys know, I am Muslim and I am not bothered by terrorist jokes at all. Because I know I'm not a terrorist. I'm a freedom fighter. So onward. What's the difference between a Mexican and a Pakistani? Mexicans only play with illegal explosives of July. Okay. Pakistanis do not require alcohol to abuse their kids. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Very good. SCB Jones, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I definitely remember you.
Yeah. It's my first time here.
Hell yeah. I love it. I love it. You're visiting from where?
Anaheim.
Anaheim.
California.
Okay. Well, welcome. I love it. Absolutely. And how long been in stand-up?
The first ever was in 2018, December.
Well, it's been about 4 years. So it's about 3 or 4 years. Huh? Okay. Perfect. And what is, on this very special Women TV episode of Tony, what is your exact ethnicity? You said,
I'm from Pakistan.
right.
That's their national anthem too.
You would think they have different sound effects for each one, really.
No, that's their national anthem.
So, yeah.
I forgot to mention I brought the whole Caesar salad.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening. I'm just telling you this. I'd much rather fucking have you here on Kill Tony, all of you, than on the same airplane as me. That's all I know. If I saw you guys sitting in first class, I'd be like, you know what? I'm going to take the next flight. I'm just going to go for a few hours. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to go, I have COVID, everybody. I have COVID. I got to get off the plane. I would just start coughing. Yeah, you guys are scary looking. You rock it then. You're not even trying to blend in with other people. You're not fucking whitewashed at all. You literally look like trouble. Do you have any, what's Pakistani about you? Like, what do you think, you have a direct nature? Does it feel like it's Pakistani? Let me describe it to us. People think a perfect nature. Well, no, it's weird to have American fries now. Like, that became like a bad thing a couple years ago.
I've never been asked that question before.
Like, are you talking with father a lot?
Yeah.
What's something you guys have in common that might be different than because you think the white guy has stuff you guys are both into like eating or something? I'm just giving an example. You guys don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, guys. He's not making it weird. I don't know why you are. Just smile, lady. Jesus. Do you have anything in common with your father?
We're both never going to talk to you.
Oh, okay. Your mom and dad still together?
Yes. Yeah. We're for a long line of people who have missing an age children.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And how about you? What's your dating life like? Are you on fucking what are we talking about there?
I had a girlfriend in high school and then since then nothing.
You had a girlfriend in high school and then you say nothing? What'd you say?
And then that was real good.
So you only dated a girl in high school. Have you been since then?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26. Okay. Absolutely. All right. Do you ever go on dates? Do you ever talk with women?
Not since like This year I started going out, like, I started doing comedy. I started hitting more bars and shit.
Okay. So let's pretend that I'm a beautiful girl. And I'm sitting at a bar, and I give you a little head nod like this. Look at me, look at me. What would you do? Hold on. Okay, let's start from the beginning. You ready? Let's do it natural like we're at the bar. You ready? Here we go. Just starting from the top. Here we go. Oh, you have it. Oh, would I like to let go that side?
Blow my dynamite?
Whoa, Jesus, wow. Now I see why this isn't working for you. You're going straight for the jokes. And then this. Would it be easier if you imagine who was a goat? Yeah. Let's start from the top. Let's take it from the top. I just saw him get hung. There it is. Jesus.
Very easy. That's hungry and horny at the same time.
Wow, why are you so hungry?
You like to eat the ghost too.
Oh, okay. I see you're still making jokes. All right, you don't really answer any questions honestly at all. Everything's a fit with you.
I'm sorry. We can go down on the goat the whole thing.
Right, yeah, that's enough of whatever you think. You're I'm trying to do fucking surgery over here. You're throwing us in a fucking eating raw goat here. Anyway, stick with me. You're okay. Everything's fine. You nervous right now?
No shaking. No hot.
When's the last time you kissed a girl? High school?
Yeah.
Is there a girl out there that wants to come up and give this guy a fucking kiss on the lips? I mean, every once in a while there's a moment on this show in which justice has to be served. This fucking guy hasn't kissed a girl since high school. He's actually, I swear, I'm not kidding, he's actually a good-looking guy, right? Like if this was a rom-com, he'd have a girl by him. Heck yeah. He'd be like a stud. And I don't think he was certainly excited to life. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If someone doesn't kiss him, when Rogan's club opens, it's going to be this guy with an AK-47 just mowing down the lobby. People, you're getting the girl's skin, he's wet. So there's a, man, it's got to be tough being at this thing, man. All these American girls are like, not me, dude. Not me. What? Well, I mean, we used to think we were able to put 17 strippers to piss hogs, but we can't get one girl here to represent America. Come on! Usually we get better audiences than this. I'm sorry, everyone. Normally there's a hero that's safer for us all, but I don't think it's going to happen here with the fucking, with
You guys all know my mom or something?
You're so weak. What do you do for work?
DoorDash.
Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Are you smart? You're smart. You did really good at school, am I correct?
I mean, I was in transfer Stanford and told my mom, look, like, you can go to any university you want, we'll come with you.
What? What happened then?
I'm sorry. I just gave up on sophomore year. I just stopped like caring.
Jesus Christ, that can get nothing from you, my friend. Where did you go to school?
I went to Patel High School.
Okay, that's it. I tried my very best to do. You are one poor motherfucker. You know that? I mean, you're weird shit. Well, very funny. You have really good jokes. Your set is also really good. Thank you. You have good timing, you have good rhythm, you have a natural style to you. You're definitely a comedian. I would say that, like, you know, maybe, you know, sort of, I would commit to uncommitting to only responding to jokes. I think that if you know a little more finesse, you could use that timing rhythm to be so well executed in your set. I mean, you got a lot of fucking saying, okay. And you've got a lot of saying the words so operate. And that stands out to me. It means that there is something it's there. Your jokes weren't as good as what they said they were. But the middle part, I think, anyway, take a big joke that don't tell anybody. We love it. Let's see the guys. Oh my god. Fuck it. Jesus. Who am I going to pull up? All on it? Oh no, it's face coming out. Alright, Jacob Marshall. Here we go. One of the good ones. Here comes Jacob Marshall. Come on, one more time for Jacob, everybody. In middle school, my parents got divorced. It's a bad time for that to happen. There's no good time for your parents to get divorced. But I feel like middle school is the worst time for that to happen. Because what happened was I was becoming interested in girls at the same time that my dad was re-entering the dating pool. Yeah, that's so fun. Turns into like a weird competition, you know? Like I'd be like, hey dad, I had him committed at school today. And you'd be like, oh really? Well, I fucked Julie last night. Hey dad, I'm 13. This doesn't seem fair. Feels a lot like when you're a little kid playing basketball in the driveway with your dad, and he just uses that old man strength to back you to the rim for the easiest shot of all time. Like, god damn, I feel like Julie right now. Alright, that's my time. You guys think so much. Jacob Marshall. Hell yeah. Definitely not Pakistani, definitely not Iranian. That you look like a damn guy. Don't even like those kind of people. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the show, Jacob. How long have you been doing stand-up? Like 7 months. Okay, how long have you been the Notre Dame mascot? It's been 23 years. It was incredible. You have a real look. You look like, I'm not sure which one, but you look like one of the original Mighty Ducks. That's all I know. Emilio has just a coach. What do you, how long have you been stand-up? 7 months. And what do you do for it? I'm a college student. Oh, wow. How old are you? 23. Okay. All right. Okay. So, seen a lot here in 23 years, huh? Yeah. What is it? What did you see? It's just a divorce thing. Yeah. Okay. You were 12 or 13. 6th, 7th grade, so whatever that is. God damn, why don't you just say that I'm right? Yeah, you're right, actually. Just say that I nailed it. Yeah, you nailed it. 100%. That is, right? Yeah, I think so. Goddamn fucking right. You don't even remember because it traumatized you so deeply. Your parents divorced. You guys all lived together and then you didn't. What caused that? What caused that divorce to happen? Was your father cheating on your dear mother? So there's a lot of different answers. My mom will say that my dad was addicted to porn. Oh, well, in that case, I guess we're all getting divorced. Okay. And then my dad will say that my mom's a crazy bitch. So, well, I believe your dad. I think everyone knows. I think I'm your dad for sure on this one. What year was this? 9, 10 years ago. Yeah. So, do you think your dad was a big porn? No. Right. Growing up, I realized he's just a normal dude. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are close?
Yeah,
What does he do?
He's in advertising sales.
And what do you do?
I'm a college student.
College student. And so they just pay for your everything?
No, I am in so much debt.
So why don't you get a fucking job?
Well, I work for the basketball team at my school.
Oh my god, are you the water boy?
No.
Are you like the team uniform manager or something like that? Because if so, we're all gonna beat the shit out of you right now.
Head cheerleader.
What exactly do you do for the basketball?
I'm the head manager for the team.
That's exactly it. You hang those jerseys up in the locker before the game.
Well, we don't do, at our school, we don't do equipment. We just like help with film and practices and shit like that. But
You make it sound so much
it's so not. We're the team bench, 100%.
Right. Okay. Well, tell us more about you, Jacob. What do you do for fun? You live in the college life.
Yeah, just go out and hang out with friends. Nothing crazy,
Really, never anything crazy.
I used to live with a couple guys on the team, and we'd have parties and shit.
You
But
ever see any like hazing or anything like that?
no, not really, honestly.
Have you ever shot somebody on 6th Street yet?
No, I live in Fort Worth. I don't live there.
Okay. Yeah, I drove here. Do you live on campus or?
I live with my mom right now.
Oh shit! You better stay off the Wi-Fi, dude. It's suspicious quick. You know what I'm saying? God, she always busting your balls about it, dude. Jacob, I noticed some of the lotion was missing out of the.
Dude, she walked in on me once, and I was like trying to play it cool, so like I threw the bottle down.
I thought you were slapping her ass. I'm like, damn, Jacob.
No, so like I threw the ball down, and it got shot between the nightstand and the bed. And she like walked in and started asking me a bunch of questions, and she had no idea.
You're hard as a rock, right?
Oh, yeah, it was.
And it's not going soft as fast as you thought it would. Turns out somebody wants some of that old monkey's milk. You know what I'm saying? Again, you guys made that weird with that noise that you did. It's not even weird. Okay, the mom's talking to you, hard as a rock, basically about the town that it like. And then what happened?
She sits on the bed. No, she literally sat on the edge of the bed.
Wow.
She sat on the bed.
Oh my god, then she opens her mouth and she pushes your hips right in. Okay. Alright. You told the story or else we're going to
No, so
at what point did you get stuck at the washing machine?
Come on, baby, work. Work.
no, so she's sitting on the edge of the bed.
Fuck.
So I'm doing the whole like leg thing so she can't see anything on the carpet.
Fuck.
Being smart, and then the bottle and lotion falls and hits the ground. And she looks down and sees it and goes, oh. And then to make me feel better, goes, don't worry, I caught your sister like 2 months ago. We're not going to talk about it.
And then it just starts spraying. As soon as she said sister, there you are. Someone is hitting your mother in the face, but she's rolling with it. Because at that point, she doesn't want to make you uncomfortable. So she gives a little load on the face. Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? She's being cool mom.
Oh my god, my mom's definitely going to see this.
Oh yeah. She's seen worse.
Oh god.
God damn it. That's incredible. Wow. Would she be more mad to tell the story or does he call her a fake chick?
She's used to the second part, yeah.
You ever try to take any girls back to your mom's place?
Yeah.
Here we go with this part of the interview. How does that normally go for you? Does mom ever interrupt that? What goes on there? Take her to your bedroom and do a little fucking bunk beds or whatever you're doing with?
It's worse than that. My blood pressure is broken right now, so I have like a dip in it. My back is fucked. But, no, last time.
Last time you took a girl back to your place.
Yeah, so she's at her boyfriend's most weekends. So I threw my mom. Yeah. So I threw a little Christmas party. got way too fucked up and ended up hooking up with a fat chick at the party. And
that's how you broke your back.
Yeah, it was around that time actually. Then
how fat are we talking exactly here? Just be honest with us, like old Adele or what? Talking about fucking. What are we talking about here?
Like if I'm like if I'm like 20, 30 pounds, she was like 40, 50 pounds overweight.
Overweight?
Yeah, it was
Mister, that's not fat over there. Looks at the scale every day. That's not fat. 40 or 50 pounds overweight.
I have never heard noises like that in the bedroom.
Right. Well, what kind of noises? Can you do an impression of the noises that this overweight girl was making? What did it sound like?
You know, like armpit farts?
Oh, shit. Oh, God. Look at you. The way you giggle and stuff that you say, we do that you have a full dirty answer of laundry right now.
Oh, my room's a disaster.
Right. Your mom ever tell you to get your shit together?
Come on.
Constantly.
Work.
Yeah.
Please
like,
work.
Stop jerking off and do
Please
something
work.
in your life. All right.
Fuck.
Well, I tried with you, Jacob. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
No, I can't think of anything.
Neither can we. Jacob, congratulations. You made it on Kiltony. Here, take one of these with you. Take one of those. Alright, we're getting through this. Some interesting bucket pulls here tonight. Roll. E-roll. E-R-O-L. E-roll? E-roll? Arrow. Arrow. E-R-O-L. One more time for Arrow.
I think I had 2 yards less in the playoffs than I did in regulation. It was a little bit of a flatter lie as well, so I knew I had perfect from a three-quarter gap.
My name is Errol, and I'm a stand-up comedian.
Come back. So it was a good number. I just needed to make a good command swing. I made one of the
Gotta ask you about the reaction. Because
I live in a van.
Is anything anyone's ever seen.
Turns out you take minimalism very seriously, y'all.
Here in the States.
You end up in a van.
That was 11 years in the
Well,
making.
homeless.
We really did see.
Anyone taking minimalist serious anymore? Am I crazy? Does this sound weird? I must be. What's up, man? It's can't hear me. Am I saying minimalism? Anyone would take that very seriously?
Yeah, I think.
Anybody try it?
14 years in the making. From,
Fucking nice. You end up in a van.
You feel like I
And then you drive around the land, lending a helping hand. And here I am.
just came out on that 18th green.
All right, Errol, everybody. Hopefully he does not have a gun. Holy shit. You are crazy, dude. I like it. Welcome to the show. This might be a slightly more interesting interview than we're used to this episode. You are by far the youngest looking Vietnam veteran I've ever seen in my entire life. It is quite incredible. You have the energies of a man that's been in the woods for 3 years, pulling out a notebook, folks. It is a piece of art, and it is indeed a drawing of me. Woo! Right behind. That's not going to save you from me thinking you're weird as fuck. Welcome to the show, Errol.
I'm kind of into it. It's okay, man.
Okay, so let's catch up, Errol.
Sure.
Welcome. Have you been on the show before? Nope.
No, just trying. Give me my shot.
Okay. Alright, feel like any moment. A lot of you guys pull out the weapon that he has. Do you have any weapons on you at all?
No.
Okay. Not really. Have you ever committed any serious crimes? Non-marijuana related. I feel like you have like the EGOT of marijuana arrests. Dealing, possessing, everything.
No, I'm not a crime guy. I actually found marijuana the last 3 years of my life. I'm pretty straight and narrow before that. And now I'm just like a little, bored, get bored or something. I run out of gas more, I don't know,
But before that, you were still like a free spirit fan living type of guy?
No, I worked at the University of Oregon before this.
What do you do at the University of Oregon? I would be shocked at anything that doesn't rhyme with janitor. He's putting his glasses on for this answer. There we go.
I was a, you don't like it. I was a,
Were you born on the 4th of July? No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
career counselor.
Wow.
I'll let you know what to do.
Oh.
You betcha.
Yeah.
I told most kids they should probably stop going to school for sure. That's move on. Yeah. But they're, kids are fucking survivors. They're trying to do it, and I support them. I mean, a lot of kids really.
How long did you work at the University of Oregon?
Couple years.
Wow.
But bored.
How did you get that job? Was the hiring person D Madness?
Well, there I was selling weed. No, I don't know. No, I had a buddy.
You look good to me, buddy. You got the job.
Amazing what happens when you cut your head.
All the boxes.
Go Ducks! Go Ducks, baby!
Errol, shut the fuck up.
My bad.
All right. Tell us more about you, dude. So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Oh, fuck. Still am. No, I started when I was like 20 to 21. I did it for a year in Portland, Oregon, and then I never did it again. I went and I taught 8th grade science, and I did the whole UO track and all that shit, which is kind of like stand-up. It's big bad. I felt like
wow, I can't believe that one guy was on heroin and you're not. This is so weird.
Life, bro.
There's like weird shit going on in this show.
No.
Oh, there he is. University of Oregon faculty hire at D Madness.
A professor.
There he is.
Yeah. Yeah. We got him on a couple committees. Yeah.
All right, Errol.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Very good. So what are we talking about here? What's going on with yourself? So you used to do that. Clearly you're trying to escape from something.
Oh, yes.
You're doing stand-up comedy. You're living in a van. How long has the van been a thing?
Oh, bought the 99 Astro about 2 years ago, $700. Great van, 30,000.
The answer, I believe the question I asked was 2 years ago.
I've been kind of traveling around the van mostly for the last month. I mean, I do have places to be. I'm not in all the time.
Where do you have to be? Where exactly? Is this your parole officer telling you that you have places to be?
Weird voices. You're like, go that way. I'm like, I gotta go.
Do you hear voices sometimes?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. You don't? Get the fuck real. You don't hear voices.
What do your voices sound like? Can you do an impression of your voices? Yeah. Stop it. It's so stupid. You do an impression of the voices in your head.
All right. So it's like in the evening sometimes, like, time to brush, man.
Wow. That's so interesting. So the voices tell you to do good things now in this part of your life.
Yeah.
Did they ever tell you to do bad things? Like, hey, kick that dog in the ribs.
No. Most of them are like, don't do it. You're like, buddy, you just ate my food or whatever. But no, I don't. I try not to.
Man,
Who wants to kick dog?
this is a fucking weird episode of the show. You guys are wondering, maybe it's just me. Maybe I just think this is a weird episode. Like, what are the odds that everybody has fucking felony vibes? I'm wondering the same thing. I'm truly thinking. Out of all the brown guys, like, he's the guy who builds bombs the most. Yeah, absolutely.
That's good.
Lives in a cabin off the grid somewhere. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
You ever make any explosive devices of any kind?
No, I'm not. I'm not into that. Maybe later in life. One time I killed a bird with a blow dart gun. And I felt fucking terrible.
With a blow dart gun?
Yeah, with a county fair, I got a blow dart gun, the long one, and I was like,
who kills an innocent,
I
beautiful
know.
bird
I
like
didn't
that?
mean to. Fuck. It's like I crossed the room. It shouldn't work.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Errol, any love life in that van of yours? What are you doing? You seem like the kind of guy that jerks
Well, I
off to
had
a
a dog-
literal, you just answer questions whenever you want. Okay, go ahead.
You're right, my bad. I got so excited again.
I know.
When you killed the bird, did you keep it and like do you still have it in your van?
No,
We moved on from that part. Doesn't matter. Love life in the band. Tell us about it.
Oh, I have a dog with me.
Oh
And,
shit.
He's here right
So she's not that into it, you know, like sharing the space and stuff. Small.
The dog's not into living in the van. You're fine with it. The dog's like, let's get the fuck out of here.
It's better for me. Women are not
Get a
good
job,
for me.
dude.
No. Yeah, no, it's not good. It's better.
My God.
Is it a big dog you have in the van or a little?
Small, very small. I tried to bring it with me, but then they said you can't bring dogs in.
Right. That's correct. That is correct.
Yeah, I didn't know. A lot of places are in the dog show.
Alright. Wow. D-Madness hates your guts, dude.
Yeah. I do too. I'm with you. I don't know. It's not even, you know.
Anything else about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I'm really into ping pong. I'd love to play some ping pong with anyone around here.
Oh shit! I can tell you're genuinely good just by the way you fucking started looking people right in their eyes up there. So if any motherfuckers know anything about ping pong, I'm the guy. If anybody wants to play, just the time and the place.
I can attest to that. I have played ping pong with Errol and he destroyed me.
I'm pretty sure ping pong's still mad at me for what I said about it a few months ago. So. Stupid. Errol, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for everything. There he goes. Errol, take one of those. There you go.
Wow, he caught it.
Hell yeah, he caught it. University of Oregon right there. They know how to fucking catch the pig skin. All right. LSH is next. Here, live, very clearly, anything can happen here. This is the most improvised comedy show that perhaps. Oh, we know, Ellis. It's the return of LSH, everybody.
Woo, watch the show. Okay. I can't stand my brother. I can't stand his ass. We do the exact same shit, and it's a different result every single time. He puts on a bandana, he's Tupac. I put on a bandana, I'm Tracy Morgan from The Longest Yard. He take his shirt off, all the girls go, oh my God, they sexy. I take my shirt off, you know what girls call me? Big titties. Have my ass shopping at Victoria's Secret. The girls he did, man, beautiful. Beautiful from the movies, man. The girls I get, yeah, they some other movies too. Yeah, Planet of the fucking Apes. That motherfucker love talking about, bro, when we go double date, man. Like, you know damn well I want to double date. His girl come in strutting. You know how my girl come in? On her fucking knuckles. Bitch, look. Here's a fucking, get in the yes, I got condoms will make me better. Get in the after y'all really looking at me, hell yeah. R.I.P. Daddy White. Shout out to the dude from Australia. Ed, I love you, mate.
Hell yeah, Ellis motherfucking H doing it again. We've seen him once before, absolutely destroyed it, said in his interview last time. And I think we're going down the same goddamn road again, Ellis H. Look at you, you're a cold-blooded fucking killer.
I miss being up here, I miss y'all.
Hell yeah. Welcome back, indeed. How's it been going? How were your holidays?
Shit, I'm trying to catch my breath right now.
Yeah.
It was good, man. It was good. Had a good New Year. Had a pregnancy scare.
Oh, shit.
I didn't know that Plan B don't work on heavy set women.
Wow.
You gotta get
I didn't know that
You
either.
gotta take two.
Yeah.
You gotta go with Plan C on
I'm
that
about
one.
to say, if you think with two C's, you need two Plan B's.
Big bitch. Or perhaps even Plan C, where you put it in a dessert. A custard treat. Plan B. I've been waiting 15 years to do that joke. There was never an opportunity for a fat girl Plan B joke, and I did it. That was the moment, and I shall never repeat it again. How big of a girl are we talking about? I know you'll give me an honest answer.
She was a 30 bitch. Had to be 205. We were fighting, boy, and I loved it. I loved being a big woman.
Before I could get out the words honest answer, he had already called her a sturdy bitch. Absolutely. Are we talking about like short and stocky? What are we talking about?
Short, but just tits great, ass great, big old belly. I love it.
Oh shit.
Lord, I'm having flashbacks.
Oh goodness. Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's like a big old bean bag, bro. It's so warm. That bitch has so much heat, you could put an uncooked chicken between her legs and that motherfucker come out fully seasoned.
Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
That girl
She's got that fucking rotisserie pussy, dude? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Black girl, right? Yep.
Jamaican.
Yep. Yep. I know. There's no white girl that could cook a chicken in her pussy, dude. I've met a lot of white women. None of them have those kinds of powers. At best, they could slightly warm up a hot dog, but to cook a full chicken, I mean, this is absolutely incredible.
It's like when they have the blowtorch over sushi.
Absolutely incredible. So you took her back to your place. This all goes down. How long does sex with a man like LSH last? You seem like the kind of guy that could light a couple. What?
Like I just keep going, bro.
You just keep going.
I'll beat off one time and then that's it. I'm set for the whole night.
Hold on, wait, Ellis. Sometimes you're so good at this that sometimes I just slow it down with you. You said sometimes you get it and then you got it all night. Repeat. What did you just say?
Like I'll beat off and I'll nut it.
While she's there?
Oh no, this is the prep. This is the pregame.
Right. You're beating the prep, as Ellis calls it. You're beating off. You're flouring the chicken for later.
Shit, man, yeah.
And then what? Then she's on her way over? Is that when you do that, or do you do it earlier so that you have
I do it about 2 hours.
2 hours. Very good. 2 hours at $3.75. I love it. So 2 hours. Then what? She comes over to your place?
I come over to her place.
Okay. Go over to her place. What's her place like?
It's nice. It's a nice 1 bedroom.
1 bedroom, extra large kitchen?
Yeah.
All right.
I love it. Bitch had goodies, fruit snacks, Scooby-Doo snacks.
Oh,
shit. Capri Suns.
Hell yeah. That's a fun lady. You don't want to be stuck with a girl that just has bottles of Aquafina in her fridge.
Or Topo Chico. Fuck all that shit.
Topo Chico, yes. That is exactly how that's pronounced. Don't ever change it. Okay. So you're in her place now, and how soon until things really get started? How long until you make your move?
Well, we were watching You Got Served and shit. And then I was like, damn, we can. That Marcus Houston. And she goes, yeah, he can really dance. And then we breathe in, breathe out. And then we just start fucking. I don't know.
Wow. All right. That's not really a measurement of time at all, but makes sense to me. And then you just keep going after that. At any point, does she say like that she's having an orgasm or anything like that?
Who cares? No, I'm kidding.
This is why honesty, when you hear that shit about honesty being the funniest thing and timing, that's exactly what we're talking about. Is we all thought it for a second. Nobody in their right mind would say it out loud. But you did.
All the bitches like, oh, fuck him. I was thinking about it, but no, he's good. Damn.
Oh, shit. Damn. Look at this.
You look like my second grade teacher, too. Damn. Exactly. Fuck out of here.
Right. Yeah, she doesn't seem like one of the big booty bitches that you like. You know what I mean? She's just over here talking shit with her small little tookus. You know what I mean? Well, let's keep our eyes on the prize here, because you're a fucking machine. So you go. What's it like at the end? Like, you end up doing like a walk of shame out of there? Do you spend the night? You have breakfast together?
I spend the night and she had a full spread.
Full spread breakfast for you?
Yeah, fresh toast, scrambled eggs, bacon.
Oh my goodness. I've seen this before. I have a lot of friends, and a lot of those friends have big, beautiful, bodacious black women. And I'm telling you, they all cook massive breakfasts. It is incredible. It's never like less than 7 things on like a platter. There's a little bit of oatmeal, there's some fruit. I don't know. I don't live that kind of life.
Bacon's candy.
Yes, there's a full rotisserie chicken there. I mean, you're like, well, chicken for breakfast? Wasn't expecting it, but I'll have some. I'll dip this chicken right into these eggs. All right.
Oh, man.
You guys do it again after breakfast?
No, I had to go drive
Uber.
yeah.
Absolutely. You drive Uber X or Uber Blackest?
I just drive the regular old Uber, bro.
Hell yeah. Shit. So you go from one XL to the other. I love it.
Yeah.
You know what, man? I would love to have you back on the speaker show Thursday if you can.
Fuck yeah! That's how you start 2022. You do your shit. Hey, this the year we do all our shit, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking my shit. If you doing something, you better be the best at it. If you work at McDonald's, you better flip that bitch. I don't give a fuck. If somebody asks you for a goddamn McFlurry or some shit, you get in your headset and you say verbally, I'm sorry, my machine's broken.
Wow, Tony, I'm sorry.
This our year, y'all. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I ain't playing. I might be a new regular. He was Tony like, calm the fuck down.
With fucking energy like that, you can be.
Woo!
You kill, you take it, then that's where you end up. You know what I mean? I can tell you jerked off 2 hours before coming here tonight. You prepped for this. You know how to make the most out of a big moment, if you know what I mean. Well, Ellis, I just got to tell you, normally every single week we have a regular on this show. He is indeed I can say this in 2022, our token black regular, David Lucas. But oftentimes he's got babies all around the country and shit. He's morbidly obese, and sometimes he can't make it to this local show. Would you be willing to do a new minute every time David's not here? A new.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, man.
Well, in that case, we're going to see a brand new minute from LSH, I do believe, next week. How about that? There he goes. LSH, everyone. He has arrived. His second time ever on this show.
Hey, God bless you.
Both times. Unbelievable. I can talk with that guy about fucking anything. Have we had a single female up here tonight? Wow. Should we pull until we get one? All right, let's see what happens here. Not Brody, not Andre, not Tyler. Okay. No, that's Will. Irma Ruiz? Is that a boy or a girl? Irma? IRMA? Okay. Here she comes. This is it. Irma Ruiz. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Here we go, people. Come on, make some noise for Irma.
Hey guys, how y'all doing tonight? Awesome, awesome. My name is Irma Ruiz. Actually, it's Irma Linda Cardenas Ruiz. My parents gave me the most Mexican name in the world. And those fuckers didn't even teach me Spanish. I don't know why they would do something like that. But you guys all just call me Irma. Call me Irma. Just whatever you do not call me Irma Spermo. Like the kids used to do in 5th grade. It's self-esteem bully, you know. Irma Sperma. Irma Sperma. Kids should not be calling their teacher Irma Sperma. It's rude, it's inappropriate, you know. It's hard to be a good teacher and a good alcoholic at the same time, you know. Every morning, wake up. Irma, you need to quit drinking or you're going to lose your job. Now I'm doing comedy for you fuckers tonight. Alcohol always wins. Alcohol always wins. 15 years down the drain just because I took some vodka to a faculty meeting.
There you go. Over a minute for Irma Ruiz. Welcome to the show, Irma. How are you? Hold on to that microphone. Hold on. You're not going anywhere. We talked to you. I know this is your first time on the show since you got out of prison, so yeah, you may not know what you're in for here. How are you, Irma?
I'm doing fine.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing this 6 years.
6 years. Fuck yeah. That's
Yes.
so cool. What made you want to get started?
Well, I was a teacher. I quit teaching, not because of alcoholism, but I have an eye disorder called retinitis pigmentosa, and I just couldn't see what the kids were doing anymore. And
Really?
Yeah.
Holy
Really. And
shit.
it got me in trouble.
Wow.
I heard there's a guy.
D
here with an
Madness
eye
is
disorder.
truly laughing at your eye disorder right now. He's cracking up. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he almost fell out of his stool laughing. Like, oh, bitch, you think you're blind?
She's blind.
Wow. How bad is that disorder? Like,
It's kind of actually my friend Berto was supposed to walk me up here, but he fucking left me hanging. He was on here a few weeks ago, actually, cousin Berto.
can you see us right now?
Gay guy, remember?
How many fingers am I holding?
Well, I can see your fingers. 'Cause as long as there's light on you, I can see you.
Well,
But
why
if
don't you
like
just
these
tell me how
guys,
many?
I can 3.
Okay, very
I
good.
saw 5, but 3 were up.
Okay, very good. Are you married?
I am married, yes. 10 years.
Okay, that's it.
Yes, sir.
Let's find out more about the man that's probably inevitably going to murder me. He works in the
Right.
cartel.
No, he's in IT. That's why I can do comedy.
IT? Wow. He's Mexican as well?
He is, of course.
Oh, the rare. Wow. The rare Mexican IT guy.
Yeah.
That is.
But he works in Mexico City and Brazil, so.
Wow. There it is.
Yeah.
That's Mexican.
There you go,
Yep. That's what the
But
IT
we
guys.
live here, or in Helotes, so.
Helotes?
Elotes, like corn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I actually
In
know
corn,
that.
Texas.
All right. Well, that's why your jokes were so corny.
I
No, I'm kidding, Irma. I'm kidding. What's it really like? I know you talk Irma sperma and this and that, but how did you end up with the name Irma? That sounds like a Jewish guy with a gambling problem.
That was my mother's name. She was a Mexican lady with a bingo problem. Loteria, to be exact.
You have kids, Irma?
Yes, I do. I have 4. We're a blended family. They're all over the age of 18.
Blended family. What exactly does
A
that mean?
blended family. He has 2 kids. I have 2 kids. We all live together. It's like a fucking dormitory at the house.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Or just a typical Mexican household.
Exactly.
Call it what you will.
That is why we bought a house in the non-HOA community, so we can just keep adding rooms to it. That's what we do. If you buy a house in the HOA community, you're not a real fucking Mexican. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. 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 You can always dig down. They don't know.
When you were a teacher,
I
did you?
get chapo.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you stepped on that one. Irma. So, what does he do? Did I ask you what he does? Yeah,
Yeah,
the IT in Mexico City. So he's on the road a lot, right?
Yes.
And what do you do when he's away? Because
Comedy. I try whenever he travels. I try to do my traveling at the same time.
Right.
So when he's gone for a week, I try to do my week.
Any of these comedians ever hit on you?
No, absolutely not. Actually, I own the comedy house in San Antonio, Texas. So they're like my brothers.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
What exactly do you mean by comedy
It's
house?
not a club. It's a house full of comedians. They all live together.
Oh, these are the guys that fucking bang you
I know
out.
they're
That's it.
no.
Hey, yo, mijos, Mama's home.
Maybe they bang each other.
Muchacho elote.
Hey, you're taking my friend's jokes, and I don't know about that.
I may have just said the words girly corn on the show. All right. How about your kids? Are you proud of them? They're over 18. What are they up to?
And
How many of the 4 are in landscaping? 3. Tell the truth.
None of them.
Oh, okay.
They don't work. They don't have to. Hello.
Really? Oh, hell yeah. They're rich off that Mexican mom comedy money?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Look out. They really don't work?
I don't work, no.
No, they don't work. The
Oh,
kids?
and neither do they.
Really?
My husband takes care of all 6 of us.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Oh my god. He turns those fucking pesos into American dollars and is able to support a family of 6?
I mean, he works for an American company, but he works in other countries.
Yeah, now it makes sense.
Wow.
Okay, he's in the car.
All right.
I just
Irma, have you ever committed any crimes?
never.
What do you do for fun when you're out on your own?
I like karaoke.
What's your go-to song when you do karaoke?
Super bass.
What's that?
Nicki Minaj.
What is
Oh,
it?
you got my hobby to running away.
Wow, you sort of have that. I don't even know the original song, but that sounded okay. All right. What else? Karaoke? Anything else?
Come on, ready?
Oh shit!
You're looking at the blind guy asking if he's ready.
You can't even make it up, folks. Literally, the one she chose to lock eyes with is wearing sunglasses right now. It's deep
That's
edge.
why he was singing.
You guys were just having a fucking blind off just then, just like fucking. That was like the not so Wild West right there. There was an absolute standoff where nothing was going to
do a
happen
show
at all.
together. I'm kidding.
All right. Irma, congratulations. We had fun with you. Irma the Sperma. You were
Thank
you're
you
a
so
fun,
much.
different type of energy. There's a big joke book. There she goes. Irma Ruiz. Very fun episode. Fun. You guys ready for one last comedian tonight? He's a regular on the show. He's a fucking legend of the game, the longest standing regular of all time. He is the Big Red Machine. This is the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. There he is. You know him, you love him. Been writing a new minute every week for years. Austin's host, William Montgomery.
I actually got raped at the Comedy House in San Antonio 2 weeks ago, so beware of that fucking place. I've been reading a bunch of social media posts with people saying their New Year's resolution is to focus on my own personal needs, or my New Year's resolution is to cherish my mental health. Whoa, don't roll a muscle there. Sounds really hard. Some people are going to try to exercise more, spend more time with their family, but your New Year's resolution is to be a little more selfish. Actually, my New Year's resolution is to stop murdering so many people. Elizabeth Holmes, who y'all better fucking know, or this joke isn't going to work. Elizabeth Holmes, the woman who has the fake blood testing company and who dressed in all black to look like Steve Jobs, just got convicted of securities fraud. I can hear her now when the jury announced its verdict. Oh shit! I mean, oh shit. Okay, that's all I have. Luckily, I kind of knew who that was.
The great William Montgomery. They rock solid Elizabeth Holmes joke. For those of you that do know, for those of you that don't know, that is an absolute must-watch documentary. It has a weird name. You remember that name of it?
I can't remember the name.
No, not the founder. It's what's that called? What is it? Yeah, that's the name of the company. But what's the name of the documentary? The Inventor. Thank you. Look at that. There's a fucking.
That was the original. Yeah, we watched it at my parents' house over Christmas with my sweet father Larry.
An absolute must-watch documentary. That shit's fucking crazy, huh?
Yeah, really crazy.
Did you have fun with Larry in Tennessee?
I did. We finished a 1,000-piece puzzle and a 500-piece puzzle.
Wow. Wow.
So a lot of puzzling. Yeah, it was exciting.
Did you take your unlicensed gun with you?
Yeah, it was down there. I kept it in the trunk the whole fucking time, but I swear to God, I wanted to start fucking shooting people.
just driving around, putting gas in my car, just seeing fucking people standing on the side of the road, just thinking, man, I wish I could fucking shoot that guy right now. Wow. It's really turning into a problem. I'm not fucking kidding. I really just fantasize about shooting those people on the side of the road. I can't fucking stop. Yeah, this isn't a joke.
All I do is
Do what?
all I do is some meetings.
Go to some meetings?
No, he's saying that you can join the Taliban.
Would you all accept me?
Probably, yeah. William,
That would be cool. That'd be like a
William, tell
movie.
us more about some of the wholesome things that you did while back with your family. This is hilarious. You guys really did those puzzles, I can tell, because no one would make that up.
Yeah, I really did the puzzles. The 1,000 piece was significantly harder than the 500
What
piece.
was the 1,000 piece of puzzle of?
Just like Christmas scenes, it was significantly more difficult than that 500 piece. I had no idea it would be that much more difficult.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the designs. It had 500 more fucking pieces. It was
Would you
so
say
hard.
Would you say it's like 2-3 times more harder, or
I'd say probably 2 times. And also Red Band, I want to kind of bury the hatchet. Here, shake my hand.
oh wow, it's burying the hatchet.
I fucking monster now! I monstered your dumb ass! You really thought I was trying to bury the fucking hatchet?
And the comedy gods are with us. He literally broke the chair when he flinched. He got Red Band. He got Red Band to fucking. He got Red Band to flinch his hips so hard that he broke the chair sideways off of its own track.
That scared the fuck out of me.
I've been planning this fucking thing for the past 3 weeks, bitch. And I fucking got you. I knew I was gonna get you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking pass out. That's so funny.
And that's like a classic hand buzzer. Like that's the one that you get for like $1.
And you took all the bait. You put your fucking palm right into it. Like you're signing a fucking Spotify deal. Just put it there. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, you fucking did it, dude. Holy shit. Now, William, I sort of have a surprise for you. I didn't warn you about this, but when you were home visiting your family, hanging out with everyone, I was out on the streets here. I stayed home in my home of beautiful Austin, Texas for the holidays. And I had some fun. I was out and about, and I ran into someone who strangely wasn't at your family gathering, but I met a long lost who he claims, and I believe him to be a brother of yours. Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, yes. Oh, my God.
here he is, Trey Montgomery, everybody.
Great. Hey, William, it's me, your brother. I'm actually your son.
Oh, wow. Look at this. You have a son, William.
Trey is Jameis. You left me in a fucking bathroom in an Exxon. You're not Jameis. You're Jameis.
Share the microphone with him, William. Okay, here, let's get him his own microphone. William, you're not really good at the old man on the street style.
Tony.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, can you imagine how disappointed an autistic slave was when he found out there was no trains with the Underground Railroad?
All right, don't do your own jokes. We didn't talk about this. Give him that microphone back. You take this one. Take that. Don't stretch it out too far.
Dad, I have missed
Face the
you.
audience, you son of a
This
bitch.
is my father. I've missed you too.
This is
Let's give
failing.
it up for DJ Augustine, y'all.
This is failing miserably.
DJ Augustine. Yeah, he played for Texas. And I'm sorry I told you to say DJ Augustine and
told me to
obviously
say
didn't
that.
work out. Okay, I'm sorry. Dude.
Not okay.
Okay, I'm
William, do
sorry.
you remember leaving your son in an Exxon bathroom at
It
some
was
point?
on North Danny Thomas Way in Memphis, and I've had a fucking nightmare getting here. I had to fly.
How long did it take you to get here?
It took me 3 hours and 47 minutes. There was a layover in Houston.
God, I hate that.
Wow.
There was a nice woman that brought me here, but I'm 99% sure she's going to ditch me for a fucking T-ball coach.
Right.
That really happened. That actually happened.
Seamus, let's see how far the apple falls from the tree here. Do you have any illegal weapons?
I have a fucking meat cleaver.
You do? What do you do?
I've been fucking walking around, waiting to fucking use it here in Austin, Texas.
Good.
It has been a nightmare. They've been asking me for money.
We need to hit the streets after those.
We're going to.
You can fucking hit some people with the cleaver. I can bring my gun out.
Yeah, what kind of gun you got?
6 hours.
Father and son reunited here. Why don't you shake your father's hand?
I know, right? I love you, Dad.
I love you too. It's so nice to see you.
All right. This is a wild fucking episode. Proof that we are indeed a live podcast. How about one more time for Janice Montgomery, a.k.a. Trey Campbell, everybody. Thank you, Trey.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Kill Tony brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for my guest, his first time on the show, Hassan Ahmad. Hell yeah, great job, my friend. What do you want to plug? Give yourself some. How do they find you?
You can find me on Instagram at Hassan J. Ahmad. That's DHSANJAHMAD. And I got a podcast called The Dangerous Brown Podcast. Check it out.
Dangerous Brown Podcast. So check that out. That's a drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. He got you in there, right smack dab in the middle. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com, including the new Volume 3 Kill Tony, the artwork book, which is absolutely fucking unbelievable. I swear. If you're a real fan of the show and you buy one of those, you'll have something really cool to put on your coffee table.
Yeah, because that was during COVID and our move from LA to Austin.
And a lot of the tour road posters and a lot of the developmental crazy episodes that we did to get over the beginning of the pandemic. Anyway, RyanJEbel.com for that. Guys, how about one more time for the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, T Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the great Paul Deemer on the horn, everybody. We did it again. It's another fun episode. More wild times ahead. Thanks, guys. Sold out for months. We love being here. Happy 1 year anniversary to us being here in Austin. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Or, in the case of the ending of the reciprocal tariffs, we started ending a bunch of tariffs, except on automobiles, auto parts, steel, aluminum, some of these other very specific things. And this is when people are critical of the president and his tariff policy. They say, farmers could have enacted steel, could have enacted tariffs on these auto parts. You could have done all of these things, and you could have been
Texas, here at the Focus Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Austin, are we gonna do this shit tonight or what?
Fuck yeah, Monday night, Kill Tony, Brian Redband's here. You guys ready for a great fucking night or what, huh? It's Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose. How about a hand for the band, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, everybody. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Mueling on guitar, and the great Deep Madness right here behind me on the bass, hitting those low notes for us tonight. Very, very exciting stuff. Other sponsors, Blue Norther Hard Seltzer, and a shout out to the great CM Smokehouse, who celebrated 1 year at Golden Acres just yesterday. Really cool stuff. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, and there's other sponsors too, and there's a little bit more from them right now here for you. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st, and more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Here we are. The new year is amongst us, and I've been knocking out a lot of my resolutions, and my main one, believe it or not, in this world where you can pretty much set goals for anything. Mine, I promised myself that I would stay hydrated, and I do that with the help of Liquid IV. It is the greatest product I've ever used in my entire life. I use it every single day, once in the morning to cure hangovers, sometimes twice in the day if I go golfing, and 3 times if I know I'm going to start drinking again that night. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Great flavors, watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. Makes me feel great. The stuff actually works. It is what Gatorade was supposed to be like back in the day. Except this stuff actually works. It's just the right amount of, I don't know the science exactly, but the right amount of sugar and salt and everything to get into your bloodstream and completely work. It makes my yellow pee clear and makes me have no fear, even if I drink too many beers. Red Band.
It's great. And it has amazing flavors. You know, they have watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada. Right now, they have grape, which I think is one of the best flavors I've ever had in my life.
Yum.
It contains 5 essential vitamins too: B3, B5, B6, B12, and
bingo!
Vitamin C.
I got bingo!
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, it's made with premium ingredients, it's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. What makes Liquid IV so effective, like what Tony was talking about, the cellular transport technology.
CTT, they call it.
Yeah, that's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into the bloodstream. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficient than water alone. Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world. They also donated over 19 million servings globally.
Great people and an even greater product. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com. Promo code TONY. Hey y'all, it's the beginning of a new year, so there's never been a better time to get back into shape. But between balancing work, family, and life in general, it can be hard to make fitness a priority. You need a program that works with you, not against you. Fitbod's innovative algorithm learns about your goals and training abilities and crafts a personalized training regimen that's unique to you. Start the year off right. 25% off a Fitbod membership. Red Band?
Here we go. Here we go. Guys, if your New Year's resolution is to get into shape, it could be tempting to look to models and celebrities for inspiration, but that inspiration can quickly turn into demotivation.
Yes, it can, can't it?
Fitness isn't about comparing yourself to others. It's about working to become a little bit better than you were yesterday. Fitbod's algorithm uses data to create and adjust a dynamic fitness plan just for you. You'll have access to your personalized routine on their easy-to-use mobile app, so you can start making progress on your goals anytime, anywhere.
Like, I got it. I use it. It catches me getting a lot of exercise in on the golf course and a lot of other things. I know that when I'm not golfing, I can make up for it a little bit, so I'll go by a walk by one of the beautiful rivers and lakes here in amazing Austin, Texas. I do it every single day because I'm a really good human being. Fitbod even tracks your muscle recovery, balancing your workout plan with a variety of exercises to avoid overworking certain muscles. It's super easy to use and even has brand new HD video tutorials to make learning new exercises so easy. Integrates your Apple Watch, Wear OS smartwatch, and apps like Apple Health, Fitbit, and Strava. Personalized training can be tough on the budget, but Fitbod is only $12.99 a month or $79.99 a year. Sign up now and you'll get 25% off your membership. Kick the new year off right and get started on your customized fitness plan from Fitbod. Get 25% off a membership when you sign up now at fitbod.me/kill. That's 25% off your membership at Fitbod.
Yeah, my links keep getting detected as spam, and that fucks me.
Official daily fantasy partner of the NFL.
Thank you for asking.
Cash prizes up for grabs. This week, new customers can get in the game and play free for millions with their first deposit. There are only a few weeks of football left, so draft your squad now. I know I'm doing it. I have they have so many betting options at DraftKings and opportunities for me to win cash prizes. I love it. I also use it for UFC. Playing daily fantasy football is simple. Just pick your lineup of NFL stars while staying under the salary cap and score enough points to bring home cash. You know that.
Yeah, and with a free shot of millions of dollars in total prizes, you'll feel the action of the divisional round like never before. DraftKings is safe, secure, and reliable. Best of all, you can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you want.
I mean, I absolutely love it. I trust them. I use DraftKings. They're the ones that I go to when I take my bets online. Download the DraftKings app now and use promo code GILTONY, all one word, to play free for millions of dollars. That's right. Enter promo code GILTONY to get a free shot at millions in total prizes with your first deposit. Get in the action for the divisional round only at DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Minimum $5 deposit required. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com for details. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Wow. How exciting. This is a real special one, ladies and gentlemen. This show started at the Comedy Store almost 9 years ago. And I started stand-up comedy at the Comedy Store 15 years ago with tonight's guest. A classmate of mine, a genius, a brilliant writer from all the Comedy Central rows, a fighting, one of my true favorite comedians in the world. Comedy Store regular, ladies and gentlemen, my best friend, Benji Aflalo, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, one of the Dark Lords of the Comedy Store. Him and I were the hosts of the Comedy Store. It was just me and him. 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010. If you wanted to open mic at the store, you had to go through us.
You did. We were not nice people.
We were not.
We were doing our best. But.
Yeah, so we're going to have fun tonight. You're always fun on this show. You live for this shit. Just watching people fucking suck.
I'm going to do my best to be nice, though.
I love it. Shout out to the great. We lost a big one last night. How about a hand for the great Bob Saget, everybody? Am I right? Another one bites the dust off. Guess it's not a full house anymore. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just testing you guys out. See where you stand on it. Ooh, ruckus. I love it. Let's face it, the saddest part about Bob's death is that Dave Coulier is still alive. Am I right? That was a little more jolly. You guys ready to do this trivia? I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, legend of the show. And that's that. You guys ready to start this thing or what? Huh? I'm telling you, I get it. We went through New Year's, we went through Christmas. I'm gonna ask you guys one more time because I think this is a special Monday night. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Hell yeah! Even the lady with the mask was having fun out there. Look at this. The lady with a mask, she's enjoying herself. She's about to write a blog about what she saw here tonight. I was surrounded by filthy animals. Before I go to this bucket, let's start the show with a regular. There are 3 regulars on this show, and every single week they have the tough job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. This guy just made a regular on this show just a few months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone! Here we go! It has begun! This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think it's kind of fucked up that somebody killed O.J. Simpson's wife and nobody's helping him find the killer. Won't someone help this poor grieving man? He's a widower. I really love Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's like normal Jiu-Jitsu, except you try to shake your opponent. You can only play once a month. It's a regrowing phase. I was at a bar and I was like, it's getting pretty cold this winter, huh? And this guy was like, this is nothing. We're from Chicago. It gets so much colder there. I was like, oh yeah, I guess it is pretty warm now that you mentioned you're from Chicago. You should have said something earlier. I was freezing my ass off. Let's go talk to that guy from Alaska. All right, thank you.
There it is. Signing off with his trademark sign to the audience. And you did it again, Hans. 4 good jokes. Congratulations. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. Thank you for giving me this.
Hans, one of the top young rising autistic comedians in the world. Brutally honest, always giving out all of the information about everything. What happened in your life this week, Hans?
It's been a pretty good week for me. I've been very sexually active.
Whoa, shit. Holy shit. Handjob Jenkins over here. Let's go. What type of sexually active are we talking about?
I've been getting hand jobs.
You really have been getting hand jobs.
Yeah.
Are they called Hans jobs when you get them? Stupid. What are we talking about? How many hand jobs have you got?
3 this week.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
3 different girls?
No, the same woman.
Ah. What's up with this? Did she said anything about why she exclusively uses only her hand?
I don't know. I think that was the first time I was touching her vagina, and she was like, "Oh, we're moving faster than I'm used to." So then I
wait. What? I'm removing faster. Wait, what?
We're moving faster than I'm used to.
We're moving. Yeah. You said, all right. Okay. So you're moving faster than what she's used to, and were you doing anything to her?
Yeah, I was touching her vagina.
Oh. Say it like, was it an actual finger or something?
Yeah.
Like, how long of the night was it till you started doing that? Like, did you have like a whole night? You guys watched movies, or did you just like came inside your van and you just started touching her vagina? Like,
that's a good question. How long do you try to romance somebody in your creepy van that you live in?
We were here for New Year's and we were just furiously making out, and then I went to a more private back alley behind the Vulcan, and
wow, very private indeed. nowhere better to make love to a woman than alley behind Vulcan Gas Company. Oh yes, I see it now. The elusive Vulcan fucking dirt ball. There's puddles everywhere and it hasn't rained in 2 weeks. Makes you really wonder, what are those puddles doing there in the alleyways of 6th Street? What exactly? Is there somebody perhaps hosing it down?
It's not
You know that's not possible. These syringes everywhere.
Yeah, it's not even 6th Street either. It's like 6.5 Street, which is even worse.
There's already enough needles in that alleyway. We don't need you pulling your dick out, Hans. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Bob Saget's calling everybody. He liked that one. Hello, Bob. Thank you. Hans. So what else? You're getting hand jobs from this girl. Did you ask her for anything? When she said that things are moving too fast, what did you say?
I said,
You said it's just 10 miles per hour, actually, where
yeah, this is how I drive. This is how I do it.
But what did you really say?
I said, oh, come on.
Oh, shit. You see what I'm talking about the honesty? Like, you can't write that. Oh, come on. Damn, look at you.
if you've now gotten 3 hand jobs, how is it not escalated from hand job to then something else? If you're saying you're plateauing it.
Is anything changing? Is she adding perhaps some spin to the hand job? Or is she using any type of lubricant whatsoever?
We've actually gone down. We went with Lubriderm on the second hand job and then nothing on the third.
Wait a second. What was the first hand job?
It was in the Vulcan.
Not where? What? Well, actually, go ahead. Now that I've heard the part of your answer, I would like to hear more. Oh, exactly what part of it? Point to the table where this hand job. Someone's gonna find underneath. Reach underneath your chair. You're gonna find a Ziploc bag filled with Asian cum. Has a little fortune in it. It's a little bit wet. You have to sort of. 3, 14, 25, 62.
So the second hand job was with some Lubriderm.
Where did this Lubriderm come from? Is this your pocket, her purse? What's going on here?
It was in the van.
Whoa. Oh. So it was your own Lubriderm. Did you suggest it or did she find it and then just you just knew what to do?
I was the one that was looking for the Lubriderm.
Right. Probably easy to find in a van.
Yeah. It was, I had to look around a little bit, but I eventually found it completed.
How long did it take you to complete the time without the Lubriderm?
I never actually completed the
Oh
first
my
time.
God. You know what? We have some surprise for you. We have a girl to give you a hand job right now on stage, everybody. How many of you want to see Hans come tonight? All right, not that many people. A lot of people laughing. I thought it was a genuinely good idea. Wow. How long did it take you with the Lubriderm?
I mean, she started and then I kind of took over.
Wait, what? What? It's a hand job, not hand charity. Like, what do you mean you took over? That's her job.
I think I'm better.
Was she watching you the whole time, or was she looking at like the wall or something? Like,
she was moaning.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Maybe she was
just crazy. I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
She wasn't touching herself. She was just moaning at the sight of you. Oh, fuck. I was passed out there for a second. The thought of that. I really have the picture painted. Again, it's in a van, so you have to picture he's either on his knees, perhaps he's Indian style. This is not a standing masturbation. Are you laying on your back?
We're laying on the bed.
Oh, okay. I thought it might be weirder than that.
Does your bed have a little hole that you put your head into, like at a massage table?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's how usually people sleep. Oh, wait. Let's edit that part out. Sorry, y'all. He did it again. I love it. Hans, you're a fucking legend. We love you so much. You're the fucking man. Another new minute from Hans. And there he goes, everybody. Alright, so the bucket we go. This is where shit fucking gets a little bit weirder. Hans makes it look easy, believe it or not. But I reach into this bucket. It could be someone's very first time. Could be a local legend that hasn't gotten up yet. So let's see what happens here. Ben Cook is going to be tonight's first bucket pull. Coming from that deep section of comedians. Here we go. Come on, one more time. It's Ben Push, everybody.
What's up, everybody? So, my girlfriend told me that period cramps can actually be just as painful as a heart attack. So I'm not afraid of heart attacks anymore. I mean, if she can handle that level of pain every month, I'm gonna keep doing coke. Yeah. But I'm not trying to shit on women too much. They've been through a lot lately. All the abortion stuff going on in the South. I read about a senator from Mississippi that said it's now the safest state in the country for the unborn. Yeah, pretty shitty brag. Yeah, man. Mississippi is the greatest state in the country. Just as long as you don't exist. Alright.
Fuck yeah, Ben Cook. Welcome, Ben. This is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Hell yeah.
It is.
Hell yeah. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. All of it here? Somewhere up in the Midwest you're from?
In Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yes.
Okay. That's how long have you been here?
Today, all of today. Yes. Actually, a few hours.
How long are you in town for?
Until Friday.
Okay. Yeah. That's fun. And you've been doing stand-up 3 years in Little Rock. What's that like? What exactly is Little Rock like?
It's not much going on, but the comedy scene's good.
You don't really have any of that Arkansas, like Billy Goat.
Yeah, I've been told that. I don't.
You seem like the youngest brother on Succession or something like that.
Yeah.
You seem like royalty, like perhaps you live in the royal land of the alleys of 6th Street or something like that.
I've tried hard to suppress all of my.
What do you do for work?
I work for Amazon. I drive.
Whoa. Amazon driver. Wow, this is what the Amazon drivers in Little Rock, Arkansas look like, everybody.
Exactly.
If you're wondering what ethnicity they are, it's still white as hell.
Yeah. Absolutely. I work with mostly black people.
Well, okay. I mean, I didn't really expect you to chime in like that there. I thought we were just going to move on to the next thing. Make it seem like that's a bad thing or something.
No, I didn't want anyone.
And I don't know if you've seen my band, but clearly I work with some black people too.
Yes.
They're right behind you.
Yes.
That's Deep Madness.
I just wanted you to know that I'm comfortable up here.
Yeah. You don't want to make Deep Madness mad. He will take that guitar and he will hit the mic stand with it as hard as he can. It'd be good to know.
Do you really do cocaine? I mean, I have. I don't do it. Jesus. I would do it more if I could afford it.
Oh, yeah, right. When you said you were from Little Rock, I didn't know that's what you meant.
Yeah.
How's the cocaine in Arkansas?
It's not great, but it's about as good as you'd expect it to be.
Yeah, it's like 99% fentanyl.
Yeah, it's
meth. It's definitely meth.
Yeah. You just dip your fingers in, and that's good for the night.
It's just baking soda.
I love it. Ben, how long have you been driving for Amazon?
Like 3 months.
What were you doing before that?
I was unemployed, living off.
How old are you?
23.
Oh, okay. You're a young buck. What do you do for fun? Tell us what 23-year-olds in Little Rock, Arkansas are doing. I imagine it's a lot of daydreaming in the backyard.
Oh, yeah, it is. Very ADD. So,
what do you do for fun?
I practice guitar every now and then. Do drugs. I get drunk a lot. Kind of have a problem. Right. And just do comedy mostly.
Okay. How long have you been playing guitar for?
Like a year and a half. Yeah.
What do you do to try to get the girls?
Yeah, hopefully. It's not working out so far.
Really? How many
It's,
how many hand jobs did you get this week?
What's
your lubricant to dry ratio?
Yeah.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. I do have a girlfriend.
How long you been with her?
2.5 years.
Wow. Damn, she stuck by you through a long time of unemployment.
Yeah, yeah.
Stuck with you when you became an Amazon delivery driver.
Oh, yeah.
That's all pretty cool.
She's in there for the long haul.
What does she do?
She is a dance teacher, and I go
stripper. We could get her an audition. Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I'm positive.
Welcome, Zip. How you living, pimp?
Official sponsors of Kill Tony. Loyal.
What'd you say?
I love that. Really long time.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to
My
put it. I mean, that is just straight up
apps
cold
crashed.
2002.
Is that structure?
No, it happens pretty often.
Structure.
Fucking old school, man. You've had that a while? Is that a hand-me-down from a big brother, perhaps?
A few times a year at least.
Had it from a thrift store purchase?
I got it from Target, actually.
Wow. Hell yeah. Brand new.
I thought it looked good. I was like,
Dog, where in any of my documentation do I say I have the longest running live stream?
Oh, shit.
When have I ever said that? Exactly. So what makes you think I say I have the longest running live stream? That's somebody else. I have the most amount of data online than any person ever. You know, I think that is probably, it's like NASA. NASA has some kind of stream that's been going for like a long time.
Security guys notice. They're like,
No, every stream has gone down over the course of like 20 years.
the bad shoplifter. That's a funny character. What types of things have you shoplifted?
It just is something that happens with technology.
The entire series of A Song of Ice and Fire, which is the book series that A Game of Thrones is based on. Wow. I stole all of the books.
What a fucking dork you are. That's incredible. Of all the things to steal.
I mean, it's kind of cool.
What'd you say?
See, dude. Really
Yeah.
How often do you get drugs?
Even theirs goes down.
Seem like you would tell.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
No. You got to get to know me. Are we talking?
I don't know about that. But,
Red,
all right.
Slipping on some sugar.
I don't know about that, but all right.
Whoa. Only on New Year's, and then what? You, the girl, did it too?
Yeah.
And then what you guys do? Tell us about an evening.
We had sex on Molly in the missionary position.
Like 6,000.
Right? That's how I.
6,000, but it was like, at one time 300 simultaneously, but like 6,000 over the course of like an hour.
All right, Ben. Well, congratulations. You're 23 years old. You're out here fucking doing it. Taking trips to the big city. There he goes, Ben.
It's nothing that I did. I was just literally just live streaming, but YouTube put me on their front page or like boosted me for like an hour, and it just, my stream went nuts. Then the second highest time was this guy, Music Biz Marty, RIP. That's how I met Caspian C. He featured me, and I had like 300 or so at once at that time as well, and like 2,000 over the course of an hour. And then, yeah, he died. And then, no, he died earlier this year.
used to eat Oreos to keep my complexion.
I live streamed his funeral.
You know that saying, you eat?
Yeah, it was a beautiful service. And then when
I used to think that saying was a bunch of bullshit, you know, and then
Aiden Ross featured me, that got me another like 100 or so at once.
It makes sense. Damn, this minute is longer than I thought it would be.
There you go. You did it. That's it. Frank Awasika. Am I saying that right? Awasika? Awasika. Awasika.
A whoosh.
Awasika. Hell yeah. Much better than the last comedian. Just coming up. Fresh Jim. I love it. What's the deal? How long have you been doing stand-up? What's going on? What is this?
I've been doing it for a little bit. I mean, I haven't done it like maybe around 10 times.
10 times. What made you want to start doing it?
Dude, I know you want to play.
Okay.
I need some time though. I know we're gonna be playing in like 3 hours.
I didn't think Tyron Woodley would hit a new low this soon,
but
just kidding, Frank. It's all jokes. I can tell you.
But I'm busy right now. All right, we'll do that and then come back. And they're just kangaroos jumping around over there.
Hell yeah, that's true. You clocked out. You're not employed.
Amazon. Yeah, no.
Are you one of the drivers in Little Rock?
They had me like a slave in the.
All we heard was slave. I love it. All right. What's the last time you had a job?
A few months ago.
A few months ago.
Amazon.
Oh, you really did work at it. Oh, absolutely. I love it. What do you do for fun? You live here in Austin? Okay. All right. You made the drive down here.
Yeah, I just drove here. I actually just, I didn't even know about it, and I just saw last week's show, and then like you were talking, I was like, man, this guy needs to stop talking. And then it was
talking, the host of the show. This guy should stop talking, just let fucking anything happen up there. Just let anyone up and talk about anything.
And I just turned it off, and I hope he stopped talking by the time I got here. So.
To whom are you speaking?
That is how you get internet shows to stop talking. You turn it. Yes, indeed. Really can't
Today?
change what happened during the taping.
I don't know. It was like 6 in the morning or something. Well, I woke up at like 2 and had to restart my streams. And then like 6, something like that.
What do you do when you go out? Go out where specifically do you go?
Congratulations, big dog.
Like maybe still basketball.
Oh, well, does that really count?
Just playing basketball. It's all right. It's okay. You make both. I mean, compared to the last guy, you're not that boring. All right. Keeping an eye on exactly who laughed at that. That's what she said, joke. Just that you know. I love it. Frank, you're a guest on a podcast right now. Yeah, your whole life is something other than basketball.
Okay. When I was a little baby, my parents found me in the crater. I just landed.
Do you have brain damage? Did you like play a lot of sports? Were you like take some hits on the football field when you were younger?
Elbows in the head.
I'm getting real Antonio Brown vibes up here right now. I feel like at any moment he could just get right off the stage. I think that was him.
I've actually gotten that before.
You have done that?
Yeah, I've done that.
Oh, you've gotten that.
Congratulations,
okay.
We are proud of you.
4 days since that happened, but it's pretty cool. You must be hanging around a lot of humors. I mean, a professional That's incredible, Frank. Get out in the San Marcos. People are making fun of you that perfectly. What? Benji, what do you think about Frank? Anything on Frank here? Benji's from a little city called Los Angeles. So.
Why'd you quit your Amazon job? Like long hours? Or?
I actually did like working at Amazon as well. I just, I was done with it. Do you have an OnlyFans? I mean, if we can get a petition, we'll send it around. I might start it up.
What would it take, like, a month, monetary-wise, to get you to go on OnlyFans? $2,000 a month? Yeah. What would you need a month to? You do it for free.
Oh shit!
I'll do it for the people. I just need the people before.
Shooting
That's correct.
on OnlyFans. Literally just the camera, like, hey, like basketball.
No, they rejected me twice.
Frank, I love it. You've done it 10 times. There's something making you.
And I mean, I tried really hard. Where I'm holding my ID next to my face
24 years
and all that bullshit.
10 times. You just have to keep trying again and again. There you go. Frank,
I'm not sure, but I've heard that they don't want religious content on it, or religious or political content. But I think probably they didn't like media because I spam so much.
Here's for the catches here on Tony.
It says it everywhere.
Right there. Look at that fat Irish head. Just a red fucking singe of a long weekend of drinking.
I agree.
Like that.
I really do. And I've spoken out about it. There's nothing I can really do.
Oh, wow.
Hey, what is up, folks? Make some noise! How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? This is I do come from San Antonio, Texas. I'll let you know. Drew Blues is not a character name. It's a name my grandpa gave me when I was about 5 years old, man. He came from the great city of Chicago. Round of applause. Yeah. I grew up with B.B. King and the B.B. King fans in the building. Yeah. Ray Charles, Elvis Presley, Robert Johnson, man. That's good, man. My grandpa taught me two things in life. The first blues comes from love, comes from sadness, comes from hate. And the second blues, unfortunately, comes from being lonely during the pandemic, like fellas. Have you ever heard of blue balls? That's how single I was so blue, my balls were in harmonica. I was like, what the hell? Literally chilling on my couch, and all you heard was, hey, bro, you're single! We need a date. It's getting late. There's nothing to do, bro. Okay, I got the blue ball blues. Thank you. Keep blazing stars.
True Blues, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Holy shit, you suck. Yeah. God damn it. You make the brain damaged basketball player look like Kevin Hart. It's incredible. Holy fucking shit. I cannot figure out what the... I didn't realize we had fucking rodeo clowns signing up for the show.
I like that shit. That's a good job, Kurt.
Oh my god, look at you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Clowny son of a bitch. What are you? Where are you from? Where'd you drive from
I'm from San Antonio, Texas, sir.
San Antonio.
Yes,
Hell
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Actually opened up for you, man, San Antonio.
You opened up for me in San Antonio? Is this true? This happened in the past?
Well, I was the door guy. I kind of held up the door open for you as I walk in, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I think I'd remember if I had the worst opener I've had in my life ever on a show. I think I'd be like, oh, I fucking know this guy.
Yes, sir.
I can't imagine how many people would have to get sick for you to be the opener. I mean, all my friends are dead. It would take.
Yeah.
Holy shit. So
Yes,
you really
sir.
are your door guy at what? LOL?
I used to be a door guy a little while, not anymore, sir.
What are you now?
Now I'm a security guard, actually.
Okay, yeah. You gained the weight needed to be a security guard.
That's what I was saying. So I was so scared because I was like, damn, the interview process is gonna be fucking horrendous. I thought I was gonna have to do an obstacle course, but no, I relaxed and the guy looked just like me. It was amazing. I was like, all right, I can relax now.
You look like if Blues Traveler traveled across the Mexican border. Does that make sense?
He looks like he's dressed up with a fake ID to buy alcohol, doesn't he? Like, or there's like two kids, like
two people on each other's shoulders. This is actually
Congratulations, dude.
performing right now. Really putting it all together.
Yes, sir.
Play someone
Like
in
your tie, like water shoots out of your hat or something like that.
Literati and tell me how it goes.
What do you look like underneath those sunglasses? Okay,
Well,
hell yeah.
You're 0 for 60 against me.
You're good. What ethnicity are you, Blues? Am I right?
I'm Hispanic, sir. Yes, sir.
Right.
Grandpa came from Chicago. My grandma came from Mexico.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
what's up with all the sirs you keep on saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Good. He has fucking respect.
Oh, Jesus.
Unlike these other punks up here tonight.
He's got respect, but he doesn't have a tailor.
That is true. I mean, what a mess. Where do you get a jacket from that?
Honestly, I got this one from Goodwill, actually.
Hell yeah. No,
Yeah,
I
I love Goodwill.
mean, we're not surprised.
Yeah.
I love it. True. What do you do for work?
I'm a security guard, sir.
That's right. Where at?
I don't want to say the company name.
Oh, okay. You
Good.
do for fun.
Let me know how it goes.
I do open mics.
Give me the play-by-play.
I'm still learning stand-up, man. I'm still
Ranked match.
on the climb. Yeah, man. Also, I like going to this bar called Bar 414. Just hang out, man.
Probably better than mine.
I want to try to play there. Yes, sir.
But like, what do you?
That's
do?
what
You
everybody's
sit
is.
there, you have beers?
Yeah, a little bit of whiskey, hang out. I like it because my grandpa said what Bar 414 is.
No, what is
Robert
it?
Johnson used to write some of his songs at.
It's one of my favorite hotels.
Oh, they don't? Why not?
That's awesome. You guys sold songs to the devil. He wrote some songs. You know, the guy's a legend.
I don't know. D Madness, can you confirm this? He's my chief music correspondent. If D Madness doesn't know the person.
Hey, man, I'm a big fan of D Madness. You're the shit, dog.
Wait, what? Okay, there you go. Robert Johnson, he qualifies.
Sir.
What's that?
Genius did, and you're like, I'm on my way.
Where's something in the river?
And what is that? Is it like Candyland?
My girlfriend's actually a ghost tour guide, so.
What kind of tour guide? Oh, wow.
Is it cool?
Okay. I love it. You guys are perfect because you look haunted. That's incredible. What a match made in the back of a fucking hearse. I love it. You're pretty, yeah. So she does ghost tours. How long have you two been together?
Actually, since October, my birthday.
Wow. Where'd you meet her at?
I actually met her downtown while I was doing the ghost tour guide stuff.
You were doing ghost tour stuff?
No. I was actually at the ghost tour.
Oh.
I saw her and we just started talking.
Okay.
Now she comes to the open mic comedy. It's pretty dope.
Right.
All right, well.
Wow, so she's dabbling in it.
We'll have to try it out
Okay,
sometime.
how's that going?
It's really, really good, man. She's cool.
Unless you're dumb enough to date this guy.
Not right now.
Amen.
He's like, I found my.
When I started dating her, I really didn't know how interesting San Antonio was until she started telling me. But apparently, it was like all the West.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It was nuts. We were at the nerve.
Do you know that all of Texas was like that back in the day? Did you skip all history classes? Hey, apparently there's some shit there went down, man. Something.
I mean,
I don't know. I don't really remember. San Antonio, something happened.
Yes, sir.
I forgot.
They would have taught me some of the stuff that she taught me. I was like, all right, cool. I would have paid attention more in high school.
You ever put your harmonica in your girlfriend's pussy?
Oh.
Just hit a weird note.
No, but I make her wear the hat.
I never played that
Really?
game.
You make her wear the hat?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
No, I played Age of Empires, but not World
Hey
of
man, put
Warcraft.
on this hat. Put your hair up. Put it up. Hell yeah.
You don't have a
Just hit it from
gender.
behind, pretend like you're fucking.
A giant turkey.
You're just like a leader of a
Yes, a giant.
of a
Giant turkey.
Oh, okay.
civilization. Now, in the game Civilization, many times I would be a girl. I'd be Cleopatra.
I love it, man. I love doing comedy. I'm so glad to be here. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Did you also fail at the blues and then you decided?
I mean, I think it's probably, beauty's subjective. I'm sure she would probably have access to the best plastic surgery in the world, so she could make herself attractive if she wasn't.
You are what I would describe as a San Antonio. What does the guy like you eat? What's like a daily meal for you? What do you like?
Oh man, I'm not healthy, so I work overnight. So eight flights of stairs, so I'm still losing weight. You know, it's taking me a little bit.
Yeah, it's like a commercial for Hot Pockets right there, everybody. Hot Pockets. Just go up 8 flights of stairs for the rest of your life. You'll be just fine. Wow. So you put the little sleeve on the thing. Hot Pocket.
You know, it's just standard.
Wow. Human garbage.
It's true.
It's an insult to both pizza and Hot Pockets.
I mean, I'm trying.
I'm kidding. We all know pizza Hot Pockets are good. I like it, Drew. I like your style, even though you're really, truly horrible. But your energy, you have so much fun. You roll with everything. I get it. You seem comfortable up here. I don't know where it comes from.
He's intoxicated.
Are you? Are you a little bit tipsy?
No. You know?
Okay.
I'm just like legit nervous. This is awesome. I always want to be up there. It's cool.
Yeah, well, you did it. There you go. Screw loose, everybody. Drew, take one of those. That's a Kill Tony joke book made by the great Boneseye. Bonezeye. The great Adrian Cavazos. Should we get another regular up here, huh? Your next comedian, another regular on the show. This guy is a monster from Los Angeles, California. Comes here, visits a few weeks out of every month, traveling all around the world with me and Rogan and Schultz and Shaw. Ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas, everybody. Writer, roaster, comedian. And just all around cool guy. How about one more time for my friend David Lucas, huh?
Yeah. Black single women are solely responsible for both. But to pick the right
You'll get good at it.
They couldn't even pick the right baby daddy.
Since you've been so good, you give me 10 more minutes or so. I will play you an audience golf, but only one game, because I've got to focus on this.
I think
Perhaps.
Because do you think that did you assume my gender ass kids want to take a hit or a punch to the face? It's like they will change gender. I identify as a woman now. All right.
Yeah, David Lucas. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Back in town.
Yeah.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah.
How are you? Feeling good?
Chilling, dog.
Oh, fuck.
What are you laughing at?
That stupid ass shirt.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. At least I can fit to my stupid ass shirt. I don't know if you see what's going on there, but that's a fucking tight squeeze. There's no way you can close the buttons on that fucking thing. Your t-shirt's trying to escape the tragedy that is your outfit right now. It's trying to kill itself. It's hanging itself, literally.
You look like a bubblegum scented butt plug.
Dude, have you ever played Civilization? It's amazing.
Like a gay flamingo.
Bubba gum sat on a butt plug?
Bubble like a bubble gum scented butt plug. Scratch and smell butt plug.
All right. Well, you look. How about a big, giant, huge
Melbourne.
plug? How about that?
Those shirts are.
I know.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Well, maybe Perth.
You're like a cowboy that rides in. Stupid. God damn it.
Candy corn will come out and bullet that gay cowboy shoe.
Actually, probably Hobart. And then, well, unless I say Adelaide, you won't be happy.
This man is all body. Whatever you want. It's like a statue.
Yeah, that's why I chose it.
That's true. You can
Sydney as well is beautiful. I mean, they all fascinate me. In order, though, probably, like if I could just go in order, probably I would go Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, maybe, Canberra, Perth, Hobart, Darwin, and then like, I don't know, I'd want to see the Gold Coast.
I love it. What's been going on this week? You're back in Austin. Which
they canceled my shows in Raleigh because of the snowstorm.
Oh, all right. Snowstorm in Raleigh. That'll do it. What else? What have you been doing since you got here?
Got my antibodies tested. I had Omicron and didn't know it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you already have.
Yeah. At some point.
Hell yeah. When you always breathe that heavy, there's no way of knowing that.
I'll be right back.
That you're sick.
Motherfucker.
I sweat in my sleep all night last night.
You're the only person who had Omicron symptoms of a booty sweat.
The way you say booty is just, I don't care what anybody says. It never gets old to me. Everything ends with me having fucking shit on my butt. I love it. So you had the Omicron, you got the antibodies, you also have an uncle body. I've done that before, but it's worth doing it.
And you got a girly body.
Oh, come on.
Tony got on the training bra right now.
A what?
Training bra.
Training bra. Yes, for my massive tits. You're right. You really got me there, David. You fucking fat boy.
You got the body of an albino spider monkey.
Okay, well, I did a 23andMe the other day, and I actually am part albino spider monkey. So. I love it. So what else? What else do you do? How long are you in town for?
Should I fly out tomorrow?
Fly out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What else? Comedy Store Friday.
Yeah.
The Comedy Store Friday.
How's LA right now? Tell us about Los Angeles. We lived there.
It's a fucking war zone, bro. Y'all ever play Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, I think I got 2 wanted stars in LA right now, bro.
Wow.
Now it's really a free for all, bro. Like you better have walking around
Yes,
LA right
Pen.
now. And I live in a good neighborhood. So they still be snatching.
How about you? You ever
Don't worry.
steal? You ever just raid
I'll make it fun.
Junior or something like that?
No, I stopped.
Wow.
So I walked out with it. I was like, it's $20, bitch. Nigga.
Wow.
You ain't gonna put my face on the news for this. I don't have
No one knows. Are you ready to play Zoo?
Really in for a man. 6 foot
Yeah.
tall, all body.
Okay. Audie, do you want an invite? Let's let her make that decision.
God damn it.
Audie, would you like an invite?
Easy for you.
You're welcome.
Jesus.
Be able to look at her. A manly looking teenage chick.
How dare you?
All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Audie's in Zoot. We're waiting on you, big dog.
Jesus Christ. What the? I love it.
Okay. Zoot, did you watch the Masters?
What?
Did you know Rory McIlroy won his first Masters?
Try the top button. Let's try the top button. It's gonna get up there. I
Yo,
can
pimp.
feel it. Holy shit! Look at this.
What are you talking about? It's a hole in one. That's a 10 out of 10.
Wow! Look at that.
Zoot, you know that ever gets a hole in one on this hole.
No, yeah.
And I just did it, and I made it look easy. And so did Audie.
David, you're a fucking legend.
Oh, Zoot, you got fucked.
Comedy store, everything.
Audie, beautiful shot.
Everything. One more time for David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. David
I know.
Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. Some interesting characters. So stylings of John Abraham. Oh, big pop from the corner over here. Might be from San Antonio. All right, here we go. Make some noise for John Abraham, everybody.
She's focused. That's a good shot.
What's up, Focus? How's it going? I just got a new dog, guys. Got about one of those animal kill shelter places, you know? They go out and they kidnap a dog and hold it for ransom. You ask them, hey, can I get a new dog? They're like, sure, for $200. Oh, we'll kill it.
Oh, man, I am not doing well.
I'm like, all right, then give me the next dog you're going to kill, okay? Give me the dog that's walking the green mile. That's the dog I want. So they go out and they get it. They're like, well, tell me something about this dog. Like, well, this dog is a cop dog. I was like, holy shit, y'all locked up a cop dog? Like, what the hell? What did he do? Was it on the table?
Audie might win the whole thing.
No, John, it was on the table. What did he do?
Hit my ball. Thank you. Thank you, Zoot.
Like, no, we wouldn't lock it up.
Make it.
It's been a white kid, so we had to lock it up. There's pros and cons to having a cop dog. Like, it's really good at finding my weed.
Audie
Can't ever smoke around it 'cause
with
it's
the
paranoid,
lead
you know? I'm like, fuck cop dog, get a narc on me.
all by herself.
All right, thank you.
All right, John Abraham.
Dude, you're done.
Put your harmonica away, and here you are.
You are done, Zoot. You're down 4 points to her.
I think you're just jealous, Drew.
You're trying to be like David Lucas. Stop it.
Zoot, you always say that, and you never know where it is.
Style, I mean, you look like this whole episode just smashed.
The All-Star Night.
You look like the Asian guy's fan.
What? You guys, man?
You do. What is this style? What do we?
Depression? Monday. A little bit of that.
That is. I love the American bandana. One of the most Mexican things you could do is wear a American bandana around your neck. That'll stop the fucking patrol tracks for sure.
I'm actually from the border. It's a little town called Carrizo Springs. You ever heard about it?
Okay. No,
it's a terrible place. Never go.
Because I'm sexy?
As soon as you drive through, it smells like barbecue, oil fields, and depression. It's awful.
Sure. Okay. What do you?
All right.
Wow. Okay.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Who does the whole fucking Mexican fireworks? Nothing
more American than blowing up.
Just bad bottle rockets going sideways at your party, right? Can you do an impression of a bad bottle rocket? What do you think that sounds like to you? Wow, that is the. made to jump over walls or something like that. I do believe. Your bottle rockets go ay ay ay.
Yeah,
I love it. How long you been slinging fireworks for?
about 20 years.
20
Last
years
shot.
in the fireworks industry. I get it.
Wow.
I get it.
12.
It's gonna drive
Does
Zoot
your barber also
crazy
work in the fireworks
that he
industry?
doesn't know where this ball,
Does he just
where
take
this
a
hole
mortar and
is.
Put it on your head and light it. Just whatever happens, happens.
It's nice. It's a nice haircut. Don't judge.
Zoot's gonna just hit it as hard as he can just to see where it's at.
San Antonio.
Wow.
How many out there?
It was under the doghouse. I think.
Okay.
It might have been under another spot.
San Antonio. San Antonio, what's up?
Oh,
Yeah, it's
I'm not
really
good at this
just
hole.
table over here, but
Hey, that's my friends.
Zoot, you're getting shut out, dog.
Alright, relax. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you, John Abraham.
I'm a veteran fireworks salesman.
Okay.
All right. Well, what do you want me to do about it?
You're a veteran of which branch?
Army.
The Army. Okay. Mexican or American?
Oh,
What'd you do in the Army?
I was a medic, believe it or not.
Wow. Oh God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the world where you sacrifice for the country and you fucking step on a fucking landmine and this guy comes to save you? So you're gonna be okay. Let me tie off your.
I'm not good at this
thigh with
hole.
this American bandana. Holy shit, that's wild. You save people's lives or anything like that? Yeah.
Every once in a while.
Okay. Well, then you're a hero. That's incredible. You said that you're a felon. What'd you do there?
Oh, weed. I got caught with a lot of weed. From
What?
weed.
Weed.
Yeah, it's not legal here.
You were bringing weed from Mexico?
Yes.
Wow. How much?
About 4 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah, it was fun.
Hell yeah.
You keep losing money.
Those are indeed fireworks. I love it. That is. So what did you?
All right, well,
how did they punish you for that?
I just made it in the hole.
Well, they kicked me out of the army.
You're still on the Army doing fucking special ops missions for yourself.
Big shot for Audi.
No, then
Even the marijuana's beautiful. I'm a medic. Don't it look like a medic?
it was.
Okay. So what did you serve any jail time or anything?
Yeah, I did a couple of them.
Describe that to us. You seem like a guy that does.
It was like
Big shot, girl.
In Iraq, just long and boring and really scary,
Yeah, no, totally. I've been to Iraq. I know what that's like. I had Joe Rogan fly his jet there just a couple months ago. We just flew
Good.
over. No big deal.
Almost.
I didn't stop in Iraq.
he just kept going.
With a. Are you kidding me?
Wow, I take the lead.
What else about jail?
And Zoot is still
You don't
at
pick it up.
0.
No. Do I look like they'd be interested in me?
Oh man, I did not do well there.
Did you ever butt fuck anybody in jail? I know 2 months isn't. It's like, pretty much makes you totally gay if you fuck someone in 2 months.
Yeah, but I didn't do well.
You have a month and a half left, John.
Yeah. It was fun.
Together.
No, I was
Dude,
selling fireworks.
that was absolute
They
dog
no
shit.
rules against selling fireworks.
And now you got in my way.
Amazing. Yeah.
You ever make a kid go blank?
Like that, Zoot.
No.
Somebody did?
Yeah.
They're like, hey.
No, they bought more. They got more.
Wow.
You got any more of these? Yeah.
Hell, discount or something like that?
Discount.
Buy one, get 5 free, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Fuck yeah, I love
Black hats stuff.
Yeah. Well, neutral colored.
How could people get,
Nope.
how can people find your fireworks? How can people buy fireworks from you? What do they do? They just go to
Not as good as mine. Dude, you know that was a perfect.
Just look for the.
I'll take it.
Fireworks fan. American fireworks.
You look like a
No, that was definitely a 9.
standing bed. All right, John. Well, fun times. Thanks for coming on the show. Another wild character out of this bucket. What do you want? What do you want? Jack and Coke for my friend Benji.
And it's 7.
How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan Gas Company, huh? Out here hustling for everybody, getting Jack and Cokes for Benji. All right.
Oh, she made it through.
Stephen Hairston. Stephen Hairston.
Zoot.
A lot of these people drove a long way. Some of them flew. One more time for Stephen
I might make
Hairston,
it so that you
everybody.
have to get a 0.
Elon? Yeah, I gotta go. So,
Purposefully.
Privately, like me,
No, I want to see you get 0.
you get to know the cultures pretty well. So, in the Middle East, you can get your hand cut off for stealing something. Here in the U.S., dudes get their dicks cut off for sex. Over in Australia,
You ready for this, Zoot?
Now, I know they're up and down, but back with you, come on.
Do it.
As of 45 minutes ago, I am the new owner of Dunkin' Donuts. And as my first act as owner, I'll be renaming donut holes. So every donut is a hole. Okay, so a hole is the absence of something. So you can't buy a donut hole because it's just a part of the donut. A hole is what makes a donut. So we'll be naming donut holes to donut centers because that's what they actually represent. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Stephen Hairston, absolutely. One of the best performances by a completely mentally retarded person that we've ever seen on the show. Really incredible.
Zoot, there might be a hole behind the thing. Good job, Zoot. You got 0 points.
At the same time, you know, it is pretty wild.
Good job, Audie. You gave us a run for our money.
You put sentences together like you put outfits together.
All right. Well, I'll try another one.
Incredible. You look like every character in Dallas Buyers Club smushed together right now.
Hey, the villain and
Take your time.
Do you hear what you just did with that joke? Did you hear that unbelievable silence? People, they think it's easy. They see David Lucas up here smashing. They think they can fucking do it. This fucking the cowboy Max Headroom we have up here. Steven, you've been on the show a couple times. You're always fucking crazy and completely unfunny. What's going on? Why do you keep doing this to yourself?
You know,
do you do it anywhere else? Do you go to other open mics and just fucking eat it?
No, not quite. I don't really live in. I live like an hour from here, so we don't have open mics. But
it's crazy. You live an hour getting here, but it's always a much longer drive home. I bet.
Yeah.
After a performance like tonight, it's 2 hours on the way home.
Yeah, at
deep
least
in
I
your
got the
thoughts.
courage to come up here. So
That is
there's
true.
A lot of people who don't.
That is
know
true.
how to do it.
That is the one thing that you have is courage. Absolutely.
Yeah, big fat nuts.
You are. If this was the Wizard of Oz, we know what character you would be because. Actually, we don't.
You look like a failed child pimp. Like you try and then the toddler sticks up to you and you back off.
It really is. It's like fucking. I can't figure out what's going on here. What do you do for work, Steven? What do you do in a normal human life?
I was working for the great HEB.
What happened?
So they got mandates going back out, and I said, "Don't wear a mask." F that. So yeah, I'm not working there anymore.
Wow, look at you taking a stand against masks.
Yeah,
All right.
bullshit.
For a guy that loves wearing accessories, I'm surprised that that you don't want to wear a mask. I love it. But you seem less HEB and more HIV anyway. So.
Yeah. Well,
Yo, what do you want me to do, big dog?
What do you blah 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 blah? What do you do for fun, Steven?
I like, playing basketball.
Basketball?
Volleyball.
How many do you think we should have him play one-on-one against Frank Awaka?
Yeah.
Oh, what I would give to see
video of Frank just falling all over you. Yeah, you just layups right in your fucking face. You're flopping backwards.
I can picture it.
Easily, actually. So.
Yeah. Okay. You can?
Yeah.
Really? Can you jump up for us right now? Let's see how high you can jump, everybody. Drum roll, please. Here we go. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I haven't felt the stage shake like that since David Lucas walked up here. Yeah, jump. Not a moment too soon on the jump song.
Gotta give me a little couple
Hell
seconds.
yeah. No, I love it. Hell yeah, John's got
Why, when you came out here, you had your little AirPods in. You were acting like you were talking, like making a phone call. Was that supposed to be a part of the act? That's, yeah.
I was talking to Elon Musk. He's a close personal friend of mine. You know, we make investments together.
God, I hate you. It's unbelievable. The whole character-y thing, I always hate that. I like it when people are themselves and honest stuff here. How many of you think this guy should take off his sunglasses?
Oh, hit my ball in.
Expose who he really is. Oh, shit. We know this guy. It's Gary Faust, everybody.
That's
No way, Audie.
Gary Faust, right?
Worth it.
Oh, Audie screwed Zoot.
Listen to the chaos happening. What's going on over here? What the fuck are you saying, lady? I got Blossom trying to give you jokes over here. What the fuck are you talking about? What's going on? What is Walker?
Oh,
Texas
Audie
Rangers
screwed
saying
you,
about this? Why
dude.
is she pointing at you, sir? Oh my god. Fuck yeah. There's somebody fucking roofing the Lone Stars over here.
Zoot, you got 0 points.
Yeah, I got a haircut yesterday and got me the hit. So
Oh god.
On that hole, though.
Bomb regularly. Look at you. I'm gonna have to get that here to fucking figure this out.
Whatever.
You look like an olive oil tycoon.
What up, pimp?
Believe it or not, it might be the best joke of the episode.
Do whatever makes you happy, my
Doesn't
man.
seem like it, but the people on the internet will like that one.
Take
you're
out that
sort of
tree.
fucking completely crazy, but that's what this show's about. Any shape or size or fucking weirdness. Have you been performing?
No,
Why not?
really. I just got banned from TikTok, so I can't.
I'm just gonna drive an hour. Stop talking. I'm just gonna let you go. There goes Steven. There you go, Stephen Harrisville. Jesus. Doesn't get any worse than that, so this is gonna be exciting. Cody Green. Cody Green is the next on Kill Tony.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't want to talk to anybody. That was not cool.
One more time for your next comedian, Cody.
Hello, everybody.
Nice. Dating a girl for a while now. The other day she said to me, she was like, Cody, I don't think you're autistic. I think you just need to stop telling fun facts about killer whales.
Kind of annoyed me because she knows they're called orcas.
Fun fact?
That's fine.
There was one night, right before sex, she put a Starburst in her mouth and she unwrapped it with her tongue. And she
That wasn't cool.
She was like pretty sexy.
Zoot's good at this hole. Zoot, I saw a guy the other day do kind of like a secret to this hole. He just bounced it off the back and hit it forward, and it did pretty well.
Wow, there it is.
No,
I almost forgot what it's like.
but it could have if he got the angle right.
Does fucking comedy. Shocking. We had punchlines, setups, the whole thing that you would have expected from everybody else all night tonight, but here we are. You wore your best bus driver pants to be here tonight. on over there?
No, they're.
She took out your tree, dog.
My work pants.
What do you do for work?
Like a movie? I can't say.
You're a postman, right?
No,
No.
I'm not.
He said no, he's totally not a postman, everybody. Here today, very crisp and that's stupid.
Oh, good
I
shot.
love it. All right, you're a young postman, not for the U.S. Postal Service, but obviously for another company altogether.
Yep.
Right, totally. And how long you been doing that?
Like the photo.
Get in your way.
No.
Wow, congratulations. That's a cool job, right?
Yeah, it is. It's fucking awesome. People love. God, I can't talk. People love you. Yeah, I'll say that.
People love
are
you
so nice. Yes,
when you're
they're
a post. The dogs love you too. What's the deal with dogs and postmen?
Nice.
I don't know. I think it's
You don't have a fun fact about that? Like, why?
I do. It's the sound of the truck. I swear to God, they don't like.
You guys have is weird. Huh, interesting. Okay. Was that your girlfriend that you said about the Starburst thing? You really have a girlfriend?
I do.
Yeah. How far did you drive to be here tonight?
I'm originally from Boston.
Wow. A 14-hour drive? All right, cool. Where do you live now? Pflugerville!
You love it.
Pflugerville.
Slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up, slow up. Slow up.
Just listening to the podcast.
Dude, I fucked up.
Pflugerville is like if South Park was in Austin. It's a bunch of people shaped like Red Band and this guy all wearing hats out there. Oh, how are you? Oh, how's it going today? Oh, a little bit of that ice on the bridge today. It's wild living out here. All the postmen say, look,
It's called Germans.
Do role play stuff with your girlfriend when you deliver packages and stuff?
Not yet.
Way too hard.
New job.
What do you ask him?
He does like post office role play with his lady.
Oh yeah, do you ever do that? Where it's like a
Dude, I'm gonna try to put this ball right in front of yours.
I'm gonna have to weigh your envelopes.
Numbers. I'm autistic. I know that stuff.
No. You should make it a priority, man.
It did.
All right. Tell us what you do for fun, Cody. You seem like a sort of not that exciting of a guy.
I'm a drummer.
Really? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Cody.
Oh, dude, I fucked up. Psych, I fucked you.
On the show, if you win a drum solo competition.
You're way too far in the water, dude.
Oh shit.
You know you love that shit.
Like 13 years.
You're right in front of Audie.
Well, then I guess we are going to have to do a Mexican here, live, tonight. This is one of those moments. You don't
Absolutely,
know.
dog.
Fucking know. The history of this show is one filled with moments of people trying their hardest to win a drum solo competition
7.
against the resident drummers, formerly living legend Mexicans, Joel Jimenez, current reigning defense champion, Mexican Michael Gonzalez. But here he is, getting in position. 13 years of drumming experience. You get to decide who wins at the end of this. Never before has a visitor won this competition. It's probably 35-0, always in favor of. But if he does win, Cody becomes the new every
Get it, Zoot.
here on the show.
Zoot. Water. No, she can't.
And if Michael Gonzalez loses,
That's true. She can.
they have to switch positions, which actually I think he sort of looks like he could be a Pflugerville postman. He might be built for this shit. He's been running away from Chihuahua his life, this guy. So, ladies and gentlemen, one of the highlights segments of the history of the show. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Cody Green, everybody. Here we go.
Yet another win. All right, I'm good for now. Zoot, come back in. Come back in 2 hours, and we'll bowl.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Wow. 13 years of drumming experience, all flexed into one moment. That was incredible. Of that Pflugerville water, right? He picked up the speed. He picked up the speed the whole time. Michael Gonzalez making adjustments. Again, the resident drummer, all time, undefeated. Including
No, I want you to stay.
500 coastline. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the reigning defending drummer, Michael Gonzalez.
No, as I said, Zoot, I need a little bit of time.
I love it. It's incredible. The way these guys are able to summon the.
I want you to play Literati, Zoot. You know what? You two should play Literati against each other. That's what I want. Send Audie an invite, Zoot. Let's see who's better between you two. I don't know about that, man. Send Audie an invite.
Unbelievable. It almost seems like no matter what, you lose.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what her name is. It's Audie Dusky, just like her name in here.
A fucking great set tonight. You came up, you brought the crowd to.
Doug. I don't give a flying fuck about your excuses. I just want solutions. Send Audie Dusky an invitation and play her. Then I'll see who's the better competition between you two. You're about even. That's why I think it's very interesting.
Should I pull till we get out of here?
Zoot, send her an invitation. Come on, man.
Sorry to Eric. Okay.
Dog, you just effed up big time. I think you're afraid to lose, and that's cool. Honestly, Zoot, if I were you, I'd be afraid to lose to her as well. She's good competition. It's spelled just like it is in Discord. Audie Dusky. AUDDIE DOOSKI. She's waiting, Zoot. All right, Zoot. On day 208, send Audie Dusky an invitation. She's ready to play you. Zoot, you're afraid you're going to lose, and that's cool. Then by default, it means Audie's a better Literati player than you.
I think OnlyFans. Oh, fuck. Okay. I used to be a whore for the love of the game.
Zoot, add Audie Dusky and then play Literati against her. It's really simple. I don't know why you have to complicate everything. You're wasting her time, and her time is valuable. Add her as a friend, send her an invitation in Literati, and then play her. Zoot, I don't want to hear stories from you. I've given you a workable plan. It's very simple. You add Audie Dusky as a friend. You send Audie Dusky an invitation to Literati. You play Audie Dusky in Literati. It's as simple as that, big dog.
Doesn't make sense, people. This is their third time on this show, third time having a great set. Very rare in both the porn.
I don't think he hates you. I think he's afraid of you.
Solid sets in a row. And none of the sets that I'm talking about are your tits. Those things are look like little Benji heads. Look at that, Benji.
She's not scared. You hear that, Zoot?
Not so little Esther's.
Yikes. I love it. What's that? What is that jacket? What's that made out of? Is that David Lucas that you're wearing?
Zoot,
there?
come on. He left. Boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Well, you win by default.
I love it. Molly, what's going on? How do you feel? What's shaking out there?
Was not expecting this because I just got up. I've gotten a lot of love from the last episode. I admitted that I love disabled guys. I've had a bunch in my DMs that are either disabled or begging if they should just like break their legs and for the chance to fuck me.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
And what's it like out there, Molly? I don't know if I remember finding out. Like what do you have a boyfriend? Do you only have sex while working? Like, what's your story exactly?
I have a boyfriend, but he lives in New York, so we're open.
Wow. Okay. All right. So what are we talking about? What type of slutting around are you doing out here? What's a girl like you do?
I've been a good girl recently. I had one.
You've been a good little porn star lately?
Yeah.
Really minding your P's and Q's?
I've gotten really into scratch-offs, so that has kind of taken up my time lately.
Scratch-off lottery tickets?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah,
Y'all
dude.
play Loteria?
Whoa. Holy shit. Look at you blending in with the Mexican ladies in the room.
Oh, it's like the most Texas scratch-off you can play. It's really fun.
What's so fun about it?
It's Texas-themed, and it's an actual game. You're not just scratching just to scratch. It's cool. You would like it. You embrace Texas culture, so you'd like it.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to go play La Loteria. What else, Molly? What else? So, you have a boyfriend. He's in New York. That's interesting because you're shaped like a big apple.
Thank you, Tony.
Okay. All right. Some people not laughing at that. One man crying in the middle of the room. I love it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That is respect. Indeed. So, and how often are you filming scenes? How often do you work as a porn star? How does that work exactly?
Whenever I want to, because I self-book, I'll just like hit up the companies and then they're like, okay, we'll fly you out. But I try not to do it too much because it's good for people to get their eyes on me, but it doesn't make me any money in the long run. It's better to make my own content.
Right. Okay. And so that is on OnlyFans? Is that where you're doing that?
Yeah, I do that too, for sure.
Right.
I've made decent money.
What kind of money are you making? Can you tell us? Is that okay? Is that weird?
I don't want to say, but it pays all my bills. Like, I focus on stand-up.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Listen to all those whores wooing at this in the corner of the room. Anybody who's looking to fuck a girl tonight, there's a couple over there that are, if you just gave a standing ovation to being able to pay your own bills. Wow, just incredible. Low-level hoes come to this show. It's shocking.
Shout out.
All right. Molly, how about, like, when you're working, you sort of have to do, I believe it or not, I do watch porn with women in it, everybody. And I see what they do, right? You hang out for a second, you start blowing him, standing, and then he lays you down, goes down on you, and then shoves it in, and then missionary, and then doggy style, and then however the big finish is, and then like Mexican fireworks.
Are you sure you watched porn before? Like,
I'm just trying to. I just replaced one of the guys with a woman in this story that I'm describing. No, I'm kidding. Let me ask you this: is there anything you do in real life in the bedroom that's different than something you would do in a porn scene? Is there something you specialize in, like perhaps a upside down 69 or something like that? I don't know. Like a standing 69 where you hold the boy up like that, suck his dick. upside down, all the blood rushes to his head. Hans would let you do it to him. Hans would let you do it to him. We'll just have to squirt a little bit of lubriderm in your mouth first. Because he can only come if there's lubriderm involved in it. You do anything weird in the bedroom? Do you have any special finishing moves, like your Stone Cold Stunner or Tombstone Pile Driver?
I feel like I don't. Everything's more chill in my personal life than in work. But I like hooking up with guys for like the first time because they've never fucked tits that big.
Right.
So like.
So you always give them a little bit of the stick in between the
right
boobs.
in the lap, yeah.
Right. You have to.
Yeah.
Now, do most guys survive that? How long do guys last in that situation?
I've had pros go early on that.
Whoa! Hell yeah! Those fucking nutcrackers up there, dude. You got those fucking Dairy Queens, those fucking milk bags, those fucking honeycombs. Jesus, when you bounce them like that, it's really amazing. When you do that, it makes my back hurt.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tis the season is what this lady just put together with her brain and words and mouth. Tis the season, bitch, to be shaking your fucking triple Z tits that you have. What is the size of those again? What do we call that?
M for Molly.
Wow, it really is an M. Oh my God. M for fucking. Everybody's happy. Oh my God. You're such an interesting person. Benji, have you ever seen the type of porn star like this? Benji lives in the Los Angeles, Beverly Hills area. I don't think he's ever dealt with anyone that plays in that local area.
No, I have a lot of questions.
Okay.
Go ahead, ask some questions.
Okay, well, the stuff you do on OnlyFans, is it just you or you recruit guys from Austin to be on camera with you?
I can do that, and I have done that, but I usually it's so much easier to just rely on myself. I'm the only talent, and I have like a built-in fan base, so no matter what I post, unedited or whatever, they just fucking buy it. It doesn't really matter.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys out there that are into chicks that are shaped like a grape, so it's perfect.
Lots of food references.
Yeah.
Apple, grape.
Yeah, you guys really left me hanging on that one. Thanks a lot, folks. It became more insulting when you didn't laugh like we're at a comedy show.
They love me, Tony.
All right. I love that. A lot of people don't know this, but they found Molly's porn on the iPad of Bob Saget in that hotel room last night. That's the type of...
It's an honor.
You see tits like that, and...
Molly, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that! We found the way to get booked by Red Band, everybody! M-size tits! Hell yeah!
There was a girl last week with size K, and it didn't quite make it.
Right. She got booked on that. Yeah.
Do you ever do your scratchers on your OnlyFans and make $30?
It's a really good idea.
Do you ever do your scratchers on your tits? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, you have to shake your tits so that you can dangle little.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
I don't know what we're doing. All right, that's the first track, fuckos.
If you won a bunch of money on your OnlyFans, that'd be pretty exciting.
But they also might be like, well, fuck, we're not giving her money anymore.
Oh, right.
I'll just play the $3 scratch offs.
Do you want to plug your OnlyFans? What is it? It seems like people would want to know instead of having fucking 15 guys just I gotta find her. You could just do it.
It's on my links here on my Instagram. How did I get so sexy? But my porn name's Millie Marks.
Whoa, Millie Marks.
I thought of a good roast for myself today.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know if I should do this. It's going to be kind of mean to myself. Okay.
That sounds great.
All right. I'll do it instead of you. It's not food related, but almost.
What is it?
All right. Molly's name, her work, is Millie Marks. It should be more like million stretch marks.
Yeah, that is a good roast joke for you. That is really good. That's good. That's how I do it too. I like to think of the best jokes for me first. Like everything David Lucas said, I wrote down in my diary this morning. You know?
Yeah, well, there's nothing.
It's gonna be a long day today, as I'm looking like a unicorn gay boy.
Yeah.
Good luck to your booty on this day.
When you're doing your laundry, like 3 bras and the washer's full, and then you just gotta.
Molly, the washer's on fire again. Did you put more than 2 bras in there?
It's like the sound of a million coins over and over.
Sounds like a corn song. Yeah.
Beautiful people.
Bras, I love it. I mean, that is just incredible. Not a lot of people know this, but her bras are made out of, you know what? I didn't think of anything funny to say about it. Every once in a while, I'll do an exercise with my own brain where I'll do the setup and it'll be like, you'll get it, and then boom, nothing. Every once in a while, Tom Brady throws a fucking interception. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Do your fans ever buy you bras? Like, is that something? Because I know they get you a bra. Does it have to be like a specialty bra place or something?
Sears.
Like a big and tall bra store,
Big and tall.
like very special.
Only cams.com.
That's my link, but yeah.
Do you ever sell your bras or your panties or parts?
Wow, someone's in the market. You ever sell your bras, your panties, your farts, your pussy juices, your spit, your saliva, some uneaten food? Anything out of your garbage disposal, perhaps? Some old produce?
Your backwater? Your back grease? She ships her bras, but shipping's like $200. Yeah, that poor post boy's fucking dragging it on our road. What the fuck is this shit?
I get paid more if there's stuff I've worn and seen. So if they want them like sweaty and oily and
Damn, that's hilarious.
But I do get, I think even weirder than that is like the weird requests that I get.
Like what? You get weird what?
Yeah.
Like what?
A few times I get the, will you make me a custom video of me just saying the N-word, calling them the N-word a lot?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. That was me, everybody. I didn't thought she was gonna pretend like it was. Oh, I don't know who did that. How much extra do you charge for that?
I feel like I'm being set up.
How much? No, this is great. How much? That Brian, that's a good question. How much did you charge for this N-word video? That's hilarious. Talk about blackmail.
And every once in a while, Tom Brady does that.
You know what I mean? Not Tom Brady. It's so stupid to compare myself with one of the best at what he does. Anyway, Molly, you are really, 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 really something fucking special. How incredible you are. You're set. You take your time. You look at the audience. You spread it around. You answer questions honestly and interestingly. And I just think you're an unstoppable force. Molly Vivint, everybody. Follow her on social media. And how did I get so sexy? Keep signing up, Molly. We'll see you Thursday here at the Secret Show, a stand-up comedy show featuring a ton of different comedians and some new talent and some veterans working out brand new stuff. Your final comedian of the night can often, like myself, be seen on those shows here on Thursdays. And when he's not doing that, he's opening for Joe Rogan. He's opening for me, Tony Hinchcliffe, on my up-and-coming tour, which starts in a couple weeks. He is a monster, the longest standing regular in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for William.
The first time I heard Molly did porn, I looked her up on Pornhub that evening and can confirm she does do porn. I wrote the set for my grandfather to perform, but he couldn't be here tonight, so here it goes. Back in my day, you had to go to the woods to find a Switch. Nowadays, all you got to do is call Nintendo. If y'all can laugh really hard as if my grandfather was saying these jokes, I'd really appreciate it. My wife is so hot, Viagra takes me instead. Okay, guys, keep laughing. I need this. Grandpa needs this. Hey, kids, what's scarier than a Japanese guy in a plane? A Japanese pilot with his eyes open. Whoa, Grandpa, no, the war's over. Nintendo's a Japanese company, for God's sake. Okay, that's all I got today.
Wow, I love it. That's a new fucking delivery method right there. Wrote a set for your grandfather.
Yeah, I thought I'd change it up a little bit tonight.
Do you even have a real grandfather?
Yeah, I have one down in Vicksburg, Mississippi. My dad and uncle have to give him money every month.
Wow. Why is that? What did he do? He retired without the...
Yeah, I think he retired in like his 40s.
Oh, wow.
Yep, and my parents have to give him money every month, and it's a constant thing of contention in the Montgomery household.
Wow. What did they say? Like, do an impression of your father having to realize that he has to give Grandpa Vicksburg some money.
Francis, I am sick and fucking tired of giving your fucking dad money every month.
Yeah, that's pretty good impression.
That's about what it is every time.
It's pretty spot on.
That's about what it is every time.
Wow. I love it. William, you look more chiseled. You've been losing weight. You stopped drinking 6 months ago. You went home for the holidays and came back with a well-trimmed beard and haircut. Your parents forced you to do that, am I correct?
Yes, my mom does.
Right. What did she say? She said, William, you have to get it together.
She said, Francis, I am sick. I'm kidding. I was about to say what I had already said. I have been gaming a whole bunch this week. I literally can't stop playing PlayStation 4. I beat The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2, and now I'm on to the Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, wow. I can't stop fucking playing. I'm going to leave here and immediately start playing again.
That's a great show. He literally does this all the time. He plays video games now and eats soup and walks around with an unregistered gun.
I do. I have fucking an extra one tonight in my trunk. I have 3 fucking guns in my trunk tonight. I got an extra one for you, Red Man, you piece of shit. Also, for the record, good luck starting your fucking car tonight, Red Man.
What'd you do to his car? You put a bomb in it?
Yeah, let's just say don't be near the Tesla out back when he fucking gets in it. Because there's going to be some fireworks tonight.
Whoa! What now? This rivalry with Red Band, we've seen it now for weeks to months. Always a little energy. Last week, William tried to make amends with Red Band. He said that he wants to bury the hatchet and put out his hand to shake it. And then William had one of those shocker things in his hand, and Red Band flinched so hard his hips that he literally broke the iron of the chair that he's sitting on right off its hinges. So then he sort of fell and was all floppy.
You guys know those shockers, right? Like the ones who wind up there, you're like, how is this ever going to work on somebody? It fucking works. Right? For like an hour afterwards, I had this like ghost pain or something in my hand. I'm just like, what's wrong with my hand?
William, it was one of the most well-executed pranks I've seen in my entire life. It's
for real.
So old school. Nobody saw it coming. And he really took the rivalry to a new level. I thought that it was going to be the end. I thought you truly wanted to bury the hatchet. And instead, you hit it with that hatchet.
Yeah, it's just the beginning of the shit, and I'm not fucking kidding.
What
It's
is it
just
about
the beginning?
What before you interrupt? What is it about Red Band that you don't like? It's so interesting. He gives you opportunities. He books you on his shows regularly.
2 years ago, he made a pass at me, and I haven't fucking forgotten.
What kind of pass did he make you?
I was over at his house, and I was changing clothes in his closet. And he comes in there and asks if he can help put my boxers on, and I say, "Get out, Red Band." He's like, "No, come here." And I did. He tried to kiss me, and
I didn't try to kiss you.
yeah, you did kiss me.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. I was embarrassed to fucking say you actually did it. Yeah, you actually made out with me in the closet.
You put his tongue in your mouth?
Yeah, and I kind of reciprocated. I honestly kind of liked it, and I started texting him a bunch and calling him a bunch, and he basically said, "Quit contacting me romantically," and that's honestly what hurts, Red Man. That's where all this fucking started.
He wanted to be your lover, dude.
I got a girlfriend. You gotta be cool. You can't just be fucking texting me and calling me all day, right? We gotta hide this shit.
All right.
Well, now I know, Red Man. Now I fucking know.
I told you to download Signal, man.
Well, I didn't fucking
Download Signal.
You know I'm not gonna download Signal.
William, if you had a chance to make slow love to Red Band, what would be the first thing that you would do to him? How would you take him?
I would lay him on his back on my bed. I would slowly take his pants off. I would kiss him a little bit in his belly button.
You would piss in his belly button.
Yeah, I kiss him in his belly button a little bit. I would go down to his toes, kiss his toes a little bit.
Oh,
Because he likes that. I don't know if y'all like that, but he likes toes shit. He's fucking weird as shit. He likes foot stuff. It's fucking weirds me out, but I'd be willing to kiss his toes. Slowly do my hands up underneath his armpits, tickle him a little bit. He's real ticklish. Maybe kiss on his nipple a little bit.
Whoa. You say his nipple like he only has one.
He only actually does have one nipple. I don't know if y'all know that. It's like a birth defect.
A lot of foreplay here with you and Red
Yeah,
Band.
it's a lot of foreplay. I don't know exactly what else to say. I've dug myself into a hole. This is a mistake. Bad mistake.
I don't think it was. I think it was hilarious.
Yeah, I was wondering how far to take that. I was wondering about, I was talking about his penis or my penis, but then it scared me, and I thought maybe it wouldn't be funny. And yeah, it's a mistake.
Right.
I never should have started.
All right. William, anything else crazy happened this week that we should know about?
When it got real cold the other night, I have a fern out on the patio, and I brought the fern in, and out of my periphery, I saw this black object. It turned out it was a bird, but it scared me to death when it flew out, and I'm glad I had my Crocs on, or I would have broken my fucking toes on the side of my bed when I ran out of the fucking bedroom.
Wait, there was... Wait a second. Wow, Red
You
Band.
did that fucking noise. What are y'all or him? You did that fucking noise.
That was Red Band that did that to you.
God.
Listen to the noise he makes when he gets mad at Red Band. Wait, so there was... Hold on a second. There's a black bird in your house?
Yeah, I was in the house for a couple of hours. I had my towels out trying to get it out of the balcony, try to get it out of the room.
How did it get in there?
It was in the fern. It was living in the fern. It was a sweet little finch.
You brought a tree in that had a black bird in it.
Yeah, a little fern.
Okay.
Where the fuck is Chico? I'm having the set of my fucking life right now, and some bitch is getting up the fucking walk off. The fuck is going on? Don't come back! Seriously, don't fucking come back! I'm sick of people getting up and leaving when I want to stay! I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack! That last part was true. I have to be really careful.
William, you're a fucking icon. We love you so much. How about one more time to the great William Montgomery, everybody? How about another hand for my good friend and tonight's guest, the great Benji Aflalo, everybody. Follow him on social media at Benji Aflalo, BenjiAflalo, all one word. One of my best, favorite, funny friends. We're trying to get Benji to move out here. We got the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. He draws every single episode. A really cool drawing tonight of Benji and us. All those prints of every episode, including the tour posters, are available at RyanJebel.com. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? Matt Mueling on guitar, Steve Madness on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and coming off a fresh win tonight, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. La Loteria. We did it again. Fun times here in Austin, Texas. All these shows are sold out for the visible future, which is super exciting. And Red Band, anything else?
William, I love you.
So weird. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Partner of iHeart Women's Sports talks about finding the right partners for your brand.
I see brands as antennas, and every antenna sends out a frequency. We call it the elf signal. So we send out the elf signal, and what comes back is people who want to be a part of this story. Once you know firmly who you are, you've codified it, and you put that out into the universe. What happens from there is it begins to attract different spirits. Why are we partnered with Dooley? Because she champions equality. Why are we partnering with iHeart? Because we want to advance women in sports.
Women's sports just got louder thanks to Elf and iHeart Media. As the #1 audio company, iHeart Media can get more people to hear your message than anyone else. We can also get a better response rate from
Hey, this is Rabbi coming in live from Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony! Austin, Texas. Are you guys ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what?
Jesus, you doing a slow intro? I got D Madness up here whoop whooping continuously, doing a 15-minute version of the song Colorblind. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? We are live in Austin, Texas for the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. No doubt about it. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, and one of my favorite humans in the world, the great D Madness on the bass. Everybody. Blue Norther Hard Seltzer, also a great sponsor here. I mentioned Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey and CM Smokehouse, Golden Acres, one of the best barbecue places in the city. We are excited to be here. We've been having a lot of fun lately, and I am pumped. before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st, and more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey y'all, 2022 is going to be a big year for a lot of businesses, but some industries are projected to grow even more this year, like pet services, fitness industry, digital events and conferences, home improvement. All of this is growing like crazy. And if you work for or own a business in one of these growing industries or a wide range of other industries, you probably need to hire ASAP. There's only one place to go. You know it. It's ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Right back.
I love ZipRecruiter. You know, I've used it in the past for my girlfriend. She was looking for a job, and she found one almost immediately. ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. Then it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
And now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I have one or two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And every once in a while, we have some extra goddamn fun. I can say, all ego aside, without a doubt, these are two of the greatest rappers in the world. Our guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia. Oh, shit. We're going to the deep waters tonight. That's right. For any cool kids in the room, you might know what the fuck is happening here. Danny Brown, veteran of the show, one of the most controversial characters in the history of the show, Danny Brown.
Goddamn right.
You never know what version of him you're going to get. And this is our first time having, how about a big welcome for JPEG Mafia here at Kill Tony. Bottle of champagne. It's Martin Luther King Day. Total coincidence. Total coincidence. So these are my guests on Martin Luther King Day. But
I see what you're doing.
you know what's up.
I didn't know I was a fan of your chess game right now.
That's it. That's called strategic uncancelization right there. That's what I call that.
God.
It was a perfect accident. I love it. Welcome to the show. We're going to watch a bunch of stand-up comedians try their hardest. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe they're local veterans. I pull one of their names out of the bucket. That means they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You all know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And it's loud and annoying and it interrupts their set. So that's how we keep them to a certain strategic time. And then I interview them after that minute of stand-up comedy, and we figure out more about them. Maybe something interesting. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Huh? I don't know. Maybe it's a lot of first timers here. Maybe they're tired. Maybe you guys drove from Beaumont or something to be here tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Here we go. Before I pull a random stranger out of this bucket, we're going to get one of our regulars up here. He was made a regular here just a few months ago in Austin, Texas, and just started headlining his own shows all around the country, fresh off of another sold-out show in Dallas, Texas. This is our very own Hans Kim.
Hey, I went to the library today, but it was closed for Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday, which I think is a rude way to celebrate that holiday. They're like, hey, remember this great man? Yeah, no knowledge on his birthday. Hooray! I think it should be like, hey, sorry we're closed, but Hitler was an asshole. I was walking up the escalator, and this guy was just standing there, and he was like, dude, why do people walk up escalators? That doesn't make any sense because... But then I didn't hear that rest of the sentence because I was covering so much distance. I left him in the dust. But thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim, always starting off the show. He makes it look tremendously easy. Let there be no doubt. That is making it look easy. I love that escalator joke.
Thank you, Tony.
You are such a little star. Look at you. My little Asian star. Hans, that was great. The MLK joke, great. Made everybody laugh. How's life going for you?
It's been going great. I sold out 2 shows in Dallas, Texas.
Wow, look at that. Yeah! For those of you that don't know, that's a really, really big deal. We watched you hit this new level recently of headlining your own shows.
Yeah.
And I told you that if you stopped doing all the shitty open mics every night that you were doing, that I would repost when your shows are. And so fans of Kill Tony see that you're playing somewhere and they buy tickets.
Yeah, it's an amazing system.
And again, sometimes I forget, who was it again that changed your life in this way?
Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's right, thank you. And sometimes I have to make sure, just in case he ever makes a fucking video about me or something, that I have you on the record saying that I changed your life. You guys, what do you guys think of Hans? You guys are fans of the Wu-Tang Clan, am I correct? So,
I just think you're trying to make up for Pang Dang.
wow, Jesus, Danny. I mean, way to really fucking...
No, I'm talking shit.
Really on the nose a little bit. I mean, we all know that I'm definitely flexing on what the career that Pang Dang could have had. But I mean, let's just
fuck Pang Dang.
No, it's not even fuck Pang Dang. He already fucked himself. We don't need to fuck him at all. But, you know, Hans is a good guy. He's much, much funnier than... I was going to say Margaret Cho, but I'll say Pang Dang again, sure.
I was at Dallas Comedy Club and I saw Pang Dang.
Wait, hold on, go ahead. Sometimes Danny just says shit. It's one of the things that he does. Famously on the show, if you don't believe me, go back check out the Detroit episode with Danny Brown. For those of you diehard.
That was Adderall and cocaine. It wasn't fun.
You're really spilling the beans here tonight.
If you watch that shit, if you do that shit, you would know.
I think Hans's autism is rubbing off on you a little bit here.
Or maybe it's Asperger's.
Hans does drugs. What drugs have you done recently, Hans?
I just did a lot of weed with Danny Brown.
Oh.
We just smoked backstage. Yeah, like we did coke in the fucking truck stops.
I'm pretty high.
Absolutely. Danny Brown, famous for his weed. Chappelle famously is talking
I know.
about
He
it.
act like I gave him crack in the motherfucker and some shit. He was like, nigga, I just smoked one blunt with you. Goddamn, we keep talking about the same blunt for 5 years. It's the most famous blunt I ever smoked in my life. Like, I wish I didn't smoke with him at this point in my life.
Hans, what else is going on? Anything else interesting?
I did a good show in Dallas. I did a little Kill Tony last Monday. I mean, a big Kill Tony last Monday.
The fuck are you talking about? I'm not asking if you did last week's show.
I was just gonna say, like, after the show, I got a little HJ.
A hand job?
Yeah.
You keep getting hands. How many hand jobs you can have this show? This is like a normal thing. It's like a reoccurrence at this point, right?
Who gave you the hand job last week?
A beautiful female comedian.
Wow, look at that. Tell ya, fresh hand probably never writes a joke. So probably a real soft hand. You'll see. I'll pull one out of the bucket later. You'll see. I'm kidding, ladies. Where was the hand job given?
At the house that I'm squatting in.
Oh, you're still staying at a friend's house. They have you house sitting for them.
Yeah.
And was it in the bedroom? Was it in the kitchen? What kind of hand job was this exactly?
It was a after fingering hand job. I think the fingering.
Wow.
How does this even happen?
I know. I think people like my jokes.
It's funny. Hans is a smart guy.
Do you just pull your dick out and be like, jack it off? I mean, how do you get into a just, I got jacked off scenario? I'm trying to understand that.
It is true. The hand job is something that Danny Brown never has to deal with.
I mean, in middle school.
Yeah, that's true. And he skipped middle school. That's what happened. Is he went straight to college after and fucking his sex life stayed there. Well, I did some fingering, Tony. You would be proud. I'm selling out shows and getting hand jobs. It's fucking incredible.
Still working on his master's degree.
Working on the fundamentals.
I got my doctorate of receiving hand jobs. And lubrication or no lubrication on this hand job?
There was no lubrication necessary.
Wow. Hey, hold on a second. Why was there no lubrication necessary? Were you in the shower perhaps or something? Like, what are you talking about exactly?
It was a combination of sweat and semen.
Hey, hold on, Mario. Get out of here. How was there already semen on your dick while you were getting the hand job? The $1 million question. Am I correct? Am I missing something here?
I know.
Is dick just always covered in semen? Is it like a soup dumpling or something like that? Is it?
I'm just leaky.
Oh, wow. Wow.
That motherfucker was hard when he stepped in the kettle.
I just watched the girl puke in her mouth a little bit just then, just to let you know. It doesn't happen that often.
It gets everywhere.
What do you mean leaky? What's going on over here?
I know what he means.
What does he mean?
He's got a lot of pre-cum.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, Dr. Redband, for the actual answer to the question during a comedy show. You really knocked that one out of the park.
Enough for a hand job. That's a gross amount of free cum.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
I might have a problem.
Oh, shit. You might have chlamydia is what you might have. That's what it sounds like. There's that much fucking oily substance coming out of the tip of your penis. When's the last time you got checked for STDs?
Like 3 months ago.
Oh, yeah. Well, luckily, you can't get shit from a hand job, so we might be in the clear. You might get a little fucking Sharpie on your wiener or something, but that's about it. I don't know why I said that. That's what I get on my hands. So unless I'm giving you the hand job, you're going to be in the clear. I love it. Hans, another great set, an extremely fun interview. For some reason, there seems to be nothing funnier than your unlubricated hand job. There he goes, your first comedian of the night, Hans Kim.
Thank you.
All right. This is the part where I reach into the bucket. We meet a complete stranger together, all at once. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bowie. B-A-W-I-I-I.
You're gonna track with me.
We're gonna find out. Bowie. B-A-W-I-I-I. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Bowie, everybody.
What up, y'all? Yeah. I think we don't appreciate how blasé hood niggas begin nowadays. The fact that I know that word You should tell white people something. So I got a story to tell y'all. I was going to the corner store one day. That's in the hood. It's like a gas station corner store, and there was a dude parked at the pump, and his window, his back window was cracked, like it was still glass on the back area. And so I went up to him real slow, and I was like, "Yo, good?" He was like, "Yeah, man, he just got this busting on my ass." He understands what I'm talking about. I was like, busting. He was like, "Yeah, bro, like, you know." I was like,
all right, Bowie. Literally only killing with Danny Brown.
Yes!
Hey, yo.
Red Band get his information for Thursdays, man. Pull it up, man. I'm telling you, man.
I love it. Bowie, how long you been doing stand-up?
About a week now.
Okay. What made you start last? How about a hand for him? He's been doing it a week. Had the courage to sign up here. Never would have guessed that a week later he'd be bombing in front of two of his favorite rappers in the world.
I'm fucking with Ian, Bob. I'm fucking with Bowie. I got it. Y'all niggas big.
"Why you dressed like a school bus?"
Oh, are you trying this right now?
Yeah,
Is that what's happening? Are you
See,
really
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
After all that, you're trying this?
Yes, sir.
I'm talking to fucking Erica Badu with a beard right now.
Hey, you look like Gay Woody from Toy Story.
Wait, what? I didn't hear what you said.
I said, up close, you do look like Gay Woody from Toy Story.
You can't, yeah, okay, I gotcha. Yes, very good. I'm not even going to acknowledge that. That's a joke that we make all the time. Are you a fan of comedy?
Yeah.
Okay, so what made you start a week ago?
I came here on a vacation. I was with a fan. I knew the show was in town, so I just dropped my name.
Right.
And then I didn't get on, so I did Shakespeare's down the street, and I loved it.
Right, absolutely. So you started at Shakespeare, was that on a Monday?
Yeah.
So you saw Kill Tony's, didn't get pulled, went to Shakespeare's, and that was a week ago, and here you are this week. Pulled first out of the bucket.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Perfect. How old are you?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
I mix and master most of the time, but I do real estate.
Mix and match most of the time?
Mix and master,
Mix and
That's
master?
Rabbi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's audio. I do the same thing. You ever killed anybody? I just been waiting to ask you that shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Why are you trying to get me to snitch on stage, bro?
I'm not trying to get you to snitch on stage. I just want to know. I just want to validate my own thoughts, basically.
The people that sit around and mix the master are psychos.
Yeah, no, I'm a maniac. I definitely mix and master, so I understand. It's
Absolutely. How long have you been mixing and mastering?
Bro, shut the fuck up. I don't want to listen to your TikTok right now. Girl, shut the fuck up.
I mean, this has to be so surreal for you right now, right? Danny Brown's laughing.
I don't give a fuck about Danny Brown. He just said he has some shit with Wiz Khalifa, man. This is two different worlds.
I didn't work with him. I remixed one of his tracks. It went viral.
You just remixed it yourself.
It had Wiz Khalifa and
What's more viral? You think Wiz Khalifa or
Shut up. Oh, this app sucks.
Bowie? So you're mixing and mastering. Is that really how you make money, though?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Really profitable.
It is.
It's really not.
Right. I had a feeling.
I don't even know why you said that shit.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes it just says things. It's all good. Bowie, so you make your money with that? You have a girlfriend?
I got a wife, yeah.
Okay. How long have you been married?
We've been together 8 years.
8 years, and you're 24. So
Yeah, you married at 24?
Yeah, I'm married.
How did that happen?
Did you got married?
You married at 16?
Yeah, we met. She's from the
I
Caribbean.
met my bitch at 16. I wasn't here at that shit.
Yeah, we met in the Caribbean. She's I was born there, by the way.
Have you ever had sex with anybody else?
God damn.
That was my next question. Have you had sex with anybody else? You've only had sex with her?
With the one pussy, yeah.
Wow. This is amazing. Damn. Wow.
I didn't even mean it like that, bro. My bad.
I did it.
This is one of the saddest lesbian relationships I've ever heard of in my entire life. 8 years, nothing else. And she's never been with anybody else either, right, Bowie?
So far, that.
What?
Sure about this?
All right, Bowie, tell us, you originally from Texas, born and raised?
No.
Where you from?
St. Martin.
What?
St. Martin.
Okay.
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Okay.
Oh, like Tim Duncan.
Is that where Tim Duncan's from?
I don't fucking know.
Nope, definitely not. This is a bad trivia with Danny Brown.
No, it's not a word. I mean, that's where Dunkin' Donuts started. No, I got it confused. No, when I hear shit like that, that's all I think about is Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was from the Virgin Islands. Google it.
No, Tim Duncan's from Trinidad and Tobago or something like that.
It's the same shit.
Trust me, it is all the.
I'm kind of mad at it.
Oh, we said enough African countries to ignite the sound effects, everybody. All right, this is on Martin Luther King Day. This is like a solar eclipse of some kind that I'm seeing right now. This is just incredible. This looks like my worst nightmare at the middle of the night walking home. Am I right, people? All right. It's a long walk to Rainy Street from here. Oh, yeah. I'm kidding. Bowie, what's something crazy about your childhood? How'd you get to America? What the fuck happened here?
Boat.
All right. Was it really? Okay.
My dad left me when I was a baby. Sad story. And then he brought me here again only to leave me again. So
wow. Damn. That is an incredible tale. He brought you here and abandoned you here. That's incredible. That's a whole different level of black fathering that I've never heard of before. It's one thing to have a kid here and then leave him and go somewhere else, but to bring a kid from another country
and then leave him again.
He dropped you off at like the fire department or something?
Pretty much. No. He didn't do that.
No. You had like an aunt?
He can't climb all that. Yeah, he's kind of heavy.
All right, Bowie. I love it. Mixing, mastering. You're 24. You've been married for 8 years. I mean, is it hard out there? 8 years? Are you in love with this girl? What makes her so special?
She's cool.
What's your favorite thing about her?
She just knows where I'm at, where my head's at most of the time.
Okay. That's perfect. Yeah. All right. Make sure she doesn't get
Is she here with you right now?
But she lives here in Austin with you now? No, where do you guys live now? Milwaukee. So you're just visiting? Truly one of the worst cities in the United States of America, by the way. I don't know if you I mean, it is just a garbage pile. The airport sucks, the hotels suck, the restaurants suck.
They got good cheese curds.
The audience is okay because they can't believe that you came to their town. But literally everything about Milwaukee sucks. The weather sucks. They have the wind of Chicago and none of the fucking people.
What about the mall?
The mall?
I didn't know.
Hold on a second. Everybody, we're in chaos.
Racist. I'm not gonna let you do Wisconsin like that. Me being a motherfucker born and raised in the Midwest, they do have great cheese. And I know y'all thinking like, oh cheese, but cheese. Like, no, you can go to like some fireplaces and they'll whip like some weird cheese out. You be like, what is this shit?
Fried curds.
And then you be like, damn, man, you just hit it. And you eat the cheese, like, damn, this cheese tastes like I got steak on it.
It really does. It really does. I recognize more like Green Bay and Madison for that.
I'm saying,
yeah. Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Madison, by the way, is shockingly a pretty cool city.
They make handmade potato chips.
Uh-huh.
So you know,
yeah, but they do believe Tim Duncan's
and you can do like.
Bowie, congratulations! You got pulled out of the bucket. Here, take a joke book. Take one of those. Congratulations! You got a small joke book. Bowie, look at that. Who knows? One day he could be mixing and mastering.
I got the joke. He was saying some nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking it. I wasn't going to say it.
I know what you're saying.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Audrey Scalise. Audrey Scalise. 60 seconds uninterrupted with no laughter into the microphone or anything like it. Audrey Scalise, this fucking guy. How about a hand for Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia joining us in our crazy world here tonight. Here comes Audrey. She came from the upstairs. This could be a legit audience member, could be a first timer. Anything can happen. One more time for Audrey, everybody. Come on.
So one time I was sexually assaulted by a minor. I'm worried that technically that means I'm a pedophile. The thing about body dysmorphia is you hope that you're the actually hot, but you think you're ugly kind, not the you're ugly and you know it kind. I live in the Northeast and I'm in my 20s. All my friends are queer. I'm going to have to come out to them as straight at some point. Like, I know you eat my pussy, but I'm actually attracted to men. I just hope they accept me for who I am and don't treat me any differently.
Wow. Audrey Scalise. Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome, Audrey. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, first time ever. I had a feeling. A lot of the audience members that buy tickets sit on the giant wraparound balcony, and when I saw that you came down the stairs, I had a feeling that could be one of these situations. So where are you from?
I'm from Western Massachusetts, from a town called Lesbianville.
What?
All right, Western Massachusetts. What are we talking about exactly? Are we talking about like
It's called Northampton, but if you look up Lesbianville online, like it says Northampton.
Is that true? Are there that many lesbians there?
Yeah, they're all there.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, that must be where the last comedian just went off to. Too easy. Audrey, so we're talking about this here. How old are you?
23.
23 years old. Okay. You said you were sexually assaulted by a minor. That's a joke. That came around.
It was true. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
I think I was 18 and this guy was 17, and he just started fingering me when I was drunk.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
it's cool.
All right, but it's cool. Okay. Welcome to another episode of But It's Cool.
See, I'm setting up.
That's the part that CNN will edit out of their clip that they put out tomorrow. People in Texas, the breaking news, people in Texas laughing at jokes. So Audrey, let's talk about it. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah.
And
Yeah. My ex-boyfriend showed me this show. He might be watching.
Oh shit! So this is one of those revenge sets. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. The boyfriend listens to the show every Monday. The girl says, "What's that?" They sit down. They watch for a second. They don't really like it, but they know how much he loves it. And so they form their whole life around trying to make him sad.
Happy bitch.
It is the Kill Tony 10-star bitch trick that it's like the 5-point palm exploding heart technique from Kill Bill, but it's for Kill Tony. It's just they come on and have a good 60-second set. You know what would really piss them off is if you blew our two guests up here tonight. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. That doesn't happen here. Hand jobs only on this show.
Only with Hans Kim. It only happened with Hans Kim now.
So Audrey, how recently did you get out of that relationship?
That was years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of crazy.
Right. So years ago, you have a new boyfriend now, or are you single?
I do have a new boyfriend.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also a straight white male.
Yes.
So
yes, the best.
that's
God
bad.
damn. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Another straight white man.
I'm really brave.
What does he
for
do for work?
Massachusetts. The boyfriend?
Yep.
He's a bartender.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a tattoo artist.
Whoa.
Yeah, out of my home, kind of.
I don't know about you. I saw your hand shaking with those jokes in your hand. The last thing on the fucking. I don't know if you guys saw that, but she's. And no, thank you. I will go anywhere else for my tattoo. I'd rather have Danny Brown on Adderall giving me tattoos than your fucking. You are Michael J. Foxy over there. This shit's fucking. You're shakier than a Miami apartment building. This shit's out of control. But I get it. Your first time, trust me, I totally understand. How long have you been planning this?
My boyfriend planned the trip
Okay.
a few months ago. And
Your
I was
boyfriend's here with you right now.
He is.
Did he sign up?
No.
Oh, look
He's
at
not
you.
that funny.
Wow, damn.
Can I talk my shit? I'm not gonna lie, this is like the worst revenge shit to do to motherfucker. Like if the nigga like puts you up on Kill Tony and then now I see my bitch on stage doing jokes about the shit like
Yeah.
I'll be
And doing really good, and it's her first time. Like this is a real fuck you. And he just found out that the guy's not even funny, which means he must be banging those guts out. You know what I mean? If he doesn't have a personality, he's got to be good in the bedroom. Maybe the guy didn't even put that together, but I did, and now I said it, so now he did. So I don't know. This is really, you're really nuclear bombing it.
I know that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that was her intent.
Did he break? Did he break?
Got it. You did it. What? You did it.
Did he break your heart at any point, or?
No, I think I broke his heart.
Wow, and you just continue to drive the knife in. I mean, this is incredible. It's like the new Scream movie or something like that. You're just stabbing this poor guy. Why do you think you're so ruthless with your ex-boyfriend? Where does this come from? Are you just a normal female? You only knew what I was. Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I've realized recently that I'm definitely a total bitch. So
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. What other bitchy things do you do? Like in normal life? Like do you complain at restaurants and stuff? Like she really wouldn't be like a Karen. I think this is more of like one of the like a bad baby type or something like that.
I'm just really spiteful. I literally sat down on the airplane on the way here, and the seatbelt was too tight. I was like, "Was the bitch skinnier than me that sat here?"
Right.
Right.
Yep.
I literally had that thought.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep. JPEG Monty.
Have you ever stalked one of your exes on Instagram before?
Yeah. Have you ever done it on Venmo before?
Whoa. This is the truth. Her first time ever on stage.
You got it.
Her first time ever on stage. She's up here just fucking crushing it. This is incredible, Audrey. Wow. This
Red Band Thursday. Sign her up.
A great episode for you. A horrible episode for your ex-boyfriend. I mean, we definitely just lost the listener. There's no question. He won't be able to continue this after this. Kiltonio, you mean the show that Audrey broke my heart on?
He would say that.
Wow. Horrible. Incredible. Wow. Audrey, congratulations. I mean, your first time ever on stage. You're just visiting here. You handled the interview great. The written jokes went really good, especially for someone's first time. So congratulations. Go have fun. Enjoy the rest of your trip here in Austin, Texas. There she goes. Well, look out, everybody. She might get mad at you for something. She's walking. Long walk back to obscurity. All right, I pulled another. You guys having fun out there? All right, good. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chad J, everyone. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. Wow. Come on, one more time for Chad J, everybody.
How y'all doing?
Oh,
man.
living with a guy for the first time again in like 6 years. That's weird. You know what I mean? He's an alcoholic from Arkansas too, so it's like living with a racist Alexa machine who calls me gay for everything that I do. You know, you cross your legs and hear something in the corner go, gay. He was having a hard time sleeping when he moved in, so I bought him a white power noise machine. Which is fucked up for me because now through the wall of my room I have to hear anti-Semitic comments all night. It's like our house is haunted by a racist ghost. Oh man, no, he's a great dude, but we have a hard time every once in a while getting along because like the water bill came last week. I mean, it's a tough conversation you have to have with another grown man where you go, you see here under updated usages, your roommate's definitely jerking off in your shower. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Chad J. All right, let's talk about it, Chad. This is the ruthless question I'm about to ask you after two first-timers performed here. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just about 6 months.
6 months, everybody. Yeah. D-Madness literally leaving the show.
Oh, shit.
So disappointed in you, Chad.
Oh man.
He's going to get a tattoo from Audrey, the last comedian. Literally the only guy that would get a tattoo.
He'll never see it.
Well, there you go, Chad. That's what the fucking punchline means, you idiot. You fucking dork. Jesus Christ. No shit. Why else would he be the one that got the tattoo? Wouldn't it be funny if Matt went pee? I wouldn't say he's going to get a tattoo from the girl. You fucking fuck. You silly fucking goose. You did a good job hosting CNN's New Year's Eve, by the way. I know. I don't know the gay guy's name, but you are that gay guy from that show.
Andy.
Yeah, Andy.
Cohen.
Yeah, Bravo. Which is the only time you'll ever hear that word.
Anderson's bottom.
I love it. You do. You look like the third Momo brother. I love it. Let's talk about it, though, Chad. You've been doing it 6 months. You live here in Texas.
Yep.
You just moved here recently?
Yeah. Well, I was living in Brooklyn, but I went back to California for a little bit, and I was like, fuck this shit.
What part of California?
Oakland.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And now you're here. How long have you been here?
Just about 6 months.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a construction worker.
Really?
Houses, yeah.
You don't seem very confident in that. Man, rest in peace, Bob Saget. That's exactly what I was going to say right then at that very moment. After he said construction worker, I'm like, Bob Saget. Totally. Rest in peace, Bob Saget. Without a doubt. Why couldn't it have been Chad J? I mean, he's right here in front of us. Dressed like the boss of all second base umpires or something like that. It's quite incredible. Chad, so you're here, you've been doing it 6 months. Do you love stand-up comedy?
Yeah, for like forever. I mean, it's always been like something that I followed and really got into, and this last year it was just like, you know, everybody had the time to like free up and figure out, you know, what life looked like again. You know, it was fucking crazy. So yeah, this is what I wanted to do.
That's the most boring answer you've ever given, Chad. I mean, it's exhausting talking with you. I can't believe you think you're cut out for show business. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Chad. These are all jokes. I roast people.
That's all good.
Last thing I need is you fucking killing yourself, Chad. So let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? How old are you, Chad?
35.
35. So what are you doing for fun?
Man,
Listen to Howard Stern on fucking Sirius
What the
XM.
fuck are you talking about? You answer other people's questions. What the fuck?
That's my Tourette's, sir.
You're trying to save this guy's life right now. Chad, what do you do for fun?
Well, I build cars as a hobby. Build cars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Rods and shit.
What was that? That's my.
I don't build dogs.
Oh yeah, that's me making that noise.
What was that? He thought he was about to get away with that shit. Because he always just going off a motherfucker's bed.
Hold up, man. What was that shit he just did, man?
You did get me. I was actually, it wasn't supposed to be a car. I was like doing like a home improvement, like a Tim Allen, like doing cars.
I think that was like some sex sounds. Like I just told him, man.
But I did. I split the difference between Tim Allen and an actual breaking down car. You're right, and you spotted it and you called me out on it. Anyway, chat. Let's keep it on chat here. So, for fun, you build cars. Like, what do you do for like fun though? Where can we see you get loose? Like, what do you do?
I love. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a shameless plug, but I love going to Latchkey on Tuesdays and doing karaoke.
Are
I
you
love
serious?
a good karaoke
Really?
night.
I don't think I've ever seen you there. I hang out.
Yeah. So,
okay, that was weird. So
What
you're
did you
laughing
say?
at.
what happened?
You got karaoke. Look.
Oh man, I get into the classics. I actually like this last week. I did Nothing But a G Thing, which is pretty fucking dope.
Run it. Come on, man. Y'all got it.
Come on, let's do it. You guys got Nothing But a G Thing? Chad J, I cannot imagine how bad this is about to go. I mean, if this goes good, I will literally get it.
I don't have the lyrics. But let's do
I
it.
got you. I hold you down on the I got you on the background. Come on, run it.
I'll back you up. It's a pretty big opportunity for you, Chad.
G-Thing,
This is literally more
Let's go.
street cred than
Let's
you
go.
acquired. Oh shit. We're about to hear the whitest version of this song ever.
Come on, let's go.
1, 2, 3, and to the 4. Snoop Doggy Doggy Dr. Dre's at the go. Ready to make an entrance, so back on up. Cause you know I'm about to rip shit up. Giving the microphone first so I can bust like a bubble. Copper and long beats together, now you know trouble. Ain't nothing but a G-Thing, baby. You broke up, going crazy. That row is the little that pays me. Unfadable, so please don't try to fake this. Go back to the lecture and aim. Perfection is perfection, so I'm gonna let them understand from a true tree's perspective. Don't cock the hood as I'm contraceptive. Cause you know she could be earning a man, and at the same time burning a man. But you know with that shit, Lieutenant. Oh fuck.
I got it.
Keep going. Wow. Wow, that is incredible.
Ain't nothing like a G-Thing, baby.
All right. That's it. Last thing I need is Danny Brown doing a 15-minute version of this song right now. Just so he can burn off some energy.
You see how hype I got? I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, look at that.
I saved your life, man. You better remember.
Real talk. I'll take that shit.
He backed you up good. Is that one of the highlights of your life right there? Rapping? And
I gotta be honest with you, I've been a Danny Brown fan for a really fucking long time. That made my fucking night right there. That made my ears.
There you go. In exchange for me setting you up for that opportunity, do you promise us all you'll never do stand-up comedy again? I'm kidding.
Fuck that. He can be my hype man now.
Oh shit, you got
down.
Sign me up.
I'm about to go ahead and get close to y'all. He about to be my hype man now. He fuck with me. Fuck y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep this thing moving along. That's Chad J.
Thank y'all so
There
much.
you go.
I appreciate it.
We're having fun here tonight. We're going to do it. This is a very special moment right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're at a very special episode at a very special time. A couple weeks ago, we saw a comedian for only his second time ever on the show. And I decided to make this man basically a new backup regular. When David Lucas isn't here, this is the new regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is his first time as a regular on the show. This is Ellis H, everybody. The regular debut of Ellis H.
Yo, Karen in this bitch. Make some noise right now. Woo! Because I can't do that shit. No. I can't do it. I'm childish. I'm not playing with it. I mean, I sit crisscross applesauce. When I go to HEB, I get Buddy Bucks. And I just learned the difference between artistic and autistic last week. So, no, I'm emotional child. I get a fight with a motherfucker. Before it comes to me, he said, dude, what's wrong? I said, ooh, I'm about to beat this dude ass. He said, him over there? I'm like, yeah. That dude, he's autistic.
I said, I don't give a fuck how good he can draw. He can still get his ass beat. Man, if y'all really good, give me a hell, yeah. Hey, shout out to Martin Luther King Jr. in this bitch, y'all. Shit, man. JPEG, Danny Brown. Bitch, pussy smell like a penguin. I went at it. Motherfucker got me in detention in high school, bro. That's crazy. How many? Yo, that's fucking old, man. Come on.
LSH, everybody. I do believe that was the end of his set. All right. Welcome back to the show, Ellis. This is true. You've been a fan of Danny Brown for a while.
Dude, I love him, bro. Like, well, my absolute favorite is that one train first, bro. You fucking, that was.
Oh shit! Even the white people know about it. Look at that. Did you guys hear that? Whoa.
People only like that verse because I said a bitch pussy smell like a penguin. That's crazy. How the fuck you fake that? If people didn't get it, oh, they say like, how did Danny Brown come up with you saying a bitch pussy smell like a penguin? But I used to go to like, you know, when you were in like whatever school and shit, you go on school trips and shit. They would take us to the Detroit Zoo, and we'd go to this thing called Penguin Area. And once you step down in Penguin Area, shit was a lot different than everything else. You know what I'm saying? So when I grew up and I was able to write rap and shit, I came up with it. Your bitch pussy smell like a penguin. And it was like, how does Danny Brown know what a penguin smells like? But yeah, I went Detroit Zoo and had a thing, an exhibit called Penguin Area.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
A lot of people don't know this. Danny was at the Detroit Zoo because he was in one of the exhibitions there.
Right, you what I learned? The fishiest, pushiest, the goodest pussy, man, that's what I'm saying.
Wait a second. Is this a fact that hold on. Did I hear that right?
No,
the fishiest pussy is the best pussy?
No, it's not a fact, but I'm saying it says that if you want to do crime with it.
Want to do crime with it?
Yeah. So if you gotta meet, like, if you meet a bitch and her pussy ain't fishy, then you know she ain't got no felonies. So if you fuck with a bitch and her pussy a little fishy, you like, I mean, I fucks with it. Like, I can leave a couple pounds in her house. You can do some kind of. The pussy is kind of fishy. We're going to do dirt together.
Wow. So when you smell a little bit of fishiness, you're like, we might commit a felony.
She got felonies. She's been to jail before.
Oh, my goodness.
Fishy pussy definitely got felonies.
I cannot.
Everybody's laughing. I can't make it up.
I can't wait to see the statistics on this. I think we should have 20 girls. All right, forget it.
And we gotta do smell tests,
and then you get a printout of their criminal record afterwards, and we get to like, I can see.
Every pussy.
I do believe this is a 6-month probationary period.
But no, you might hear some shit you don't want to hear. Because then you're gonna be like, damn, this bitch is in the convalescent house. She's been molested since 12 years old.
Wait a second. Do you smell that, Danny? Do you smell that? I think I smell a 2018 DUI.
Oh, you don't want to hear, man. You judging me. And then they gonna say you motherfucking. They gonna say you helping out sex trafficking.
Oh, that head shake is spot on, JPEG. You are spot on. Danny Brown is a fucking machine. LSH, so tell us about your life, man. It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. What's been going on in normal life?
Man, I've been working with Gary Fauci somewhere in the house, working with Ben Bankers.
You have to tell them. Nobody knows who the fuck you're talking about, Ellis. You'd have to describe what you're doing with those people.
Okay, Gary Fauci is a podcaster. Ben Bankers is a comedian, and they've been making skits and shit, bro.
See, the answer to the question is you've been making skits and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, pretty much. That's very good.
Yes, sir.
I love it. What else? Other than making skits, like what have you been doing for fun?
Man, roller skating.
Roller skating? Are you serious?
I fucking love the roller skating. You see roll bounce? I fucks with it. Oh, hey, man. Come on.
Oh, shit. Danny high-fived him on it, too.
I'm gay because I like to roller skate with the boys, bro.
Oh, shit. Damn.
Oh, shit.
How long you been roller skating for, Ellis?
Since I was like 12.
So you go to All right.
Hey, you know what? Play that shit. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I know what's going on here. He freaky. You can show us some freaky shit. Like, god damn.
This is the guy that looks like he skates backwards at the all-male part of the, No. Danny? Jesus Christ. I think I just start roasting you out of nowhere. You defensive little bastard.
That's the whole thing. That's what you do.
No, I wouldn't possibly do that.
You think I can stay back?
I think you probably could. I think if we put roller skates on you, you would figure it out. That's the vibe that I get from you.
No,
I think you would move your legs in the
God was a real check-in. Am I doing it? I think I'm doing it. No, us the gangster shit. Just want to bring it up. We used to go to a motherfucking skate rink every motherfucking Saturday called Skateland back in 1995, and there was some gang banging shit going on. So I ain't go to the motherfucking skate rink and put motherfucking skate rink. So I went up motherfucking fight niggas. So every time I went to this,
all right. Yeah, absolutely. That's a real. I always like to go when I think there's too much chaos going on. I like to check in with D Madness, and I just heard him say the words. I don't know what the fuck.
Yes, he knew that's some real shit.
That's what the actual podcast listener
I ain't checking my motherfucking skates. I kept my shoes on.
D Madness can't see your charismatic shirt and haircut, Danny. So. It's really just going on
straight pull up at the skate rink catching fades with niggas on deck.
Oh shit, dude! So a lot of your dangerous stuff that you do.
No, we see myself. I was like 13, 14.
Okay, all right. Okay, just
who
out there.
going to skate rink? Nigga, once I was like 16 and like.
Okay. All right, Danny. Okay.
You know,
that's a totally different podcast.
You know, Danny actually taught me the phrase catching fades. He was the first person to teach me that.
Okay.
I got a new slogan for that. It ain't catching fades no more. It's called getting maxed out.
Yeah, you get maxed out.
Yeah. Welcome to another episode of the Urban Dictionary podcast, everybody.
Back on the set.
All right. Oh shit. Dude.
They got the niggas on the set.
Hey, Ellis, what's your love life like? You roller skating with girls? What's going on out there?
Yeah, with plenty of girls, man. It's dope. It's amazing.
Wow.
I'm just chilling over here with fucking Danny Brown and shit, bro. Life is so complete, bro. Like, this is Martin Luther King's dream right here, bro.
I love it. You look fantastic. You're dressed like Black Bang tonight. I absolutely love it.
Hey, bro.
I was born in the dog.
Hey, look. Hey, Martin Luther King. Literally. Hey, look. Hey,
D Madness.
I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hit one of our season ticket holders in the head with a joke book. Sorry about that.
On the set.
You can keep it.
Hell yeah.
Alice, fun times. Congratulations. Another fun minute.
Hey, appreciate you, man.
LSH. He's coming. He's coming for everybody's job. We'll see what happens. Back to the bucket we go. We're plowing through it tonight. We're having fun.
The fun episode.
These guys have to go to their Joe Rogan audition right now. They're both here for the same role. Thank you. Little something for the live audience there. Your next comedian's name is Festim QB. Festim QB. All right, here he comes, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? What's going on? Are we in this? Is everything okay? One more time for Festim QB.
How you doing, guys? Good. Well, I have a question for the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How many more shots until we can openly hate Asians again? Guys.
Wow. He just one joke and out, took off his shirt, bunch of Band-Aids. Absolutely incredible. This is like if Bert Kreischer had the cancer that he's going to inevitably get one day. from eating McDonald's and drinking alcohol continuously. Wow. So that's the bit. Bunch of Band-Aids, and then you do that, and you make fun of America for a second there. Welcome to the show, Festus. Get up to that microphone. What's your story? Have you been on before?
Yeah, truck driver, remember?
Wait, what? How many times?
This is the second time.
Okay, second time. Yeah. Absolutely. Where are you from?
Kosovo, Albania.
Okay, the coast of Albania.
Kosovo.
Kosovo.
Yeah.
Kosovo, absolutely.
I guess you're high because last time you knew what Kosovo was. So
I know what. I just don't know what the fuck you're saying. I know what the fuck Kosovo is. It's right next to Bosnia. Am I correct?
That's the one.
Bosnia Herzegovina.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. That's about as much as I'll describe at this very moment. Festum, how long have you been in America?
10 years.
10 years. And how'd you get here? What made that happen? How did that? Was there a Nordic ship that sailed?
I just flew here. That's all.
All right. I flew here. I love it. You have a very comedic sounding voice. Bosnians have a natural comedic cadence, I do believe.
Albanian. So, anyway.
Wait, what? Albanian?
I'd like to continue that joke, but if it's okay.
No, let him rock
What?
it. Let him rock his shit. Go ahead. Let him finish your shit.
Does anybody know what he's saying?
I heard what he said, man. Let him rock. Let him rock.
Okay.
So, the joke just continues like, it took for my father 1 Corona and 2 shots, and he went C word, Q word,
All right.
Salaka new word, word. I think that's for Jews. So.
Wow. This was Danny Brown that gave him permission to do one more joke. Just a reminder that your host of the show, who does it every single week, did not ask him to do that joke. That was Danny Brown.
You sure knew I set him up a failure.
Anyway, Festum. So what do you do in America?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver. Yes. Absolutely. I remember now. You're a fucking Bosnian truck driver.
Albanian, what? All right.
You keep saying Albanian. Is this like a joke? Is this like
no, I'm Albanian. Why are you saying Bosnian?
Isn't that what you said?
No, I didn't say that.
So you're from Albania? Yes.
Like Nico Bellic.
Jesus fucking Christ. I've never hated a white person this much. I swear to God. Okay, so Festum, let's talk about it. What's been happening on the roads lately? You're out there driving trucks. You see anything interesting?
Not really. Actually, interesting, yes, the nature, and I'm in love with nature, so I wrote a song about the climate change.
Oh, run it! Danny, stop telling people what the fuck to do. I will decide if the man that has contributed nothing to the show will get to do his wacky fucking comedy song.
I want to hear the song.
All right, let's hear it. That's the go. Oh wow, he's actually communicating with the a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Fucking Count Dracula over here. I am from Transylvania, Tony. I don't know why you keep saying Albania. Give me more chance, Biden. All right, you ready? You gonna do your fucking wacky song? Here we go. Does someone need to come up here with a fucking accordion? I'm down to do it. No, you can't help him, Danny. Let him. Let this guy fucking sink or swim. Let's see what happens.
So it's for climate change. It goes like this.
Okay.
I take it in my ass. Pills I can't swallow.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. It was actually much funnier than I thought it would be. Congratulations.
I want to hear the rest.
That's climate change. So.
I take it in my ass.
Danny's already got it memorized, which is incredible for the state of mind that he's in right now.
I'm about to steal that shit. It's gonna be my new single.
I love it. Festum, you have a wife or something? Am I right? Do I remember this?
No. Like,
girlfriend?
No, nothing.
No, nothing. You say that like you're not interested at all.
Not really, because I'm writing some books and I just need time for myself. So.
You're obsessed with comedy then. You're just writing jokes. You're off the sex. You don't ever get attracted to anybody. You don't ever see a pretty girl and want to talk to her.
That's for children. So.
That's for children. Let me ask you this: what's for adults? What is adult shit to you?
I don't know, man.
Come on, think about it for a second. Going up to a pretty girl is for children.
Yes.
So what's for adults?
Did you hear the lady before, like children, what they do? So. Remember?
I bet you're killing in Albania right now. Like there's Albanians like, no favorite comedian! Oh my god, Festum, do you have merch for sale? I'm interested in buying a Festum t-shirt. I really love how you always change where you're from. I take it in the ass. There he goes, Festum QB. We're gonna keep it moving. Did you get a joke book last time you were on Festum? You got a big one last time?
No, you gave me a small one. I want a big one.
What did you get last time?
Huh?
What did you get last time?
You gave me a small book. You gotta tell you an ass joke. Give me a big one.
All right, just because Danny Brown says so, and I'm a real mark for Danny Brown. I take it in the ass. You're gonna notice there's gonna be an uptick in Danny Brown's Spotify's white people driving back to Abilene tonight. A lot of people in this crowd are gonna be like, let's listen to that guy's music. I wonder what that's about. All right, pull another name out. Make some noise for Kelly Berger, everyone. Here we go, Kelly Berger. We're having fun here. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? All right, here he is, Kelly Berger.
You're terrible. Hey there, Vulcan. Are you guys ready for some badass comedy? Yep, that's good because I break all the rules. Unfortunately, most of the rules of how to hold down a conversation. Yeah, you see, guys, I was born with the autism. And let me tell you guys something. Women really love when you tell them you're autistic because it makes them feel very, very good about being a prostitute. Yeah. Yeah, that's an original one. Yeah, you guys also watch a lot of porn with transitions. Guys, by round of applause, who here ever picks up their phone just like goes like, oh shit, there's still porn on here. Yep. Happens to me a lot at Perkins. One day I was like, checking one, I was like, God damn, the was looking pretty good. All in the upper teens. That's where we're going to end it.
There you go. Kelly Berger. Welcome to the show, Kelly.
Thank you.
This is your first time. I would remember you if someone that looked like they turned into a superhero at night came on to the show before. Real fucking, real vibes you are. You're like if the two Mythbusters guy made a baby, it would be you. Welcome to the show, Kelly Berger.
Thank you.
Very funny, man. You have good timing, beats, execution. It all worked out. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. There you go. I can hear it. Only in the first few seconds. I'm like, this guy, he's a real comedian. Are you really autistic?
That's the way I am.
Yeah. Do you have is there any cool sides to your autism? Like, do you have any special skills with that or anything? Like, you good at math or something?
I got the same kind of Elon Musk.
Okay. So what do you do with it? Make rockets and shit?
What is that? Focus on what I'm doing right now.
Oh, you apply it all to stand-up comedy.
Yep, and it's cost me a lot of sex.
Yeah, that's true. Now, what do you do for money? How do you survive?
Well, right now I'm in between jobs, so right now I'm just fucking around.
What? You just sounded like Festum QB for a second, and I lost everything.
I just moved into Austin.
Okay, from where?
Minneapolis.
Wow, all right. Look at that smattering of applause from Minneapolis. One other escapee is here. What did you do in Minneapolis?
I worked in a warehouse.
Okay, what did you do in the warehouse?
I operated a forklift and I hauled out junk mail.
You hauled out junk mail with a forklift. Is that what you just said?
pays the bills.
Jesus Christ. So Kelly Burger. That's your real name, Kelly Burger?
Yep.
I get more veggie burger vibes from you. When's the last time you were with a woman?
Right now, my relationship with him is the same relationship I have with my car.
Yeah? What's that?
You see, keep running this.
You need me to cue you up for it?
Yeah, run it.
Yep. The parts I know best are the parts that break down.
There's gonna be like pick and choose here on which body parts.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wow. So when's the last time you were with a woman, Kelly Burger?
Let's see. Since it's been legal.
Okay. Kelly, when's the last time you were with a woman? There's an answer to this. It could be months, it could be years. You could give any ballpark of any type of thing. Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
Really? Okay. See, you're a virgin. It's okay if you are. We've seen this many times before on this show. There's no reason to be shy now. You're a guest on a podcast at this
He's lying, man. He's just saying shit to you. Lying, dude. You really a virgin? This nigga has to pussy before. You never even nothing.
Oh shit.
How old are you? How old are you?
34.
You're 30. What in the fuck is going on, dude?
Kelly,
no, I'm dead ass serious.
You don't even know.
No, listen, I'm not a comedian, dude. I'm not.
We just laugh. We watch
concern.
Listen, the riots aren't
What
going
the
because
fuck is going on? Why are you 34 and you've never had any sex ever?
I'll tell you, because Minneapolis, the riots aren't the only thing that's wrong with Minneapolis.
what the fuck? Wow.
No.
Wait, galore right now. Let me ask you this, Kelly Burger. Have you ever gone to a strip club with two famous rappers on a Monday night before? Because the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose have a table. Definitely this crew that we're calling this tonight.
Miss Aquarius.
I'm not going to the Yellow Rose.
How you doing? Are you ready?
Have you ever been to a strip club before, Kelly?
Excellent. Audie, you ready, girl? Audie, are you there? Audie. That's all right. All right. Just the two of us.
Hey, when we come back, it is spring, a very exciting time of year. But there's something interesting that happens in relationships mostly in the springtime. I'll tell you about it when we come back. You listen to Dr. Wendy Walsh Show on KFI, AM 640, live everywhere on the iHeartRadio. That's our beloved Andrew Caravella and the 24-hour KFI newsroom.
Nice and slow.
Issues this morning. We'll have the details on that in just a few. On the other side of the break, we're heading to the 210.
Hey.
Has spent 12
years in solitary.
Get it. Come on.
The gritty true crime story of daring prison escapes, risky bank robberies, and swift. And the man.
That corner, that's not my shot.
To a best-selling author almost overnight. Open your free iHeartRadio app. Search Go. Learn computer skills and build a basic resume. I don't just wear this shirt, I live it. Give and volunteer. Live United. Go to liveunited.org. Brought to you by United Way and the Ad Council.
All right. 9. Good job. Come on, same thing that I did last time. Oh, that's it. That's how I do it. All right. I'll take that spare.
Join Maxine Miles as she tries to solve a big case in her small town.
There you go. 8. Now just get this.
You think we're going to Riley before the show maybe watched us? Whoever took Riley, it might all be over tonight.
I mean, you're acting
Get
like
it.
this is entirely your problem to fix. It's not even a problem you can fix.
And I don't find him seeing something much worse.
No,
Why does it have to be?
not what I wanted.
We don't know who we can trust. Pay close attention to the clues. When it's time to solve the case, it's up to you.
Get it, Miss Aquarius. Looked good and was good. Match her. That's what I'm talking. You do well, I do well.
Successful in California after Los Angeles police shot the bass player's wife and charged her with attempted murder. Not clear if Scott Schreiner will join the band Saturday. His wife, Jillian Schreiner, was arrested as police were chasing people
Get
involved
this.
in a hit and run. Authorities say she came outside with a gun, didn't fired off a shot. She was hit in the shoulder, taken into custody. A New York City man will spend months in jail for sucker punching actor Steve Buscemi. Clifton Williams said during his sentencing this week he was sorry for attacking the Boardwalk Empire star in May of 2024. Williams was sentenced to 6 months in jail for assault. Said Buscemi.
Yes. Thank you, ma'am. All right, I'm sending another.
The girlfriend of former New England coach Bill Belichick is going to compete for the title of Miss Maine USA. 24-year-old Jordan Hudson, who was born in Maine, making the announcement on her Instagram account. Hudson has been dating Belichick, who is now the head of the University of North Carolina football program.
That was
for
good.
roughly 2 years. She finished first runner-up in last year's pageant. TV actor Eric Dane, diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease. Dane is best known for
Get it. There's something wrong with the physics on that because you hit it about 4 different ways. Okay, this is a tough one. Get it. Oh, I almost got him.
Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Vizio TVs. iHeartRadio is coming in here on your Vizio TV. Check your TV remote for the iHeartRadio button for one-click access, or visit the Vizio SmartCast app store and make sure you log in with your iHeartRadio.
There you go. That's it. Nice spare. You could tell that was going to be a good one. Yes, ma'am. There we go. All but one, but I'm good at this one. There we go. I get it like 90% of the time. Get it. Get this one. Get it. No. But I'm going to get these two. I know it. I know it. That's how we do. Good one. That's a tough one anyway. You still have the lead. Get it. Get it. Get this. Last frame. Get it. Hey, there you go, ma'am. Ties it up, and now it's just bonus. You're up still. Because you got a strike on the first one. And there. All right, here we go. Get it. That's what it's about. Get it again. There we go. Let's make it 3. Let's get that turkey. Turkey. I got a turkey 3 in a row. That's known as a turkey. All right, Miss Aquarius. Whatever you want. Oh man, 3 in a row. I wish I could do that every time. Go. You're going to get it though. Oh, that's good. It looked good. That's. I can get this one. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, ma'am.
Now we're past Valentine's Day. There's something called the post-Valentine's Day effect, or as I like to call it, singles awareness. In the middle of February, people realize
Get it.
how unhappy they might be in their relationship.
That's okay. I'm going to get this one.
Seems to be having the most romantic time, and they're not.
I knew it. 2 row. 2 spares in a 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 row. Get it. You can get this. I know you can get it.
Marketplace feels bigger. So we look around. Opportunity out of the bright sun. Speaking of that,
Oh, not what I wanted. But I can still get this. Just right in the middle. Oh, no. There goes my streak. But that's okay. I'm doing okay.
So you'll see cleaning like crazy because they're really
You got this. You got this. Oh, come on. About 5. Get it. Now this is a tough one. Get it.
which means we our bodies start to eat less, they move more.
Get it. 3 strikes in a row.
But it also, I mean, what is getting in shape? It's getting yourself ready for the mating marketplace, right? Affective disorder. Know that when the spring comes,
Got it. Nope. I'm going to get these 2, though. I know that. No doubt.
Feel themselves uplifted. Now, how does that cause a breakup? Because you look at your curmudgeon partner.
Nope. That's okay, though. All right, last one, Miss Aquarius.
And also, especially young people, it's like maybe they've got a girlfriend and they're going home for the summer to work. They're like, I don't want to be tied down. Spring, but I would not be doing my job. Say that there's a psychological mechanism that I talked about.
There you go. Oh, it was perfect down the middle, just no speed. Get it. Oh, this is hard. Okay, just get these 2.
Desire for independence. People might feel suffocated after the winter hunkering down in cuffing season. Now, people with an anxious attachment actually probably sense their partner if their partner is avoided, moving away, They crave closeness. They fear abandonment. So the social buzz that happens, and this partner, and that pushes the partner away.
This one's tough. Get it.
They're only going to break up if the relationship clearly doesn't align with their values or their new growth. So attachment plays a role into it all the time as well. If you've ever
One.
blindsided by a breakup, I mean, it's rare that two people come together, have a meeting, and say, you know what?
Get.
Well, I was thinking just the same thing.
There we go. No, Miss Aquarius. Not what I wanted. Hit it right. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. 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 And boo.
As I like to say, when that window closes, let me talk about how this works in this new study.
Get it.
You are listening to the Dr. Wayne everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Right now, let's go to the 24-hour.
Get it. I can get this. I know it. That's what I'm talking about. I said that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You have just one more shot. Okay. That's okay. We can do them all. Nevertheless, that's okay. You win, I win. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Thank you. Congratulations to you too. And you have a wonderful rest, and you rest that leg of yours, okay? Sounds good. You take care and you have a wonderful evening. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. Take care.
Yes.
Okay, what did you do?
What I'm doing right now.
A bunch of mathematics. A bunch of verbal warfare. Trying to crack the code of the vagina. Trying to figure out how to manipulate so that I can find myself some of the good old penguin pussy I've heard so much about. I will figure out how to make this one love me. What's your name? Oh shit! What do you do at the strip club? Judge the DJ?
Right the flow now.
Kelly, I'm just kidding. I like you. What do you like to do for fun?
Let's see. I like to read a lot and walk around and ponder my existence. Murder motherfuckers. This is a serial killer in the
To
flesh.
read a lot, walk around, and what was the third thing? Hold on, Daniel. Hold on. Kelly might be the only murderer that we've had up here tonight, by the way. Mixer and Master, I think, was bluffing. I don't think he's ever committed a crime before. Kelly.
No, I made a nigga, he gonna bet my shit. Nigga, what? Yo, how does that shit work?
Deanie, the microphone's in front of your mouth right now. I know sometimes you lose track of when other people can hear us. Oh, okay.
Make sure I'm Master Cuz hit me up on Instagram. I'm down with, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would, you know what I'm saying?
There you go.
I need some shit. I do need some shit mixed with
Okay.
Master.
All right. Kelly, I love it. So what else do you do for fun? Like, what's a wild thing about you that would surprise us? Reading and walking, that's not really groundbreaking here. Come on, answer it for me. There must be something wild that you're into, that you like to do every once in a while. Maybe it's once every couple weeks, every month. You do this one thing, something.
I have a very severe case of autism that's tight, laser tight focus.
Okay. Right now, you're having a
Hey,
moment
Mike.
right
All
now.
right.
You don't have any guns on you, do you, Kelly?
Do you play video games? Oh, he's pointing to his guns. Oh God! I looked away for a second. The crowd responded, and that was my life flashed in front of my eyes.
This is a concealed carry state, even literally retards.
Part 2, why is y'all yelling that much for me giving my mic up? Like, what the fuck?
That's not how giving your microphone away works, Danny. You don't take the host. Here, I'll sit that there.
Do you play a lot of video games? What's your favorite video game?
What's the most autistic thing about you? The video games is the most boring conversation that one could have on a live podcast.
Let's see. I was diagnosed the same day as the Oklahoma City bombing.
You were diagnosed with autism the same day that the Oklahoma City bombing happened. Wow, I love it. This is incredible. This is just absolutely shocking. Kelly, I like your style though. You have a beautiful blonde hair. You have the Hitler haircut that only a blonde guy could get away with. If a brunette had that, the guy with brown hair had that, you'd be like, that guy looks like Hitler. But instead, oh shit, you look like the little German boy that just loves Hitler. All right, Kelly Burger. Well, we're going to give you a big joke book so that you don't shoot the place up next week. We're going to keep it moving here. 8 years, though. Very funny jokes. Come on, people. Make some noise for Kelly Burger. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Should I go to the bucket one more time, or should we? Okay. Jeez. Well, I know it's exhausting listening to autistic people live their dreams. It is exhausting. All right, your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of Sam Kuiper. Sam Kuiper. One more time for Sam Kuiper, everybody. Oh shit!
Hey, Happy New Year's to pretty bitches and taco trucks. You know what I'm saying? That's my two favorite things right now. Anybody else like taco trucks or pretty bitches? You're damn right. I decided I'm not doing a New Year's resolution this year. I'm tired of being disappointed. You know, I've been disappointed my whole life. My dad left for cigarettes 20 years ago. He never came back. It's sad, right? I'm still waiting on those fucking cigarettes, Pops. You know what I'm saying? I hate when you ask a kid who their hero is, and they're always like, oh, it's my dad. My dad's my hero. It's like, you ever heard of Superman, you fucking idiot? How's your dad's your fucking hero? What's his superpower? Divorce and barbecue? It's like... I love this crowd. Hell yeah. I'll give a tip real quick for the men. If you ever have to ask a lady if she came, she did not. I promise you, she did not come. Your angle of attack, your speed, you fucked it up at the last second, and that's what it was. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm Sam Kuiper.
Sam Kuiper. First time on the show. I would remember if you've been here before. This is your first time, absolutely. You have a real fucking man head on your shoulder. You know that? You have the head of a man. What's your story?
Oh, in Austin, about 8 months. Came down for the comedy scene. And,
you came down from Seattle, Washington.
No. I was in California, and then the pandemic started. And I was like,
West Coast, super close.
That wasn't the place to be, man. Not when the pandemic started, it was scary. So I got the fuck out of there, and then I moved with my parents, and that wasn't the fucking place to be either.
Where did your parents live?
They were in Dallas, so it was a short move.
Gotcha.
Now I'm in Austin. I love it.
Yeah, so much fun. You've been in here 8 months. What's some of your favorite things about the city?
Man, you can do anything you want. You got nature. You can go to live music.
Yeah.
You can do comedy. Anything. You can get away from the city. You can go to the city.
Yeah. Great answer. Absolutely. 100%.
Let's talk about the experiences of black men. How big is your dick?
Hey, JPEG. Asking the questions everybody wants to know.
Fuck all that bullshit. Let's get straight to the
You're the one who was singing, I'll take it in the
How big is that? No, that wasn't me. That was the other black man.
How big is it? Let's talk.
Hold my head. Come here, hold my head. That's good, man. That's good. That's good shit.
There you go. You know what
that's
that
good
means.
shit, man.
7.5.
Congratulations. I actually measured my shit.
You did?
Oh, God.
What did you do? A yardstick?
No. I was a late 7 to an early 8.
Okay.
But you gotta really like flesh it out.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Really had to make it like your maximum potential. You know what I'm
For those of
saying?
you that don't know, they use Danny Brown's stick to measure first downs in football. So the thing you see those guys holding on the sidelines.
I mean, I'm still down there. It's a little bit past 8.
8 inches?
Yeah,
How many do you think we should measure Danny Brown's erect penis right now live? Not enough applause for it to happen.
Ain't nobody want to see no 40-year-old dick.
All right.
I mean, if this mother was 20, if you were like, damn,
I've been wondering what smells like a penguin up here all night. So it's got that penguin dick.
my dick don't smell like no penguin. Nigga, I was born in the 90s. That motherfucker smell like cool water. Cool water. Only real niggas from the 90s know that.
Oh, I remember cool water.
My
Very
dick
well.
smell like cool water.
Remember Curve?
I put so much cool water on his dick, that motherfucking shit don't exist. The dick just tastes like cool water.
There you go. I'm pretty sure Danny just admitted that his dick don't work no mo.
No! I figured it out.
What's the secret? What's the secret?
Ashwagandha.
What is that? Is that one of your cousins' names?
You knew this some African shit.
Ashwagandha Jenkins, absolutely.
All you need is 2 ashwagandhas. They got some shit called maca. Drop 2 of them macas. Okay. And if you want to get busy, there's some shit on Amazon called Long Jack.
Oh shit!
Take one of them Long Jacks. So you got.
See a lot of these successful old white Texans here nodding
I'm putting them on there.
Oh yeah. Okay. Maca, old Jack.
So you taking 3
right in
a
I want to learn how to fuck like a rapper.
I'm putting you on the set. You're gonna take 3 ashwagandhas.
I took all of those things and it didn't help my dick, but I can't stop talking.
It's impossible. This African nigga did shit. This is like 3 ashwagandhas, 2 maskas, 1 Long Jack, and if you really just want to get extra, take one of them dick honeys that they sell at the gas station. Just throw that in your tea or your honey. Do your thing.
All right, okie dokie, and we're back, everybody. I love it. So, Sam, first of all, my deepest apologies. But
No.
Danny, breathe, Danny. You're not in a movie theater right now. Breathe. Danny,
Hold up. The motherfucker wants to take steroids, they want to get muscles and shit. You get what I'm saying? It's like fuck muscles. We just need dicks. You get what I'm saying?
Martin Luther King Day.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we're gonna talk to Sam.
Hold up.
Danny, we have to talk to Sam.
When I moved to Texas, I was 180 something pounds.
Okay, what are you now? It sounds about right. Like if I was gonna guess your weight, that's probably about what I would guess.
No, I got back down.
Story going. Exactly?
I got down because.
Hold on, do we need some Xannies to calm him down?
No,
I think I heard this in a song once. I think tonight's the night you join the
I'm
Xanny
telling you,
family,
based
my
on your
friend.
weight, is how big your dick is.
Okie dokie. Let's put the mics down for a second, all of us, and let's have a moment of silence for Betty White.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, Danny. For the love of God.
At 160, my dick is way
Danny,
bigger.
shut the fuck up for a second. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck? Okay, so Sam Kuiper. Let's talk about him. And what do you do for work? You've been here 8 months?
Yeah, I do video production and sound design.
I know you did. I am fully aware that you forgot that he was up here. You also forgot that me, Red Band, and JPEG Mafia were up here. You also forgot that there was a live audience in front of you. About 400 ticket-buying audience members. Some of them flew in for this, some of them drove long drives, but you forgot that too, didn't you?
I ain't mad at you, though. I ain't mad at you.
Yes, you were just talking about that dick. So, Sam Kuiper, we're back to you. You're doing video production. You've been in Austin 8 months, originally from Oakland, California, and here you are.
No, not Oakland, but I'll go with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What part of California?
I was in LA. I was in film school and some other shit. I'm from Alabama originally, but military.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Jeep
Wait,
Wrangler.
stop. I don't care about the Jeep anymore. You said military background?
Yeah, that's what brought me to Cali originally. Then I got out in 2016. I stayed.
What'd you say? What branch?
Navy.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Aviation.
What'd you expect? Aviation?
Yeah.
Wow. So what'd you get to do?
So we tracked. We did we were tattletales basically, man. We fucking told on. We tell where the missiles were, or boats, or people, or
You were telling on.
We would tell the jets, and they'd go fuck them up. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, that's pretty cool. God damn, I like that. Sometimes people say they were in the military, and it turns out they were a fucking medic or something like that. You know what I mean? Boring ass heroes that come up here sometimes. But you're out there fucking sending in the real call, huh?
Yeah, man.
That's cool. You have the head for that. You have the from the neck up. It looks like you could call that shot.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, so what's something crazy that you've blown up with an American jet?
So there was this group of army infantry trying to push forward, and they were under attack, and they called in for us. And then
Where was this?
This was in Afghanistan.
Wow, so you're really in it.
Yeah, I was on the aircraft carrier, so we would launch from there, and then we'd fly over, and then we're in the planes and shit, so we don't have to.
Right. So what do you do in the plane? You just sort of sit in the back, 10-4, we're ready.
We got these big radar screens, and it's boring, man. It's
bunch of man stuff. You guys are just sitting in the back of the plane,
yeah. They're talking to us. It's all radio comms, and you just see there's a green blimp. Try here,
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that probably calls in a missile strike every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I just got out of a relationship, actually. I was dating this girl for a month and a half, and she broke up with me because she said I knew what I wanted, which was confusing.
What?
Weird. She's 33, too. I was like, bitch,
what did she do?
She broke up with me. She said, I know what I want. And I was like, oh, yeah, she want black dick.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And then what happened? What did she want? Do you know who she's with now?
She herself. She said she needed time alone. I don't care. I moved on, man. You know what's funny, though? The girl that gave Hans an HJ, she was at my house the night before, and I kicked her out. She's crazy, that girl.
I don't know who that is.
That's true.
I don't know who that is. Don't say her name.
I won't say it.
Don't say her name. I have no idea who you guys are talking about.
I'll tell you that.
She in the butt. Why did you kick her out of your house? What did she do?
We were on acid. She got a real bad trip.
Okay.
She started going crazy.
And she's here too. When you say going crazy on a scale from 0 to Danny Brown, what exactly would you? Where would you rank?
She was a little below Danny. She got hungry.
I got you good on that one.
It's not good.
Because the fact that you don't think it's good makes it that much better. That's hilarious because he said less than Danny Brown. Oh, you could have said Danny Brown. That would have been funny. He said less than Danny Brown.
The party won't leak. She sucked everybody.
What he's saying is he would have kicked you out of the house 45 minutes ago.
No, I'm used to that. So used to that.
What did she do exactly that you kicked her out?
She was hungry, so I started making some rice and some other shit.
No, that's not Danny Brown shit.
Okay. It wasn't even done cooking yet. She was like, she starts eating it. She's like, it's not even done. I'm like, duh, bitch. I didn't eat it out the fucking pot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you were on acid though.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So you're making rice in a pot? She complained that it wasn't done?
She started eating it out of the pot. It wasn't done being cooked.
Oh,
she's like, I'm hungry. I'm like, wait, bitch.
Wow, that is incredible, man. Even giving hand jobs to Hans, this bitch will do anything for rice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is incredible.
Oh yeah, shoot him down, baby. I like it.
You gotta roll. That's how we do it. That's a laugh to get out on. Sam Kuiper, everybody, come back, sign up again, do it again. That was a strong, I'm not even doing strong minute. The great Sam Kuiper.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
All right, here we go. This is the moment
The people that know what show they're at have been waiting for. This guy does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. He's a legend on this show. He, like Hans, has been selling out all around the country as of late. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, there he is.
I was already on edge, and Danny Brown just left, so my anxiety is through the roof right now. KFC recently released Beyond Fried Chicken, which is chicken made out of plants. Not to be outdone, Taco Bell released thousands of rats that were held in captivity awaiting their cook date. KFC recently released Beyond Fried Chicken, which is fake chicken. Not to be outdone, Eminem started fake beef with a SoundCloud rapper to stay relevant. My pussy's so tight, I use AirPods for double penetration. I think watching porn as a teenager gave me an unrealistic expectation of how many handicapped people I would be having sex with. If the San Francisco 49ers go to the Super Bowl, it's good to know that win or lose, the fans will continue to loot, shit, steal, kill Asians, and destroy what was once a nice city. That's all I got.
Wow, very good. William Montgomery. Doing it again. Beginning to end, felt honest, felt real, well written, completely executed, 100%. You did it again. How are you, William? And why are you wearing the world's longest orange shirt?
I was actually gifted this shirt from a nice man who does a Tennessee vintage store, and yes, it has turned out way too long, but I'm under contractual obligation to wear it. So,
wow, it is indeed look like you were like you're one of those construction barrels.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. Yeah. I'm under fucking contractual obligation by this motherfucker to wear this thing 5 times untucked, specifically. So it's kind of bullshit. He specifically said untucked, and I was thinking to myself, what the fuck does that mean? And then I unwrapped the shirt, and it keeps fucking going. And I'm wearing this fucking thing, and I look like a fucking clown. But I contractually have to wear it. I'm under contractual obligation to wear this fucking shirt, and I swear to God, I don't really want to. I have an obligation to wear this fucking shirt, and I swear to God, I don't really want to.
What do you really want to do?
Take it off. What fucking clown is in the fucking audience throwing me off? The set went all right. Now I got some dumbass in there trying to fuck my shit up here. Please stop. I am on fucking edge right now. I wish I was kidding. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there before the start of this thing. That was a mistake. My chest is killing me right now.
William, if given the opportunity, if nobody else was around, what would you do to the guy in the audience that yelled at you?
I would slowly bend him over a fucking toilet, get one of my fucking guns out, and shoot him right in between the butt cheeks. Right in the fucking asshole. Wow. Just slowly bend him down over the toilet. Say, hey, come into the stall with me. Let's do some drugs. And when he's bending over, just fucking do his butthole open and put my gun in there and start fucking shooting. Wow.
How many?
I don't give a fuck anymore. Wow. I'm on fucking edge. My chest hurts. No, it's really hurting really bad right now. So,
what's hurting?
My chest. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there, and it was a giant mistake.
Right. And you haven't been doing cardio. You haven't been on your bicycle at all. We've been talking.
I haven't.
Right. And you're a little bit concerned about that because you've literally, for the last few weeks, you've been sitting around playing Grand Theft Auto and eating soup.
Yeah, I started
William has a
making-
new crock pot that he's yet to really talk about on this show, but he talks about it pretty much continuously off stage. And he makes soup.
Why would you tell these people that? I just lost a bunch of fucking street cred. Holy shit. I had a whole bunch of street cred with everyone, and now I think it's fucking lost. But honestly, I made some wonderful pasta fajoule last night. Seriously, it was to die for. I added some lentils, and I started adding a bunch of lentils to my soup. I added some extra cups of water because I put so many pasta shells in there. It was to die for.
Oh my God, absolutely incredible. And this is a real thing. So you have all these things, you're using the crock pot on a daily basis. We're talking about breakfast soups, lunch soups, dinner soups.
Yes, and I've been having these horrible blowouts, which is...
What type of blowout are we talking?
I sit on the toilet, I start pushing, it's some delayed spray noise. I don't know how that even fucking
Really?
works.
I can't believe you have wet shits when all you eat is soup continuously. This is
I don't know either.
How would it get solid?
I fucking start pushing and there's a delayed spray noise. I don't even know how that works. There's a spray noise and it fucking gets everywhere.
Delayed spray. I'm trying.
Like I'll start pushing and I think it's already coming out. It feels like it's coming out, but it's like this delayed spray noise into the water.
Danny Brown, do you know anything about this?
I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, well, I'm a nigga.
Trust me. That's it.
No,
air fryer.
I've been thinking it the entire episode. I wasn't going to say anything.
So, like, soups and shit, like, niggas ain't really eat no soups. You know what I'm saying? But we got air fryers, you know what I'm saying? So, that was like it's a healthier way for a nigga to eat. Because me, honestly, I've been putting, like, everything in air fryer. Like,
I mean, when you moved here, you weighed 180 pounds.
And now I'm 160. Sexy on these.
Oh, that is crazy what cocaine and Adderall can do, everybody. That is
I'm upset about that because I moved here. I moved here to stop doing cocaine and Adderall.
right.
And
Nowhere better to move to get off the drugs than Austin, Texas, everybody. Where 100% of the people are out here coughing
shut
on
the
one
fuck
another.
up. Because I met a nice, beautiful woman, and she was able to keep me off the drugs. And now I'm doing good. And now I've been eating bacon and eggs every morning. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So, shouts out to them Southern Bells. You know what I'm saying? Let me hit it.
All right. Hold on a second, guys. We're gonna hold on a second.
I love my bitch.
You were about to rap to the "Kiss Me" background music? Okay, let's do it again. Let's see what happens.
All right, guys.
One of the great rappers of the world.
Go ahead. Look. I love my bitch because she do my laundry. And when I fuck her, she don't really hound me. She just say, nigga, you doing some bullshit. And I be like, damn, you're right, I'm on some bullshit. But I really love you. You're my lover. I'm a real nigga. I don't want a white girl in Austin. Now I'm moved here. And we're together. Forever. I love my bitch. I really love you. I'm sorry if you're embarrassed by this shit, but I swear I really love you. I love my bitch.
I love it. I'm a little bit mad you couldn't rhyme with penguin pussy, but it's okay. I love it.
That was a freestyle.
I love it.
My bitch white. She don't like butter.
I love it. William, how do you feel about being up here on this stage tonight?
I'm very excited, and I will agree with Danny. My drug use greatly accelerated when I moved here. It turned into a very dark hole.
It is true. William hit bottom so fast that he got sober a few months after living here.
I had to stop
Austin's
doing
a
it.
great place. If you want to quit drugs, come here to hit bottom. Don't quit here.
It's not true, man.
You have to go. Oh, you're definitely going to find sobriety here in Austin, Texas, Danny. You might not know it yet, but we're your friends.
Good.
We are your friends, and we're literally planning your intervention right now. I texted your girl during the show, and I said we need to get. God damn it! It's rubbing off on me. William, I love you so much. You did it again.
Love you too. It was fun.
William Montgomery, everybody. The great Ryan J. Evo through tonight's episode. Check that out. That's you guys with us. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Evo. How about a hand for my guests tonight, Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia? Check them out. You're going to love it. These guys are tailors. I'm so happy that you guys joined me. You guys are rock stars. How about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody? Matt Violi. Ammutation on Instagram. The great Deep Madness there on the bass guitar. And the great Michael Gonzalez. Mike A. Gons 13 on Instagram. We did it again. Live audience, thank you guys so much. We'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
Listen to CEOs you should know on the iHeartRadio app. Mood enhancing pharmacy grade stimulating tonic. KFI. KOST HD2. Los Angeles, Orange County. Live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. West Coast Mystery. I'm Andrew Caramello from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Researchers say they're not sure why whales are dying here on the West Coast at an increasing rate.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on stone! Hey, I'm a smoker! Fast clap!
Right on time, baby. Austin, this is a real life podcast. Are we doing this shit tonight or what? Oh, shit. Great Brian Red Band's here, everybody. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band. They make this delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like whiskey out there? How many of you like peanut butter? Well, they put them together. It's fucking magical.
Yes.
We're back. We're here for another amazing episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. They both just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. So
Keep that in mind when you're out there walking on the streets. Good burgers. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I go there just for the burger.
I wonder if they DoorDash or Postmates.
Which reminds me, another amazing sponsor, the great CM Smokehouse, Blue Norther, Hard Seltzer, and here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors from around the world that make tonight's episode available for you free right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all, we're lucky enough to live in a world where we read ads here on this show, and I'm telling you, there's one ad in particular that really stands out as a company that I use every day. I believe in it. I use it to recover. I use it to thrive. I share it with my friends. I've been blowing their minds lately. I've been taking bags around every once in a while, and I'll share it with people. They all get hooked. The company is Liquid IV. They are the real deal. There's a lot going on this year. Everybody has a lot of resolutions for the new year, and there's no better thing to do than to stay hydrated, people. It is critical. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You literally feel it within minutes. They have an incredible selection of flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, grape, everything. It's all amazing. It's all good. Everything about it's crazy. If you're hungover, it's unbelievable. If you're working out, it's fucking perfect. Red Band, you know about this.
I have one before I go to bed. I have one before I wake up. Before I wake up, yes, I'm asleep and I have one. But during the day, I have one.
You're dreaming about it.
I can't stop. And it's great. And, if you follow their Instagram, they're always releasing new special limited edition flavors also. And that's how I fell in love with the grape flavor and the new golden cherry flavor. I love the hydration of it. I love Liquid IV, and I love knowing that my body's hydrated. One stick of Liquid IV is in 16 ounces of water, hydrates faster, more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
Bingo!
And it's made with good ingredients and stuff like that. It's gluten, dairy, and soy free.
I mean, it's clean.
Yes.
You can share it with your friends, feel confident about it. I mean, everybody loves it. This product is undeniable. I'm serious. Try it. I double dog dare you. If you hate it, you know what? Maybe I'll get you free tickets to Kill Tony. I'm just kidding. I won't get you free tickets to Kill Tony because you're going to love it. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Yeah. Every single week, we have one or two of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. Your guest tonight, breaking news, his flight was delayed, everybody. So, we're going to start the show without the guest, and at some point, because this show's so fucking rock and roll, the guest at some point is going to walk up here and sit next to me during the episode. And I'll introduce that person when that time comes, and hopefully the time comes pretty fucking soon. But we're going to hold it down. Red Band and I used to do this all by ourselves all the time back in.
Most of the time.
On the road shows. And, well, yeah, we're the only two people that have been on every single episode. No doubt about that.
It's math.
Absolutely. So we're just going to fucking free-ball it, just the two of us. Special fucking episode. You guys ready to do this shit? All right. Then we'll do it. Bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know about that part. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. Bunch of fucking Sharpie markers in here for no reason. And that's how it works. 60 seconds, you know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're still going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. That's what that sounds like. So
We don't want them to go over their time. They're going to do stand-up comedy, and then I talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them. One more time. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show? Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. Every episode, we start with one of our amazing regulars. These are people that write and perform a brand new minute every week. So we know this guy. Made a regular a few months ago. Always gets the fucking party started. Make some noise for my friend, Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I used to live in New York City before the pandemic, but I had to leave because they started shoving Asians around. I don't know if you know this about Asians, but we're very vulnerable to the shove. We got hollow little bones. We go very far. I couldn't stand that environment. Very good at math, not very good at not getting shoved. I think it's fucked up how you can get on network TV and say bitch and disrespect women, but you can't get on TV and say shit and disrespect poop. I think women deserve more protection than we give to poop. I'm a bit of a feminist. I think it's fucked up how you can get on TV and show breasts and all I have to do is cover the nipple, which I think is ineffective, but keep doing it. Because if I see women wearing nipple pasties, I can still jerk off to that if I have to, for science. But, thank you. But if I see like women wearing burqas that have holes where the nipple should be, I cannot jerk off to that. Looks like a nursing ghost. All right, thank you guys.
There you go, doing a little long tonight. Hans Kim flexing on us, doing a minute 25. We'll let you get away with it. Look at that, you tonight. Look at this fucking, what nutcracker is missing the jacket right now? What Confederate soldier did you steal that off of? The sound of the Confederate War.
Slavery.
Hell yeah. I love it. The South will rise again. So stupid. This is the dumbest show of all time. I love it. Hans, I absolutely love this set. You're right. Asians have been getting shoved. What the fuck is up with that? It's a very smart premise because I don't hear about a lot of people. There's been a couple pushed into the subway. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's concerning.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing.
And it's been urban fellas, right? Like it's been
What the fuck did you just say? Welcome to another episode of Urban Fellows with Brian Redband. Well, this week on Urban Fellows, we talk about the rap industry. All right. Anyway, be careful. There's an urban fellow right there.
I know. I can't see it. My iPad's covering him up.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. Hans, let's talk about it. Other great stuff. The nipple cover thing. Hilarious. You're killing it. You're fresh off of. I just did Vegas all weekend, and you would have been with me, but you and William already booked your shows out there selling out Philadelphia.
Yes.
Out there headlining on your own. Yes. Coming off of successful long sets on the road, living the dream, getting on airplanes, staying at hotels, doing what you love to do. Tell us what else happened when you were on the road. Philadelphia is a pretty wild city.
Yeah.
You're a wild man. So.
I tried some nitrous oxide.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. All right. What are we talking about? Like actual like little tanks or ready whip?
Yeah. These guys had some tank from a dentist. And
wow.
They filled it up a little balloon and they were like, are you going to do this or are you a square?
Whoa. Why would they call you a square even though your eyes are rectangles? Stupid. All right. So you did nitrous. Then how did it make you feel?
A little lightheaded. I don't think I did a heroic dose.
You did fish.
Get fish out. Get
Who have you been hanging out with? Where do you get this lingo from?
Oh, Tony, I'm like, rolling those. Did you see Nitro?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you kidding me?
I used to go to a party and like that. It makes
Okay. You've done
Okay,
nitrous
how you feeling?
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. Take
Do a
it.
heroic.
Well, I know you.
I bet you were not seeing.
It'll kick in soon enough.
You saw color.
Madness just called him everybody for those of you that missed it. Something else.
Please do. That's what I
I got
want.
another hand job yesterday.
Whoa! King of the hand drops. There's no doubt about it. Yes. Put your hands together. Hans. Hans. Do you think there's any connection to your name being Hans and all you get are hand jobs?
Okie doke.
Hans job 2022.
Hopefully they make.
From the same hand
That's
job
good.
girl?
Yeah.
And still nothing else. So there's been no advance in hand job.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy the hand job? Do you prefer that? Are you anti-blowjob?
It's just less danger and like.
When you say danger, what exactly the fuck are you talking about? Danger? What are we talking about? What are you worried about? What the fuck are you worried about?
STDs, pregnancies.
How do you avoid it? Do Asians have a little tiny mask for their little penises and they put it on so you don't get them? They used to wear. That used to be a stereotype that Asians wear masks a lot.
A couple weeks ago,
not at all the right times they did.
a couple weeks ago, we found out that Hans, like his hand jobs have been getting worse. They started off lotion, and then they started getting dry.
Because you keep coming no matter what.
Yeah.
So she, at this point, she's like, no effort. So what was this one like? Dry?
It was dry.
Wow. Where did this take place?
In her home.
Wow. What part of the home? The bedroom?
Yeah, she lives in a studio, so it's one big room.
Wow. Hell yeah. So technically, you got a hand job in the kitchen. Okay. And what did you do? Did you do anything to her?
I fingered her.
Jesus. He's so abruptly honest with his answer. I fingered her, Tony.
I enjoy it.
You enjoy it.
Yeah, I enjoy the process. I actually got 2 hand jobs from her. In the same day, I came twice.
Okay. Wow.
And
wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Not easy to do.
That sounds horrible.
Not easy to do at all. Again, people are clapping for this, but this is really like that might be a Guinness World Record for how many times a man can come from just a hand job. Is this girl attractive? Is she your type? Is that why you're coming from hand jobs?
Yeah, she's fairly attractive.
Fairly attractive. That's great. I'm guessing she does not watch this show. Interesting stuff. It's all very intriguing.
Are you sure though, like that her vagina does not have like a cock or something? Like, I mean,
what are you talking about?
Right, I mean, they've been doing hand jobs for weeks. Maybe there's a reason. Maybe her.
No, he said he fingered her.
Yeah.
Was it a dick hole or was it a
red bit? Hit that button. Hit the button if you're gonna say stuff like that. If you're gonna say silly shit like that, you have to have that queued up. So that when it fails, that'll save you. Okay. Have you ever thought about when you're fingering her, have you ever thought about perhaps going down and performing oral sex on her and thinking that you could be the first to raise the bar in this conundrum that you found yourself in, this hands-only relationship? You ever thought about adding a mouth to the mix, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good, but I just don't really want to.
Wow. This is interesting to me.
Why don't you want to?
I mean, it's just like I gotta.
After all, she is fairly attractive.
I mean, I'm afraid of what it'll taste like, and then if I.
Holy shit. You're afraid of what it'll taste like. Hans, what's going on out there, dude? We're gonna real man. I'm gonna figure out how to fucking get you to enjoy eating pussy. To eat madness. I mean, how could you think he would lie to you?
I'll try to tap into my inner deep madness.
Have you gone down on girls where the taste is bad? What does it taste like? What would you compare it to?
Just like a slimy fish.
Isn't that what your people love the most? Like, right? Have all Asian stereotypes fucking flipped it and reversed it, or what? You guys used to be the kung fu masters, and now you're the innocent victims, and all these other things. It's wild.
Maybe with some soy sauce next time.
You stop it. You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh, another one bites the dust. This is so much fun. I absolutely love you. There's no better way to get this fucking show started than with you. You have any more tour dates coming up or anything?
No, actually, maybe February 25th to the 26th at the.
Well, we are not going to plug maybe dates. Follow him on social media. It's Hans Camp. There he goes. The great Hans. Thank you. All right. You guys ready to meet somebody out of the fucking bucket, huh? Could be anybody. This is the part where shit gets pretty wild, because we're meeting people, usually for the first time. Here we go. An uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy goes to Will Merrick to start tonight's bucket portion of the show. Will Merrick. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace. One more time for Will Merrick, everybody.
Shit, how the fuck is it going? You guys ever think about how many people were having sex with the TV on when 9/11 happened? I don't know. This seemed like the room for that joke. Right? I don't know. It had to happen with earlier ones like Texas, JFK, you know. But like, where's the Zoom meeting for that? There's all these AA meetings online now. There's going to be thousands of people who can now only come from like tragedies. I don't know. You're just like, okay, like, what do you want on fucking 9/11 and chill? That's not great. You guys, I've been in Texas for like 3 months. It's been good, but finally hooked up with a Texas girl, and she gave me HEB. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you guys.
Will Merrick. Hell yeah, Will. How are you, my friend? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I'm too stoned, but I'm doing quite well.
It's okay. Me too. We just don't acknowledge it. You plow forward like everything is normal.
Yep.
Stop freaking out, dude.
It's like college. Yep.
You're fucking up our whole vibe up here right now.
All right.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Tony. I'm too stoned, and this is a disaster. Jesus, relax. Will. I love it. So, what's going on? It's your first time here. How long you been on stand-up, Will?
About a year.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
No, I moved here like 4 months ago. I'm actually from Charlottesville, Virginia.
Charlottesville, Virginia. Oh, shit. Look at you. Got out a little bit later than you should have, huh?
Yeah.
No wonder you love talking about tragedy so much.
It's all I can relate to these days.
What were you doing for a living in Charlottesville?
Working at Whole Foods. I went to school there, but just finished college and then worked about a year at Whole Foods. Moved here.
Wow, I can't imagine. I mean, a Whole Foods is always white.
Yeah.
But the Whole Foods in Charlottesville, Virginia must just be in. Yeah, what is this? A grocery store or is this heaven?
Not a single black in sight. They have a full stock of bananas and chicken. D-Madness isn't laughing at it, so now I feel bad. It's really for D and John. D-Madness is fucking dreaming about pussy back there. I love it. So, Will, you were working at a Whole Foods when the thing happened? Did you guys get like extra business or anything?
We had a few questionable clients come through afterwards. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they're super racist there, right?
Yeah, they stayed towards like the bakery aisle mostly, just like the white bread.
Oh, you son of a bitch! I'm like, I wonder if he's gonna go there. I hope not. Boom, he went there. That's exactly where I was hoping you weren't going with the bakery thing. I mean, come on, dude. Bakeries have fucking pumpernickel, dude. You know what's up? Oh, that's good shit too. I like the dark bread. You ever eat pumpernickel?
I have not. No, I try not to.
What's
say
your favorite kind of exotic bread?
You know, I'm a challah bread kind of guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
You said the magic word of the day.
I think it's Jewish.
Everybody, let's go. All right. Will, what do you do for work now that you're here?
I work at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
Elizabeth Street Cafe.
Oh, okay. This is a very popular place. A lot of people like
Yeah.
it. What do you do there?
I'm at the expo. It's like fancy food running.
Yeah, you make sure that everything is in position.
Yeah.
Yep.
I get yelled at by both sides, basically.
Yeah.
So, chef and the servers hate me. It's good.
It was a part of the job that I had back in Columbus, Ohio, when I worked at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Expediting was, I'd have to make sure that everything was fucking ready to go. Will, what's something interesting about you? It seems like you have some deep, dark secrets that you're holding on to, and we want to know about it. I'm going to try to figure out what it is.
Interesting about me. I worked at ACL. I play saxophone.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. You play saxophone like professionally?
I'm trying to.
Wow. Do you have one with you?
It's not in my car. I fucked up.
Yep.
Big time.
Yeah, you did. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Could have been the newest member of the band if you played your cards right. Now odds are we'll never fucking see you again.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
No,
the guy's unbelievable. He's on fire, folks. He's on fire. Okay. Will, what's your love life like? You dress like you're standing around a barrel fire, so but I think chicks are into that. I mean, Pete Davidson, again, breaking news, Pete Davidson still fucking Kim Kardashian. So
yeah,
truly anything is possible in this world.
I'm just trying to lead into that like skater, nicotine addict kind of look that's in right now. No, I'm dating around a little bit.
Go ahead, keep going. You're dating?
Yeah, just on Tinder too much. But
you're going out on actual dates? You're meeting people?
Yeah, occasionally.
Like, how does that go? Like, how'd your most recent one go? When was that?
Fuck. Well, let's just get into it. No.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm
this is
sorry.
an interview. You're on a podcast. I'm doing the questions. You would be doing the answers. So let's get into it. You can just get into it. You don't have to say that part.
Okay.
It's like your most recent date. When was that?
I went over to this girl's house on Saturday.
Okay.
Saturday night, yeah.
All right, and you had
apartment.
You had hung out before. This is straight off of Tinder.
Straight off of Tinder, yeah.
Right. And then so you show up. What's the first thing you remember about the experience? You ring the doorbell, and then what happens?
She was like doing the dishes.
Oh,
which
okay.
was kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, no, this is exactly why I asked these questions. That's some interesting fucking shit.
Yeah.
So she opened the door and she's like, I'm just finishing doing some dishes. You just want to wait over there? Did she make you a drink or something?
No, I mean, she was like also cleaning a bong. That's like what dishes are.
Oh, God, this bitch is disgusting. What are you on fucking skatersonly.com? The hell is going on over here?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's up, dude? I'm the girl. I just gotta fucking finish cleaning my bong, dude. And then I'm gonna let you fuck my pussy.
This sounds horrible. Yeah, there's flies everywhere.
I'm only into radical chicks.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, what are you doing? You're standing around while she's cleaning the bone.
Yeah.
You're on a couch.
It was awkward from where I was. I mean, she was looking at the dishes, but yeah. And then we got uncomfortably high, just like this again. Yeah, you're basically like a hot chick, like that's as intimidated. So it's like the same vibe. Should be more at home.
Tell us about the actual what the fuck happened, Will. Stay on subject here. So you sit down. How did things start? How does the sexual part of this start? You guys are sitting next to each other, or you're laying down, or you're standing up. Where are you? You remember?
Yeah, well, we decided, as two stone people do, to watch some tornado videos. So,
oh yeah,
nothing
gets the party started like I should stop saying the words tornado videos because all the ladies are getting a little fucking swampy in their Southlands. You know what I'm saying? Tornado videos.
The sexiest videos. Sexiest natural disasters, definitely a tornado.
Have you ever gotten a hand job while watching tornado videos?
No, and I didn't. But yeah, then we had sex, so that was.
Oh wow, that was great! You're a master storyteller, Will.
Yeah. Well,
it's incredible.
I'm feeling oddly religious. I don't know why. All of a sudden.
What do you normally do when you smoke pot? You smoke a lot of pot, right? How old are you? 24, 25?
23.
23.
Yeah.
There it is. Meanwhile, you do look rugged 33 years old. It is incredible.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what you're doing wrong. There is definitely a vitamin that you are missing, my friend. Not exactly sure which one it is. My friend Joe Rogan could probably tell you just by looking at you. Niacin. Something like that. He'd be like,
I
low on iron, bro. Come talk to me when your iron's normal, bro.
I don't get the Whole Foods discount anymore, so I can't afford vitamins. I just yeah.
I don't know what any
When you're watching these like tornado videos, you're on the couch, right? And you're sitting next to each other. Were you getting horny? Were you like touching your leg and like were you like rubbing her leg or putting it in a circle because there was a tornado video on a
Yeah, it was it's Kansas. We're watching tornado video. It was very Wizard of Oz. I don't know.
What
Thank you. He's here. I don't.
Wow, Will, you are right. You really are stoked.
Should I go?
Fuck, dude, absolutely.
You've been very kind.
I have been. I've
appreciate
been nice to you. I showed you mercy. I did tell you that you're missing some vitamins, though. Look into it. There goes Will Merrick, everybody. Let's get another bucket full out of here. Oh, here. Have a joke book. There you go, Will. It's a normal sized joke book. You're just really, really high. Oh, another Will. Back-to-back Wills. How about a hand for Will Loden, everybody? Will Loden. Will, there be a third? Here he comes. Another Will. This show is filled with Wills. It looks like a Will. It's a Will bill. One more time for Will Loden, everybody.
All right. I dated a German lady for a real long time. We met and swapped stories about losing wars. Yeah. Oh, y'all messed up at the Battle of Stalingrad? Well, we messed up at the Battle of Gettysburg. Yeah. We stayed together for a long time because we were trying to build the next great white offensive lineman. That's not true. We stayed together because Badin converts better to metric. No. Yeah. Over here, it's like it's 34.5 inches, and over there, it's like 1,000,000 degrees Celsius, or however the fuck they measure. Yeah. She left me. She left me for a guy with diabetes. Yeah, she's really got it tight. Yeah. Type 2, y'all got there for me. She was looking for a sugarfoot daddy. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Wow, Will Loden coming in, a real professional, charismatic, likable, jokes through and through. Yeah, incredible. How long have you been doing this? You have to at least a few years.
5 years.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to ask, but I didn't have the balls to do it. It's incredible. You look like a even more homeless John C. Riley, and you're able to pull off coming up here and just fucking slamming it out. I like it. 5 years. Where you been doing it at? Seattle, Portland?
Memphis.
Memphis. Okay.
I started in Memphis and I moved down to Houston.
Okay. Memphis, Tennessee. That's where you're born and raised?
Born in Mississippi.
All right. Man, that's fun to say, isn't it? Born in Mississippi.
I do declare. Just south of Tupelo, you can find yourself a small town, Amory, Mississippi. It was supposed to be Armory, but they forgot the R.
Wow.
Go Panthers.
I love you. You're absolutely perfect. You're a perfect human being, you know that?
Oh, that's sweet.
This fucking guy. It's like if the Big Lebowski drank Michelob instead of White Russians. I love it. So what do you do for a living? You seem like a guy that has like a real fucking job.
Construction.
A little paint on your pants. Wow, you're a real construction guy.
Yeah, drywall.
This is what all construction guys used to look like, by the way, back in the day. Like if you were in New York, this is who built buildings and shit.
Yeah.
Guys that look like this.
This old house collection.
I don't know what that is.
From Sears, it's popular.
You can get all of this clothing in the Sears catalog from 1989.
What kind of construction exactly do you do?
I do mostly drywall and framing.
Wow.
Yeah.
Drywall is an extremely hard job. I had a buddy that did it when we were, I think, in high school. Yeah. And I did it for a day. That is a job that I immediately quit.
Yeah. It fucking sucks, but the freeze last February when everyone's pipes were bursting, made a shit ton of money.
Okay. How much? What are we talking about here? Let me ask you.
I made Big Globe Ultra.
Let me ask you this. You ever been doing construction and do you notice that when you're in like your construction hat and stuff like that, do women look at you differently?
No women look at me. They're all getting catcalled by my Mexican buddies.
Oh, shit. You're right. That's true. That's true. Interesting stuff. You have a girlfriend, wife?
I do have a girlfriend.
Okay. How long you been with her?
Like 8 months. It's another long distance thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She's in Memphis?
No, she's in Fayetteville.
Whoa, Fayetteville,
Arkansas.
Okay. What the fuck is she doing there?
She's a lawyer up there.
Wow, she's probably the lawyer up there. Fayetteville, Arkansas. Out here, the tough crime. We got an Amish carriage going more than 25, and
2 frat guys arrested last night at the University of Arkansas.
Is that where the university? Oh, okay. Well, that's different then. I didn't realize there was a school there. It actually sounds like a city that doesn't have any schools in it. Fayetteville, Arkansas. Sounds disgusting. You ever go visit?
Always. I go, when I'm free. Yeah, I'm going up there in a couple weeks to go see her.
Oh my goodness. So what happens? You go up there, you like stay at her place?
Yep.
Yeah. What does she do? Well, she's a lawyer. That's right. I love it. Will, what's something, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Or something you ever win a competition? Are you good at anything?
I played football in high school. Like it's not really special.
You're right.
Yeah.
What else? There must be something. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Mostly drinking.
Having a long distance relationship, I've been in a few. It sucks. Do you ever masturbate like with Zoom and stuff?
No. I go to Tuesday.
No, like with Zoom with your girlfriend. Like you put a fake background so it looks like you're at the Olive Garden or something like that.
I should do that.
Wow.
I sent her a dick pic this morning because I was pretty stoked with my morning wood and
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible. What did she say when you sent it to her? Was she like, objection? I love it. Will, have you only been with white women your entire life?
No.
Really?
Mississippi, baby. We're like mostly African American. You know?
All right. So you've had sexual relations with black women.
That's very true.
Have you ever noticed anything different? You know, you've been with white women, you've been with black women. Have you ever noticed anything different in the bedroom about black women that is a little bit different than with white women? Just have a
Less hair pull.
With you getting your hair pulled, you're pulling their hair less, is what you're saying.
I think the answer is yes. But
other than hair pulling, obviously, I mean, clearly to anyone, we know that's a thing. But anything else stand out to you?
Nah, I just like pussy, dude.
All right, there you go. There you go. I've always had a theory that black girls' vaginas are a couple degrees warmer than the white vagina. I have an honest theory about that. Either that or the black girls that I've hooked up with have always had a fever at the time, and I just didn't know about it. What was that noise? What the fuck? Okay. All right, very good. Will... Man.
Will, are you in town Thursday? I would love to have you on the Secret Show if you guys.
There's a joke book from the great Boneside, a handmade Texas leather joke book. Will, come back again. We want to see another minute of yours sometime. There goes Will Loden, everybody. All right. So far, 2 white Wills that don't know exactly how interviews work. Could there be a third white Will? Here we go. Gabe Bickford is next. Gabe Bickford. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Cold-blooded.
I don't see movement.
All right, nobody's coming. Nobody's coming. This fucking guy went to go take a shit. Darwin Ragsdale. Here we go. Darwin Ragsdale. Movement. Here we go. Here comes Darwin. Come on, make some noise one time for Darwin Ragsdale.
I'm what my dad likes to call a nigga Rothschild. Yeah, you heard correct. I'm 50-50. From the waist up, I'm a mariachi, but from the waist down, I'm a banana. So I get the best of both worlds, right? Growing up, I had to worry about, I get fried chicken tacos, and I like to mix my Hennessy and my tequila, But I also get the worst of both worlds. Growing up, I had to worry about the chancla and the beating. Now, I got to worry about the popo and ice. Or, as I like to call them, the police. They'll deport my Mexican side and shoot me in my black ass at the same damn time. It's fucked up. Shit. I don't only experience racism from the whites, but I also experience racism from my very own coconut Mexicans. Yeah, I was hanging out, man, in the hood. I'm from Dallas, Oak Cliff, right? This Mexican pulled up. He was like, "Hey, man, what are you doing in my neighborhood, homie?" I was like, "Hey, cabrón, que pedo?" He looked at me and was like, "Huh? Hey, fuck you, you Puerto Rican," and drove off. I know. He called me Puerto Rican. I couldn't believe it. I am a nigga.
Okay. Darwin Ragsdale. Welcome to the show, Darwin. How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Good, good. This is your first time joining us?
First time ever.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years?
Yeah. Maybe 3, actually.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Just moved down here 5 months ago.
From where?
From Dallas.
From Dallas?
Don't hate me. I have no relation to Pang Pang.
Oh, yes. Okay, sure.
I've heard.
That's a reach, Darwin.
I'm just saying.
No, I wasn't.
I don't want you to judge me.
Yeah, of course, Darwin. I like you. You remind me of like nephew Jemima or something like that. You look like a homeless Steph Curry or something. I can't exactly put my finger on what you remind me of. But even D Madness has seen enough. So, Darwin, what do you do for a living?
I'm a Lyft driver.
You're a Lyft driver.
Yes, I am.
Okay, what kind of car are you out there lifting?
Toyota Corolla 2011.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. You have any wild stuff happen in your car lately?
Yeah. I had a murderer come into the car one time.
A what?
A murderer.
A murder?
Yeah, a murderer. Murderer. Yeah, big party.
Oh yeah, we all have murders in our cars at some point. But tell us about it.
Yeah, man. He came on talking about he was, pissed off that his nephew got put over and whatnot, and actually ended up going to jail because he had some tagging or paint or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool, whatever. He said it was a felony. I didn't know that, right? And I was like, that's fucked up, man. I mean, it could be worse. It could be a murderer, and he stayed quiet. And I said, so where we headed anyway? And he looked at me and he was like, prison. I said, oh shit, my bad, I didn't know that, and what for? It was really fucked up. I had this tumor. And I ended up getting in a fight, and it made me act out violently. And I fought with my homie, and they gave me 25 years. What the fuck?
This is the weirdest Tyler Perry movie I've ever heard.
Yeah, I can't make this up, man. This is real, straight up.
Wild. Do you hear the plot?
He said he killed him. He said he killed him. I was like, holy shit, man.
All right.
Yeah, that's the craziest story I've ever had.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Darwin. How about you? What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has you like going to nightclubs.
I do. Well, to be honest, I kind of like to make spontaneous music. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like, it all started when I was a child.
What kind of spontaneous music?
Anything. Like,
you play instruments?
No.
Do you do all this a cappella?
I mean, let's just say if there's music to be played, I always, do a little something, you know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean at all. What exactly do you mean?
If you give me a beat,
this is spontaneous. You're basically a toddler. Toddlers can do that. They can mimic the noises that other people.
Yeah.
What do you mean spontaneous music? Give us an example of a time that happened without making it a 7-minute story.
Shit, me and my family like to do spontaneous music. Somebody throws out a beat and somebody adds on.
Like a beatbox?
Like a beatbox, yeah. And we just
see you like freestyling rap.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Right, because there's no instruments.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. There could be instruments.
Okay. Why don't you guys give him a beat and let's see if he can make some spontaneous.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
All right.
He was ready for
this
you.
Beat is all right now. Okay. Yeah. Yo, this beat is moaning. It's making me very, very, very horny. I'm Uncle Tony. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I like to make it very smooth, and you know how I do. Look at my hips. They like to move too. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's what I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting word that black people no longer claim as Darwin as one of their own. He has been drafted by Norwegians. We are getting word that he is a Norwegian trapped in the body of a black man.
Story of my life. Man.
That was about the dorkiest rap I've ever heard in my life.
I saw
I'm really fucking horny.
Yeah, hey. It's like Chuck E. Cheese after hours or something like that.
It was Chuck E. Cheese rap.
Hey, man. All right.
Oh my God. Does this ever go good for you, the spontaneous music thing? Is it always just a maximum?
No, it never does.
I love it. What else, Darwin? I feel like we're missing something here. You good at anything?
Not really.
We're seeing what talents you don't have. It's incredible.
Yeah.
What do you think you're best at? What do you think you're like axe throwing, perhaps, or I mean, it could be anything.
I'm not a manly man. You know what I mean?
You ever find yourself being a natural at something? Anything at all? Perhaps it's kicking field goals. Perhaps it's Driving.
I like to fuck.
Oh wow! All right.
If we're being honest.
Yeah, it's pretty extreme.
Yeah. I just figured.
How often do you do that? What are we talking about? What's your love life like?
About like twice a day.
Twice today, same girl?
Yeah.
All right. Well, it's not that impressive.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's amazing. This is a girl you've been hooking up with for a while?
Yeah, she was my best friend before, and now she's my best friend.
Oh, so you're gay. That's cool.
Yeah. God damn
It's
it.
the happiest gay relationship I've ever heard of.
And just like
she's a woman, and we're such best friends, but we're complete homosexuals. Damn, that's incredible. Best friend. What makes her your best friend? Like, what do you guys like do? What do you have in common?
We have a lot in common. Smoke a lot of weed together.
Okay.
He's, there's
Wait
Snoop
a second.
Dogg.
Is this the girl with the dishes and cleaning the bong? Is this the same girl? Now go ahead. You guys smoke weed. What else?
Yeah, smoke weed. That's all we do. That's all we do. We smoke a lot of weed. And we talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, I love it. Well, Darwin, again, another. You're very, very charismatic. Great job, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you so much.
There he goes.
Thank y'all.
Dallas Ragsdale. Take one of those, Dallas. All right, let's get another regular up here. Let's see what happens here. This young man was made basically a pinch hitter regular for when David Lucas isn't here. Just a few weeks ago. This is only his second time performing ever as a regular on this show. Austin, Texas, I present to you the one and only LSH, everyone.
Woo, baby! Hey, sometimes we gotta lie to our ladies, man. That's just how it is, man. Like, my ex would ask me, baby, am I fit? Now, ladies and gentlemen, for those that don't know, thick is curvaceous, voluptuous, big ass booty. I looked her square in the face and I said, baby, you want a thick ass bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lie. I was a thick bitch in a relationship. I had enough ass for the both of us. Shit, but it's not fault because I paid for it. I remember in high school, I was a girl with a big old butt. And he gave it. But the problem is he gave it to me. I said, oh shit. So you gotta be very specific about what you pay for, because you'll be like, you know what? I actually sent you somebody special. That motherfucker will be special, all right. He'll come in with a helmet and no bike in that bitch. Just, hello. Hey. Man, y'all could have given me a hell, y'all. Oh man, I love y'all, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all here with us. Fuck yeah.
Man, wow. How cool are you? LSH, everybody. I love it. Up here looking like every character from the movie Friday. You look a little bit like everybody. You see what I see?
Like a tall Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
What
I've got that shit before. I just wanted to dress up once. Shit.
When roasting goes wrong with Alice, let's talk about it. You are dressed to the fucking something tonight.
Tony, I got tired of looking homeless, man. Motherfuckers give me change when I was walking in this bitch.
Yeah,
so I said, you know,
you nailed it all the way to those fucking scuba shoes you're wearing. I don't know what's going on there.
I almost came in this bitch barefoot because I borrowed this from my Nigerian friend, but we not built the same and shit. So I don't know why the
almost came in here barefooted. It's the funniest thing anybody said on stage all night tonight. That's incredible. So you knew the shoes were bad. You were thinking about just going straight up no shoes and thinking I would just perhaps ignore that over the fact that the horrible shoes that you're wearing, because they are bad. And you'll notice in the history of the show, a lot of people have bad shoes, but I don't really like to make fun of shoes because they're not really that visible to people watching on YouTube and shit, but these are bad.
Yeah.
No. Get them out of there.
Get them out of here.
Get them out of there. Get back over there. Get those fucking shoes away from the table. Last thing I need is whatever fucking...
These are my Nigerian homeboys, though. You know mine.
Dude, how many people have died from fentanyl overdose in those shoes? That's what I want to know.
Oh, shit. Tony.
Those shoes have seen death.
Those are car accident shoes. Like you just go on the side of the highway and pick up some shoes and shit. That.
Yeah, I know. There's a morgue tag connected to the toe.
Yeah.
For those of you just listening to the podcast.
Even Ross dressed for less is like,
I know I'm fucking up, but Red Band just roasted the shit out of me. This guy, damn, he packed even the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Red Band's never worn shoes on Kill Tony. A little fun fact, you can't see him because he's behind that.
Yeah, I just wear buckets of gravy.
Yeah, that's right. Just buckets of gravy. Now, your Nigerian friend gave you those.
Yeah.
Did he? It was a gift?
No. I ordered some boots, but they didn't come in time. And he that motherfucker set me up.
Where did you meet this Nigerian?
At school.
What?
At school, Texas State.
Texas State. Where were you studying at Texas State?
Theater, man. BFA, man.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Actor and shit. Oh, this is a perfect opportunity. I want to pitch an idea. Tell me what y'all think. I want to, that's why I dressed up so nice, because I'm pitching an idea. So, say, okay, get this. Me and Hans Kim, right? It's like rush hour, but it's a little bit slower. It's what we call lunch hour. And it's me and him solving cases around Austin. Tony, you're in it. Red Band's in it. Everybody's in that bitch. I'm trying to get a GoFundMe for that bitch. So if anybody want to see that, make some noise if you want to see that. That'd be a good shit.
It's a movie?
A movie, yes.
What do you call it?
It's going to be called like lunch hour.
Lunch hour?
Because it's slower than rush hour. It's just me and Hans Kim.
Lunch hour.
Yes.
I think you're close. I think you should call it crush hour or something like that. So it's a little more on the nose. Like actually, so that people know. Yeah, but maybe if the poster's right, I can see how lunch hour would
like,
work.
It'd be beautiful, bro. Like, Hans, I'll be like, do you understand the words that come to my mouth? And then Hans will be like, dude, I speak English. What the fuck? I'm right here, dude. What the fuck? My shit is squint. I'm not squinting.
Absolutely hilarious. Now I really do want to see this. Maybe we could fucking get Yoni to film some stupid sketch or something like that.
Hey, let's do it. Hey, let's go, baby.
All right, there you go. Very excited. I love it. What else is going on this week? It's been a week since we talked to you. LSH, what you been up to?
Man, just auditioning and shit, writing scripts, waiting for a call back.
Yep. You're sending in videos or you're going in on auditions?
I'm sending in videos, but my agent ain't shit, y'all, and I'm thinking about cutting her loose because she's sending me on shit. Dude, like looking for African American, 6 foot and taller. I'm like, oh shit, like you know damn well I can't do that.
Yeah.
So I hit her up. I said,
and Lord knows you don't have the shoes for that.
I don't.
Those fucking.
Man,
those put the word mock in moccasins. I'm telling you right now.
Zoom in on that shit, please.
What if he stands on Hans Kim? Like he could just stand on
those
one.
Those make penny loafers look like Yeezys. I mean, these fucking shoes. It's unbelievable. D Madness is swarming you in the shoe category, and he doesn't even need to give a fuck. I'd imagine, in fact, if we gave D the power of vision right now, and the first thing that he saw was those shoes, he'd be like, send me back. I'm good. This shit's disgusting. Send me back to permanent blindness.
I knew this was going to happen. I should have been barefoot.
Tony, can you describe the shoes for like the the audio?
I mean, it really is. It looks like it's like a cross. It looks like if the Batman and the Penguin made a baby together, and the feet that would be attached to that animal, just a sad sort of plasticky fake leather. There is stitching everywhere in every direction. It looks like the Bride of Chucky or something like that.
It's like a moccasin made out of black licorice.
Yeah, like it really is. It's actually quite shocking. This is what it looks like when scuba divers get stuck in caves and die. This is what they end up finding, is the types of remnants of exactly these shoes. In fact, I do believe that they are made of the exact same thing as this chair right here in my hand. I think they're just two melted down chairs.
Same stitching. It's like Pac-Man made it.
Yeah.
Thank y'all. Y'all been
No. You son of a bitch. This is like if Nike gave.
Welcome. How are you?
Instead of.
Absolutely. How you living, Flax? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? Absolutely. Did you watch Masters today? Yeah, that is golf. It's golf's biggest tournament. Rory McIlroy won the Masters. It was a very exciting finish. He won in the first playoff hole on 18, and he completed his what's known as the lifetime Grand Slam. So essentially, he's won all four major tournaments now. The four major tournaments are the Masters, the PGA Championship, the U.S. Open, and the Open Championship, the British Open, as we call it in the States. Exactly, exactly. So he just completed that. Did you watch March Madness? Florida did win. So I called that, and my bracket reflected that. Did you watch the women's Final Four or March Madness? That's right. UConn won that. Did you watch UFC last night? Man, you were dropping the ball. I understand. I wasn't into it either, to be honest with you. And then I started watching it, like, just on my own, and it's pretty amazing and exciting. So there were a lot of people in Aiden Ross's Discord last night watching that. They always do live streams in there, which was fun. And let me think of what other sports since we last spoke. So we talked about the Super Bowl, and we talked about the baseball season. Do you like baseball? Okay, you're a Yankees fan. Are you a Yankees fan? All right. Yes. No, you go ahead. Yeah, I mean, I know something about it. Well, let's talk about this. Prior to 1913 in the United States, we did not have an income tax. So that means everything was paid for essentially by tariffs. Um, but in fact, I have a chart on my phone that I downloaded that is really interesting to show you how we paid for things as a country. Here it is. All right. So you're not going to be able to see this, but essentially the yellow is what we used to pay for. This is a very interesting chart. This is how the United States basically pays for everything or paid for everything throughout the history as a country. And so up until 1913, just about everything was paid for through tariffs. There were some things on some excise taxes, but um, there was no, well, there's very little corporate tax. There wasn't any Social Security up until the 1930s, and there wasn't any income tax. So the country as itself and was very successful. So the country itself has been successful based purely on tariffs for about half of its entire history. But in 1913, powerful people instituted the income tax, and that essentially is a type of slavery on the working person. And what Donald Trump campaigned on was that we would lose income tax, personal income tax, in exchange for tariffs. Well, that's not what happened. He implemented a tariff plan, which didn't go well, and didn't remove income tax. It would be like this, Flax. You and I are we're going on a hike, and I say to you, your backpack weighs 100 pounds. It's really heavy. Well, I'll tell you what. If you do what I say, we'll eventually be able to remove that 100 pounds from you, and that sounds good to you. But all you have to do is take another backpack that weighs 50 pounds. And you're like, okay, well, in the end, I'll lose 50 pounds. Well, no, that's not what happened. Instead, you had to start carrying 150 pounds, which means essentially the American people had to not only pay income tax, but then have tariffs on top of that. This also has a major impact on the cost of goods in society, which is really unfortunate. So many corporate heads saw this as a really great opportunity, this tariff situation, to raise prices. So, for instance, Walmart, I saw on Reddit, was raising prices on items that were not yet affected by the tariff. But just because they knew they could charge more for it and for these items and blame it on the tariffs, they did. What ends up happening is that it's going to have a major impact on the cost of goods for your average American. And things are already very expensive, and they're just going to continue to become more expensive. That means that your average American will never be able to buy a house. They'll probably never be able to fully purchase a car outright. They'll finance it essentially for at least the majority of the time that they have it, and then eventually they won't be able to own the car anyway. It'll be some kind of leasing agreement or some type of rental opportunity. And when it comes to buying clothing and food, all of that is going to be much more expensive. Now, the trade-off was supposed to be you're not going to have an income tax, but that did not happen. So basically, it's more and more burden for the American people. And it's very unfortunate. And then we get into what's known as a trade war, essentially, where the United States says, let's just say to China, we're going to have a tariffs at 10%. Then China raises theirs to 20%. Then the United States raises theirs to 50%. Then China raises theirs to 100%. Then the United States raises it to 150%. In theory, from a nationalist perspective, tariffs are very good because the idea is that it will be too expensive to buy anything from outside the country, and so that companies will have to create industries within the country. But the companies don't necessarily have to do that because they have international clients who will just buy that which the United States public cannot afford anymore. So overall, I think this entire tariff idea did not go according to plan, and it's quite unfortunate because it has raised the prices already on many different goods, and it's just going to continue to do so. And whenever anybody has any complaints about it, it's very easy for the corporate world to just say it's because of the tariffs. Well, it's going to mean that your average item, wherever it is, whether it's shoes or a shirt or a PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo Switch or whatever, is going to be more expensive. And the argument is going to be that those are created overseas, many of them, and we need to pay a tariff on them. So I've already seen what the iPhone is supposed to be. Like essentially, to build an iPhone, it's like maybe $800. But with the idea of tariffs that are going to be included in that, the iPhone may be $1,500 to $2,500. That's for the basic iPhone, and that's just one example. You'll see things like Jordan sneakers, generally are like $200 or so a pair, sometimes as much as $400. They're going to go up to $400 and $600, perhaps even higher, just because the labor that's creating this is outside of the United States, and to get them imported, it's going to be much more expensive. Well, the interesting thing about crypto is that it doesn't have borders. So it exists in the digital world. The way that you would have a similar effect on cryptocurrency is through a taxation system, essentially on capital gains, which is like basically when you're now I'm not an accountant, so check with your financial advisors regarding the specifics of this, but essentially what can happen is the amount that you will be taxed at the end of the year will increase and will effectively be a tariff. So maybe currently you might get perhaps taxed at 15%, depending on your tax bracket, in terms of your earnings from cryptocurrency. That can go up to 80%, could go up to 150% with some aspects. And so you wouldn't ever sell, just depending on what Congress generally wants to make the taxation at. You're good. Well, do you know what Blue Sky is? Do you know what Blue Sky is? Oh, she's my friend. Yeah, she sleeps in here. Do you know what Blue Sky is? All right, so Blue Sky is the alternative to Twitter. So Twitter has some competition now. They have Truth Social. Exactly. So what I've done is I've taken my bots and just had a reign of terror on Blue Sky, for lack of a better phrase. And people talk about me all the time on there. I would say at least a few tweets or posts or whatever you want to call it per day are about me, which is great. All I do is spam people on there to the point where they're having to come up with different ways to be able to block me and what I do. And that's fine. It's the cat and mouse game that I play with these corporations. I did it with Kick. That's how you and I connected, and quite a few other people with Kick. That's how I did it. On Twitter, I've gotten people as recently as today who said, "Hey, you spammed me like months ago on Twitter, and I joined your Discord, but I never came in to talk with you. And now I've had the opportunity and to see what's going on, which has always been pretty interesting." Miss Aquarius met me through my Discord bots that essentially I give people a portal into my life 24/7. But at least on Blue Sky, since it's newer, it doesn't have as many defense mechanisms against botting. And so I've been able to become quite popular on there. And, of course, I'm going to get people who are annoyed by me, but then I get a lot of fans on there too. So that's been really great. Since I've been spamming on Blue Sky, I've gotten about 50 more people in the Discord, regular users. So that's always good. And if you haven't done it already, Flax, get a Flax Life on Blue Sky. I know we've had these conversations before. You have to make sure to get your username on all the different platforms. And whenever a new one comes up, get a Flax Life, because if you don't get it, somebody else will. Not maybe. Just get it. Just get it. Just get it so that I don't get it. Or right now, the people who are in your stream are going to get it. So you better get it. It takes like 5 seconds to create an account. All you need is an email. You put your birth date in, your password, and your username, which would be a Flax Life. But get it before anybody else gets it. You should do it right now. I mean, literally, we're talking to quite a few different people, and they're going to hear it and be like, "Oh, okay, you know what? I'm just going to get it because it doesn't cost me anything. And if Flax wants it, then he's going to have to pay me for it." I wouldn't lead you astray. What I tell you, dog, so what do you want me to do? Tell it to you telepathically? I've already told you this. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation. This is at least the second time we've had this conversation. So whenever you hear about a new platform, be it Truth Social, you should get yours on that, or you should get yours. I mean, to save you, I won't name all the new platforms that are out there, but all you need to do is go to ChatGPT and say, name the top 100 social media platforms, and then you just go through and you don't have to get them all, but get all the major ones, because if you don't get it, somebody else will, and then you're going to have to be begging somebody years down the line, hey, can you please give me that? I actually didn't know that people were going to be using Blue Sky or whatever it may be. There are already 35 million people on Blue Sky. Hillary Clinton's on Blue Sky. Kamala Harris is on Blue Sky. Bernie Sanders is on Blue Sky. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is on Blue Sky. It's huge for the left wing of the United States political spectrum, but it's also big for artists and photographers and people who don't have a dog in the fight in the political sphere. So that's what I've been doing. Yeah, so the way that I judge it is how many people randomly tweet about me a day, or it's not tweeting, but post about me a day. And I get, on a good day, I get like a dozen people who tweet about me and talk about me. And that's good. I mean, that's for me to have never met these people and have absolutely nothing but bot interaction on them. And for them to be like tweeting about me, hey, who's this rabbi who keeps spamming me? What's going on with this rabbi? And then people come out and say, I'm a huge fan of the rabbi. People, are like, I've seen him on different platforms, and he streams his life for world peace. He's not a bad person. I get people in here who join my Discord and they get very upset with me because I've been spamming them. And it's very easy for me to say, look, hold on. I mean, this happened earlier this week. Just calm down. I'm not a bad person. And I'm going to tell you why. And I'm able to tell them about my project, how I want to help the world. And by the end of the conversation, 9 times out of 10, they say, wow, you aren't a bad person. Those are their exact words. And I've actually become a big advocate for what you're doing. And that's music to my ears. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, how are things in your new abode? All right. Well, has it been nice, being out on your own? Ex- Okay. Now, how have things been on Kick recently? Okay. Again. All right. So I'm sure you know about this, but have you ever been to botted.wtf? Yeah, it's amazing to me to see how many people are botting themselves on Discord. Not apologies, Kick, and you know, it's basically like we'll just go through the big names. Action Man, 81% of his viewers are botted right now. Sandra Skins, 89% of hers. Cheese Dog, this stuff is really accurate. It's accurate. And at the bottom, they have all the people who are legitimate, and like the legitimate people shout out to Suspend Us and Wax List and Benny Mac and NetX and Ed Boys. They have. Oh yeah, Cheezer's a huge botter. Cheezer has 47% of their viewership botted right now. Now that's not that bad, The people who are really bad are Amaranth and some of those people where it's like 99% of their viewership is botted. I mean, and I understand why. She streams so much. Um, I think that they're very interesting. I don't know that much about them, but I do know that. Well, I'm the number one streamer all time in Kai Cenat's Discord. Same with iShowSpeed. I think they do some really interesting IRL streams, and they do a lot to merge different cultures, which I think is really cool. Have I ever sat and watched? No. I mean, I think that any person who goes to China, let's just take iShowSpeed recently. He went to China and he got all kinds of press about the, basically the Western world or the streaming world, and introduced entire culture that doesn't normally have the impact of the Western engagement, and became a phenomenon. I don't care if you are black, white, green, whatever you are, if you can do that, that's helpful to all of us as streamers. Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. And then the flip side of that is it gave people from the Western world a view into China that they normally wouldn't be able to see. And again, no matter what your color is, no matter what your background is, you're basically giving people eyes into a culture that is unfamiliar to them. So in one way, Chinese people get to see what it's like for Western influencers in their country, and then on the flip side of that, Western audiences get to see what real Chinese day-to-day life is like, and that's fascinating. I was reading some people who were saying like how important, like there's one guy who just got a picture with iShowSpeed and he became a hero in his town because he got he met this influencer and they like had a huge party for him. I mean, that's a really interesting thing that this man, he's not even the influencer. He just had a picture with the influencer, and now he's a celebrity in his own town. It's fascinating. And there's going to be more of that, especially as streamers break into the Chinese market more and more. And I'm excited for that. I'm excited for people of all religions to do that, of all cultures, of all races. It's helping with the connections that we make as humans. As always. Absolutely. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You take care, my friend. Many blessings to you, God willing. Take care. Shout out to Flax Life. What a nice person.
Fucking horrendous. If those were Nikes, their slogan would be "Just don't do it."
I'm sorry, dude. Like
Boneside's gonna make joke books out of those for next week.
Okay. That's like 7 big ones.
I mean, those things are absolutely incredible. And the last time I saw tongues that big, it was the lead singer of Kiss. See them very rarely can you make fun of the tongues. You're not even laughing, sir. They're right in front of you. How do you not enjoy a good fucking shoe roast, sir? Welcome to the party, you son of a.
Hey, got me up for that shit. They just burned my ass alive for
This fucking guy must be wearing shitty shoes under that table.
Shit, man.
He has your back with those shoes, which is.
Can you imagine what those shoes sound like walking down a rainy road? Like,
what are you doing? Alice, no, we're making fun of them.
Oh my god. Damn it, I can't take it anymore, Tony.
Oh my god.
I can't. I got PTSD.
PTSD in this bitch.
Okay. All right, sir.
That's a reason why I tossed it, bro. Don't toss shit.
The show is chaos. It's like a bad home run ball. They're throwing the shoe back out.
Now leave it where it was at.
So like a real baseball game right now.
It smells like salt and vinegar now up here.
Oh, come on.
You a damn lie. I'm put out on that shit.
Nuh-uh. All right. So much fun. LSH. Another. You are truly, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
4 years.
4 years. You're putting it all together. You're taking that theater background and your natural likability, and you're just so fun every time. There he is, the newest regular on the show, LSH, with his second ever performance.
I'm so sorry.
Wait, what? You want to talk more after that? Boy,
Okay,
my goodness.
For the people in
You should be more like your shoes and get the fuck off the stage.
No, I know. Okay, look, my last name sounds like a letter H, but the letter is A-Y-C-H. That's the whole thing.
There you go.
H. I just wanted to clear it up and get to my
There you
Okay,
go.
sorry.
Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on Instagram. Follow him everywhere, except for when he's going to get shoes from his Nigerian friend. And just let him be. No need to follow him.
Should we give David Lucas a raise?
Why? What do you mean? I don't get it. Here's going to be your next comedian, Eric Clark. Eric Clark. Here we are. A beautiful Monday here in Austin, Texas. Winter is amongst us here. It finally got chilly this week. All right, here he is, everybody. Eric Clark.
Hello, everyone. I like white women. That's my first joke. Thank you very much. I started this new diet the other day. It's called the Magic Diet. It consists of mushrooms and hello everyone. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you guys for taking my stand-up virginity tonight. I only get 60 seconds, but it's okay because that's 10 times longer than I lasted losing my actual virginity. And I'm sure, like the girl who I lost it to, you guys will forget about me and I'll go home and cry. So, thank you so much.
All right, 48 seconds of thunder and lightning from Eric Clark. That was something. That you tried your best. That's really your first time?
Never.
Right. No, we believe it, Eric. Very blatant. Very, very, very as blatant as it gets. How old are you?
I am 26.
26. What made you want us to do this? Is this a thing you're planning on doing, or is this the first of many times, or are you just experimenting?
I hope I can,
I hope not. I really hope that you have a moment of clarity here tonight and realize that this might not be for you. No, so 26, but why? Who told you to do this?
No one.
Okay, what made you want to do it?
So I grew up in New Hampshire, and no one really comes out of there except Adam Sandler, who I'm a big fan of.
Right.
He kind of inspired me a little bit.
Oh no. Oh no, you're nothing like Adam Sandler.
I'll stand by the Sandman, dude. I don't give a shit.
Whoa. Jesus Christ. Eric, what do you do for work?
So I'm in between jobs, but I got an interview on Thursday for car detailing. So
do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Wow, the crowd goes wild for some reason. A very basic job that is dominated by the Mexican people, car detailing, but for some reason the crowd went wild. You've done that before?
Yeah, I used to work for an enterprise from a car, doing the same thing.
You were cleaning cars. Okay. Wow. Craziest thing you ever found in a car while cleaning it that you kept?
I found weed a bunch of times.
Yep. Boy,
we used to do it on purpose, right?
Really hoping that you'd have a better answer than that. How about anything else? You can find like a dildo or something?
I found these those mala beads that the hippies wear.
Sure.
And I took them because I thought they were cool, hung them up in my room. And the next day, my girlfriend at the time broke up with me, so I thought they were cursed, but I still have them. So I don't know.
Are you sure they're not anal beads?
Maybe. They were made out of wood, so that's, I don't know if that would be comfortable.
No, they're not of wood. I think they are cursed.
Yeah.
After seeing your act tonight, I think they are cursed for sure.
I prepared for it, so.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
So I like martial arts. I do Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. Another one.
Can we see, can you show us? You seem very reserved and very excited to see what the fuck you're talking about. Can you do like 20, 30 seconds of shadow boxing for us or something like that?
How many of you want to see that right now, huh?
Here we go. Here's Eric Clark showing us his many years. Get the fuck away from the microphone and start throwing punches. Lord knows whatever you're about to say is not funny. So just fucking do something, Eric. Fucking anything. Oh, okay. Okay, whoa. Oh shit. Wow, okay. So you took like some like women's self-defense classes or something like that.
It's more fun, man.
You're like one of those guys that like says he could kill people and like, but they have to like do everything your way. Like, no, you got the gun.
No, I train with people who actually fight. I've never been in like an actual.
You've never been in an actual fight?
Street fights, yes, but not like
street
fight.
How many do you think I should beat the shit out of this guy right
Have you ever trained? Have you ever trained?
Dude, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I don't even need to train, bro. I don't know what the fuck you know. Train. Fucking type of train. You look like you just do choo-choo train, my friend. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, Eric, your love life, what's that like? You seem like the kind of guy that flirts but can't close. Go ahead. You tell us, though. Am I right?
That third eye's open. Yours, man.
Yep, absolutely. That's my butthole, actually. It's, I have a butt plug in right now. I didn't tell anybody about that.
We see the tail.
It's the first ever. It's the first time I've worn a butt plug during the show, and let me tell you, it is quite the experience. Every time you guys laugh, my seat vibrates a little bit, and I get a little tingle.
That's why it's always hopping.
Right in the middle of my soul. If you notice, tonight I'm doing a lot of this. It's because the butt plug is there. Okie dokie. Every once in a while, it's been almost 9 years we've been doing this show. You have to try different things, and sometimes they backfire. Okay. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life. You ever been arrested? You seem like a guy that's fucking jumped over a fence once or twice.
I have evaded the cops a few times. Never been arrested.
You say evaded like you were rollerblading or something like that. Like you evaded. Were you running from them?
Just like a few like house parties, the cops show up, everyone fucking runs out. You know, I was one of those people.
So you've never been arrested? Never. What kind of car do you have?
I have a Kia.
Sorrento?
Forte.
Whoa, hell yeah. Well, that is the only Forte that you have, actually, so that's pretty good. Alright. God, these people are boring as shit tonight. This is incredible. Our guest still isn't here.
Yeah, what a
nightmare. There goes Eric Clark, everybody. Eric Clark. Here, Eric, take one of these.
Thank you, guys.
Right here. We love you, Eric. It's good. For a first time, that was horrible, but it's okay. A fun fact, because I've been doing this a very long time, 15 years now, is that there's no way for you guys to know this, but I would say about 15 to 30% of all first-time comedians' first sets, they reference about how the set is so short, it's like how they lost their virginity. There's a weird thing where everybody thinks that they wrote that joke during their first set.
It's a high percentage if you think about it. Your butt plug fell out, dude. Red band. Red band. Oh, it's a giant thing. What even is that? Okay, Red Band doing physical comedy here tonight, folks. Shout out to the Vulcan staff for pouring him doubles all night. Thank you so much. He thought that would be funny. My butt plug fell out. It was a giant roll. Braden Kerrigan is next. Braden Kerrigan. Where do you go, Kerrigan? Yeah, okay. Braden Kerrigan jogging his way up here. Very exciting. Here he is. One more time for Braden Kerrigan.
What the fuck is up, Austin? Yo, I gotta hear a census for you dirty hippies. Any of you here like to fuck outside? Anybody? Yeah, my people. That's my people. All right. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't experienced this, ever getting like stale in the bedroom with the mister or the missus, take it to the great outdoors, okay? Or at least out back if you got a yard. That works too. People think this is just like a summertime activity. I know it's chilly right now. But if you've never had like a cool, crisp January breeze on your taint while you're making love, you don't know what you're missing, all right? It's not gay, gentlemen. It's not even a finger. It's just the wind, all right? Let Mother Nature kiss up on that booty hole one time. You might surprise yourself, all right? You might surprise yourself, okay? Yeah, I don't know. Like, you don't have to have a partner either. If you're lonely and you're jerking it, you're jacking it, or you're chilling it, don't disrespect yourself and do it in your dirty apartment watching some weird porn. Go find a sunset, okay? Make an afternoon out of it. Take a hike, lay out a blanket, get some wine, and just let your seed flow into the river with the fish. Send that nut downstream, baby. No cleanup. I had an ex-girlfriend. She was like a super hippie. We're finishing.
All right. He went long, everybody. Braden, let's talk about it. How are you? Grab that microphone.
Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. How are you?
How are you? How long you been doing stand-up, Braden?
Like 4 years. Man.
4 years? Oh, God. No.
I know.
I thought for sure this is two first-timers in a row here.
I know. I started when I was young. I was a little bit,
You just went
stupid.
here tonight. You just talked the whole time, didn't you? You didn't really know timing or beats. Just This
is true.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, I gotta write short jokes.
Short jokes.
It's short jokes.
Okay. Braden, 4 years. Where have you been doing it for 4 years?
Arizona, I started. I was in Seattle for like 4 years, and then I missed like a year and a half with the pandemic. Now I'm in Massachusetts. I'm just visiting from Boston right now.
Oh, you live in Boston?
I live like 30 minutes outside.
How often do you perform in Boston?
Like 20 times in the last 2 weeks. I don't know.
Wow.
I know. Yeah,
that's good. That is about right. 20 times in the last 2 weeks is a lot. Do they normally goes better when it's a big sold-out crowd like this?
Yeah, no, I did 20 minutes on like Tuesday in Manchester, and it was good.
20 minutes?
That's what I'm saying. I tried to compress it into a minute. It didn't work, did it? I didn't really. That's not really. Thank you.
Yeah, holy shit. He's sick. He said, "Who the fuck wants to jack off in the cold?" Wow. Braden, what do you do for a living?
Well, I just got a job at a dispensary in Massachusetts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I used to sell weed, but now I just pay taxes on it. So it's kind of bullshit. And it's like $17 an hour, so it's no good. But, it is what it is.
All right. How long have you been doing that for?
I literally just got the job the other day.
What job did you have before this job?
I worked in restaurants for a minute, and then I was just like kicking it during the pandemic, like, selling little mushrooms on the side. I don't know if we can say that, but yeah, we can say that. I worked in restaurants my whole life.
Can you say it?
Yeah, we can say it. Statute of limitations, right? I don't know.
You talk when you're nervous?
Third eye, yeah, I hear you.
What is this third eye thing that's happening here? No, it's common sense.
No, this is true.
It's no magical thing that I'm doing. I'm watching you nervously talk. All right, everybody. Yeah, G-Madness doesn't even have one good eye. Let's stop talking about third eyes up here. We're making them jealous up here. This is depressing. Braden, tell me about your life. Tell me something interesting about you. Because you seem like the kind of guy that lives in Massachusetts. This is what Massachusetts is like.
No, I'm from the West Coast. I was born in Arizona. I grew up in Arizona a lot, in Seattle.
I'm just saying you're boring and white.
Well, fair enough.
So tell me something interesting about you. What's a redeeming quality that'll make us all fall in love with you?
The redeeming quality, I got, let me see. Yeah, that's my redeeming quality right there. It's awkward silence. No, I would say I do better intimate conversations. Fucking Christ.
Braden Kerrigan, you are like an old-timey fucking throwback.
I'm feeling myself right now. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you are, because none of us are. Oh shit, D-Madness is pissed. D-Madness is pissed.
Okay, you want the most interesting thing about my life
there it is.
right now?
What?
You want the most interesting thing going on?
I asked you that 3 fucking minutes ago, Braden.
All right.
What is this fucking school shooter edition of Kill Tony we're doing here? It's fucking mental health problems around America. I'm just visiting from Massachusetts. It's good to be here. I'm really excited and I'm really feeling myself. Shut the fuck up. Welcome to Texas. We do things a little bit fucking slower here, Braden. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So that'll be the part that they fucking flip. No. All right, I hate you.
Yeah. Respect.
What's the redeeming quality? Come on, what's the interesting thing? Give us.
It's not redeeming, but the interesting thing in my life, I don't know. I had like a recurring double day where we would go bowling and do ketamine for like the last 8 months, but then the girl moved to Costa Rica, so now I'm just trying to get my life.
It's ketamine. No, we figured it out.
It's not ketamine. That's what I need. Anybody, hit me up after the show, Austin.
Wow, this is a real thing that I have noticed. And I've only learned this recently because I'm surprisingly not a big drug guy. I'm like really a loyalist to alcohol and marijuana. But I do have a ton of friends that are into a ton of different things, and I have noticed that the ketamine people, except for a very few rare cases, tend to be the ones that are the least interesting people.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you gotta have somebody sign your tits or something.
I showed up to a buddy's party a few weeks ago, and ketamine was like basically on the menu. And it was just the dumbest, fucking, most boring people I've ever seen in my entire life, just standing around being boring.
It's like a challenge of like to have an actual conversation. Like that's the whole thing. Like
yeah, that's what I've been saying since you got up here about you. That's exactly it. I'm glad I just did a fucking Jedi mind trick and got you to say it. Braden Kerrigan, there he goes. We're gonna get another human being up here. Braden. Take that. There he goes. All right, back to the bucket we go. I think we should we started a little late. Maybe we'll get a girl naturally. Let's see what happens here. All right, Colin Shoemaker. Let's see if this could be. It is the name says white and boring, so we will see what happens here on this incredibly white and boring episode of Kill Tony. Colin Shoemaker is one of the last names you would want to see in that situation. And here he comes. One more time for Colin Shoemaker.
I had sex with a paraplegic girl. Legal, consenting adult. All right, I promise. She couldn't run away if she tried, though. But she was really hot. Like, she was so hot that if she could walk, she'd have never talked to me. We get back to her place, right? She starts sucking my dick a little bit, and she throws her legs to the side. Oh shit, this is gonna happen, right? And then she's like, I actually can't feel anything in my vagina at all, and I hate foreplay. She's like, I prefer it if you just fuck me in the ass. And I was like, dude, you want me to skip the foreplay and fuck you in the ass? How'd you break your legs? Would you fall from heaven?
Yes! A joke! Set up! Punchline! It's almost a shocking relief at this hour. We were really running on steam there. We got lucky to get Colin Shoemaker. Look at you. I like your style. You're shaped like a fucking, I don't know what. Some type of like reverse hourglass or something like that. You get big, strangely, in the hips or something. You have giant hips. Am I seeing this right?
I do.
You have like extremely. Did you like used to be super fat?
Not super fat.
Are you sure?
Positive.
You have the hips of a man that was super fat. Look at those almost red band-like thighs, but you have.
Yeah, my thighs are better than that.
Somehow, very good. Thank you so much for that. You have red bandish thighs. Somehow you have the forearms of me. Nothing makes sense here. Why are you shaped like that?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Wow. Colin, where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
That's it. That's it. This is what people are shaped like in Pennsylvania. It is. Now that I look, it's a very Shane Gillis type of build. Not exactly fat, but not exactly not frumpy. You know what I mean?
It's like you eat a lot of saltwater taffy for now.
Yeah. Or just a lot of salt. Okay, let's talk about it. Is it you still live in PA or you live here now?
No, I live in Salt Lake City. I actually got tickets to your show.
Yeah.
Been doing stand-up for 3 years. I've actually been on Kill Tony twice.
Really?
This,
oh.
When you were in LA.
Okay.
I lived in LA for a year.
What happened on those episodes? What were some highlights?
Fucking crush, dude.
I believe that you did.
Fucking crush.
I love that paraplegic joke with all my heart.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful, wonderful joke.
Did you have different hair, or did you have a hat on the last two?
I have much longer hair and more of it. I don't know. I was also what you would call very fat, apparently, at the time. So.
Yes, indeed. Morbidly obese is another word to describe it.
No.
You do. You have the build of a guy that just lost like 300 pounds. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, for some reason, the hips never change. The hips grow, but you can't like lose it. Either that or your clothes don't fit properly or something. Something's off.
He's
here.
missing a
looks
hoodie.
looks like your jeans are on backwards or something like that. It's just like in Spaceballs when Rick Moranis gets like twisted, or Mel Brooks does. He's crisscrossing. Mel Brooks, yeah. All right. What do you do for work?
I work at Ford.
Whoa.
I work at Ford. That's right, as a technician.
Wow. What do you do? You're a technician for Ford.
Yeah, I'm going through the VA program. I was in the military.
What branch of the military were you in?
Air Force.
Wow. Okay. All right. Oh, people booing the American Air Force in the audience. Just when a room can't get any sadder, this is what we are doing now, is booing and it's people defending our freedom.
It's those Navy boys.
Yeah. Yeah. Who the fuck do that?
Army.
Yeah, there's a chick that'll suck your cock right up there. Look at that. So Air Force, what did you do in the Air Force?
I worked on nuclear missiles.
You're what?
I worked on nuclear missiles.
Okay. Powerful. We're looking good. We're strong. State
Yeah.
of the Union is good.
Yeah, why not?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's not totally collapsing or anything.
Wow.
You're doing great.
My goodness. Okay. And how about for fun? What types of things are you into? You look like you have the hips of somebody that uses their hips for something.
I go to the gym a lot.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're doing the wrong things, if that's true. You need to do whatever you haven't been doing.
He's just doing butt squats and things that
literally one of the most misshapen humans I've ever seen in my life. And we have a lot of fat people that come on this show, but there's something about your build in particular. I would have guessed it's been a long time since you've been to the gym. What do you do when you go to the gym? Squats only? Just some type of...
I do a lot of good mornings until I got this ass.
What's good mornings?
You like put the
Oh, yeah, you do. That'll do it. Even D Madness knows something when... I don't know if you guys saw that, but... When he bent over, D Madness was like, no. And like, it's just because the show.
Oh no, I'm gonna come.
Completely in touch with everything that's happening up here. Like, he knew something bad was happening right in front of him. That is incredible. Yes, D Madness is using his sonar to know when Colin is doing something stupid. There it is. You can actually hear it if it's quiet enough. And Lord knows this episode it has been quiet enough to hear it. So, no, I love it. The D-badness so much. All right, okie dokie. Colin, what's something interesting that's happened in your life since the last time you were on the show in Los Angeles?
Man, hang on, give me a second. The last thing interesting that happened to me.
I mean, like, you know, it could be anything.
Well, I moved to Salt Lake, and then within like a week of getting there, I butt fucked a girl on the first date.
Really? What, a normal girl, or is this paraplegic?
No, come on, shoot. No, well, normal compared to the paraplegic, definitely not normal.
Right.
The fuck?
Yeah. How did you get to go straight to fucking home plate like that? Or actually, I guess the dugout is what. No, it's a different show that has two fart noises.
I'll edit it.
Save it for your virtual reality show. Play all the fart noises you want over there.
I matched with her on Tinder at like 2 o'clock, and then I took her out for ice cream, something non-threatening, and then
fuck yeah, chocolate,
dairy-free. And I was in my friend's Corolla, and I sort of priced this thing that had roaches in it.
Wait.